Good evening, everybody, and welcome back to the show. John here. Go. Okay. Rafa and Lee and Ollie are in. Let's see all. Anybody I missed? No. No, I don't think I missed anybody. Back to the front. Okay, good. Yeah, John, how are you? Thanks for being in so early, mate.
Yeah, big up, man. All good. Nice to be end of the week, and yeah, got some news at least, but hopefully we get some transfer news soon.
Yeah, I mean, this isn't going to result in any immediate
No,
things like that, obviously. Uh, my shorthand take on this, I suppose, is that I mean, I'm assuming everybody knows the news, everybody knows what's happened. But just in a short time, you got Paul Joyce saying there's going to be no change in the day-to-day operation of Liverpool and FSG for now, retain majority ownership. So that to me is kind of the bones of it. We've got obviously Jeff Bezos is considered a passive investor, will not have a seat on the board. That's from Andy Hunter. James Pearce is saying FSG retain majority ownership, no impact on the transfer budget or self-sustaining business model. Batia will be the new vice chairman, joins the board along with two other members. Elaine Savrin from EU Capital, I'm assuming is the wife of the other guy. Brian Baum from K5, and K5 is what Jeff Bezos invests in. So K5 is basically Jeff Bezos. So the K5 is both part of us. Jeff Bezos is invested in K5. So again, this is all very boring. I'm not a business, finance, football guy. But yeah, I think this is probably just a kind of a phase one, stage one, or whatever you want to call it.
Brian, could we have our first conspiracy of this consortium? Could you just said that guy's part of Bezos' thing? You think Bezos could like get stuffed by him if he's part of the board? Could like he just be Bezos' mouthpiece? Like,
Oh, I don't know.
I don't even know if that's even possible or whatever. Because like the guy probably, if he's just one member of the board, I don't really know what one guy can do, right? Like.
Yeah, I don't expect this to have an enormous impact on the club until, I mean, it'll have an impact obviously, but not like some kind of transformative effect until they go for the full takeover, which is what I assume is probably. I mean, Mo Shatra has been talking about this. Is like people have been saying that this is within 18 months to 24 months, they could have taken it over, which that's kind of what it seems like to me.
Seems that way.
You know, like this whole idea of Jeff Bezos going to come in and open up his checkbook, that's just not happening. So, but maybe in a year and a half time, you could again. But
Yeah,
that's what
I think we've talked about this a lot, Brian. Like that, it's not really the money side because we make a lot of money already with the club, right? It's more for me. It's more about like it's more about the mindset and like the strategy and like how we go about things. That's more what I want to see change, in my opinion.
Yeah, you know, again, a new energy at the top. You know, new energy always needed in all areas of football clubs, from the from the coaching staff to the players, ownership. You always need to have someone that's energized about what they're doing with the club. So now all the other stuff I was going to have lined up, I had to dump. Like,
You have you have some boring transfer show to scroll through stuff, right?
yeah, yeah. We have Cody Gakpo, Tottenham. You could talk about him agreeing a deal a month ago with them. Happy with the broad outline of the deal. They're looking at making an opening bid. Arsenal looking at
Quasah.
Quasah. So you've got Christ, there was another one. Obviously, you've got the Barcola nonsense. And then there's talk about Mbai. I've heard that we're at the front of the queue for Mbai. And then that,
Uh,
Leverkusen at the head of that queue. Yeah, that's from Keep. I'm trying to find somebody so I can switch back and forth. Yeah, according to Keep, Liverpool has stepped up its pursuit of Mbai in recent hours and appears to be the club most. An offer is expected when yours materialise before the end of the week. At 7 o'clock on a Friday.
I hope the keep is right, yeah.
But we'll see what people in the chat are saying. Irish Weasel is in, Lee Whisket is in, Ollie is in. I know you all got some alert or something. Well, everybody in England got an alert. Barbecue around Boom Shanika's house. You want to get red chili for that, man. That guy's always got a steak on the go. That man always has a steak on the go. Let me see. Irish Weasel, Oshin is in. Not a lot, Oshin, not a lot. Could see the club can get deals done for incomings. Incoming new board members, I suppose. Yeah. It's just been a bit of there's been an awful lot of rejoicing online and stuff, but I think it might be a little bit premature in terms of, no, this means we're going to do this, and this summer. No, no, I don't think so. Not at all. Not at all. Yeah, more talk about Mbai, but find the yeah, a lot of talk now about a deal or a bid coming in from Mbai. Is from the Keep imminent Liverpool offer for Mbai. A concrete proposal should arrive by the end of the week. For his part, the player must make a choice.
Yeah, is that was it the thing about Barcola? Didn't they say there was something came out that we're going to come back strong in the last week or something, 7 to 10 days, whatever? Or was that report or something, right?
Yeah, but then you got Romano saying we can't afford boat yesterday.
Well, maybe we're like
yesterday morning.
Yeah, maybe we've just gone like they're asking too much for Barcola, so we're just going to do Mbai, and then we'll just find some other guy, another alternative.
The Bezos effect. I don't know. Just in case anyone can't see it. But so, what do you think of this Cody Gakpo stuff then? Cody Gakpo to Tottenham. I'm sure I can find where will I find the most relevant one on that? Christ, everybody's timeless is just freaking. Here we go.
Have you got the big red button, Brian, that says "sell it" on it? Can you press it, please?
Yeah, we've got a lot of talk today about a first bid coming in. Romano was talking about it, saying that this is what Roberto De Zerbi wants Savinho. He wants Gakpo. He wants that's the front line he wants, and they're trying their best to get it together for him. And Gakpo has apparently spoken to them, is happy with the deal. Yeah, £8 for a pint of Guinness, man. You know what I mean? It's really tiring now at this stage. Just sell this guy, buy Barcola, and everybody's sweet. Then you get and sell Chiesa, bringing in that'll open up. We'll sell two non-homegrown players. Allows you to bring in 2 more. I'm assuming.
Yeah. Brian, we should be more comfortable in selling him, but so much of our fan base is in fear just because the club is our fan base is playing it very safe, where they don't want to sell Gakpo because we haven't done the business yet. Whereas I think that like you've always got to think about how much money you can get now because the money won't be there, and then if like the fan base say no, they don't want to sell him, and then the club still gets the players in, and we keep Gakpo, then you get him another year down in his contract. Maybe you don't sell him for as much, and you could have sold him because there's like a lot of players where we did that with, where we kept them and then they didn't really do anything, and then we sold them for less, and then it wasn't worth keeping them because we didn't really do anything that year. So I think it's just like I just hope that the club signs the replacements. That's the issue, and we get the players out because, like, I don't like. Oh, that preseason game was painful, and yet people were saying he played well. Like, if that's playing well, we're in dark days in this club. That's what I'm saying. Because like, watching a player like do one good thing in like 5 is not good enough as a winger for me. But yeah, hopefully we can get a good price for him and get the replacements in.
Sorry, I just answered the phone. Yeah, kind of. Oh, so there's pick sets or Rio's got the number. I know there was a day in the life documentary out there today. I mean, I saw the thumbnail and I just thought, okay, bit weird. I mean, I hope he's married to that girl or whatever. We shot her arm around. You know, but yeah, I mean, again, it's getting really tiresome. Like, how many times can we say, you know, you need to move on some of these guys to bring in new faces, because again, like, forget even money, like we don't have any homegrown spots. So you want to bring in some foreign players, you got to move them on. But this has been a goer for the summer. Like, this is at least a month and a half, 2 months now. This is like day one of the transfer window. As soon as the Zerbi kind of got his feet under the table, they started talking about Cody GAKPO, and it's pretty clear that this is his first choice. GAKPO and Savinho is what he wants, and okay, great. We don't really need to talk about it too much more. But obviously they will not risk selling this guy until they know Barcola is done. That's kind of what I'm assuming that this works on. So again, it's tedious, it's non-stop. We all hope it gets done at the end, but you know, Spurs will not be wanting to wait around till deadline day if we have to wait around till deadline day. So yeah, that's that. But finally, it looks like someone's willing to stump up a decent bit of cash for him. I thought we were kind of going to end up having to, we keep him for another couple of years and his output goes down, and he ends up going for like 25 million or something. But it looks like we can get a good fee out of Tottenham. So thank him for his service, and we let Rio and Barcola take over that left-hand spot. We go on to the future that way.
Brian, I got a question for you, Brian. If we pivot and get
Q&A, man.
if we pivot and we don't get Barcola, is that going to be a failure of a window regardless of who we get? Like, is it because we spend so much time on it? If we don't get him now, is that just going to be a failure now?
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, massively. I mean, they're talking about being happy to wait till January for Barcola. I mean,
yeah.
Oliver, John, how are you? Irish Sonny's here as well. Sonny's joining us. How are you, mate?
How are we, Brian? Oh, we join you all right, boys?
Sonny Bezos has joined. Don't worry, we'll get him on the
show. Yeah. Again, it's the big taking over day. But as I said, yeah, I don't think it's going to change anything for us immediately. But it's like I say, that'd be my take on it. Nothing really will change until they kind of really push for a takeover. You get a lot of these business people online now who are saying, yeah, give it 18 to 24 months, and they'll be pushing for it, because someone was talking about like this thing in the contract that clearly states, there's nothing stopping them from trying to take it over. I only skim read it, but it just sounds like there's nothing stopping them from trying to take it over. And this guy was saying, I reckon in the next basically year and a half, 2 years, they probably will have taken it over. So it's probably like a short to medium term. But that's what I said. I didn't expect these guys to come in and then sit there and with this, like, FSG, like James Pierce is saying, FSG still retain control, no change of leadership, day-to-day operations, still self-sustaining business model and all of that stuff. So, but yeah, give it 18 months and yeah, I reckon that's where it's going to be. That's where it's going to be. This is just the start. They come in and then get their feet under the table. In a year's time, sit down, few negotiations, and then maybe in 18 months' time or 2 years, it'll have been done. But it won't happen overnight. Batia's on the board. They've got 3 people. Batia, Elaine Severin, who I'm assuming is the wife of the Facebook guy, or the sister, maybe, I don't know. But and then the guy from K5, Kraus, I think his name is. And K5 is part of the consortium, and K5 is what Bezos is invested in. And there's people saying he's putting up a lot of money. It's the wife, is it? So yeah, like I say, I just think this is part one. And give it a month or give it a year and a half. You could be looking at FSG kind of moving out and a full complete takeover, I suppose. But again, I'm not a business guy.
It would just make no sense, would it? Obviously, the majority shareholders, their estimated worth, like I think like 7 to 10 billion, and then we've got.
I hear you, Sonny. Sonny, I can't hear you. That thing with your mic, I don't know.
We've got not minority shareholders now that are obviously, some of the richest people on the planet. So it'd make no sense our minority shareholders having more wealth than obviously our majority shareholders.
Well, yeah, should have put it like that. Yeah. I just think it's not the kind of thing you do. Like, you don't sell a £4 billion football club in a week. This went through in a couple of months, but that's easy buy into it. But if you want to buy up the whole thing, you got to make everybody happy. Dot all the cheese and all that stuff.
What stake did we sell last time? When we sold it, who was it to be sold to? Redbird or whoever it was who come in and bought that? Like what? How much did we sell last time?
That's like 5% or something.
Yeah, it was really small, wasn't it?
But wasn't that in FSG though? That wasn't in Liverpool, was it? Yeah,
there's that as well. You see, there's people that invested in FSG and there's people that invested in LFC. Yeah. Like, this is an investment in LFC, apparently, which is not what was said before. Yeah,
this is actually for the club, like in the club itself.
Yeah, so again, it's definitely not going to have really. We're not going to wake up tomorrow morning with 300 million to spend that we didn't have to spend. I assume. I don't know. But
no, you would assume this. Obviously, this is it's good that this has gone through, kind of like it, because we were getting told it's going to be like a. Like a 2-3 months before we see anything happening, but it's happened a lot quicker than we thought. But I don't know, maybe it does change, because we have obviously things are going to change now in the hierarchy, aren't they? Richard Hughes meant to be leaving, and now we're getting told that this Amit Bhatia guy's going to come in. It seems like he's going to be the guy that's kind of running things in the future.
Yeah, he's going to be the vice chairman, and so yeah, he's probably someone that will move into the, what would you call it, the Billy Hogan, Mike Gordon role when he move on. But again, I think we could be waiting a while. So yeah, this was it. It was from Alex Sherman, who is a business guy. Just look at him, for God's sake. He's obviously a business guy. CNB Sports Group. The Liverpool deal signed today contains language that could allow the Bezos consortium to buy controlling ownership in the next 12 months at a valuation of around $8 billion.
Wow.
So yeah, there's obviously some kind of thing, basically, like a lot of these contracts or things like that, I suppose when you want someone to buy in, you can put something in the contract that basically says you can't try and take us over.
Yeah.
Like, we don't want to go anywhere. So yeah, you want to buy in, but we can structure it so that you can't just kind of try and then kick us out, buy us out kind of thing. But obviously there's something in it that says, well, if, you know, they want to do that, there's, you know, it's not out, you know, it's not blocked. I suppose it's not blocked. But again, I don't want to get too into this because I'm not a business guy and you know, finance guy or anything like that. So,
Brian, but this is not like a guarantee, right? Like they can still get rejected, right? If they bid for it, like
yeah,
it says it could allow, right? That doesn't mean that they will get accepted.
It just shows you the value of football clubs as well. Like all of us were talking like a couple of months back when this was like getting broken. That and we were talking, oh, Liverpool, you know, it's around about 4 billion. Even in that time, it's gone up. Like it's not now being estimated like a 5.5 billion because the stake they've bought is like 1.6.5, I think, that they've had to pay for 30%. So like Liverpool's just going up and up in value every year now.
Yeah, we've got almost 70 people watching. So if you're happy watching the show, you want to like, you want to subscribe, go ahead, do all that. If you want to get me up towards Jeff Bezos' level of personal wealth, and you know, scan the QR code, buy me coffee, link in the description, buy me a coffee, all that stuff. Channel isn't monetized, so you won't give 30% of your money to Google. On Facebook, I think. No, don't on Facebook. They're on YouTube. So you can do that without doing all that stuff. That'd be much appreciated. Anybody wants to do that, again, just liking and subscribing. The most important thing. If we get 50, be simple now. Get 50 likes. We don't ever talk about it again. Crazy. We're now more valuable than United. That's it. And who's to thank for that? It's our current.
I never thought I'd ever see the day that Liverpool are basically like equalled or if not more than United. Yeah, I never thought I'd see that.
It did take them to fall off. Like if they hadn't fallen off and they'd kept growing, like we'd be close to them.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. If they would have stayed on the horse, yeah.
Just shows you how important it is. Like you never ever think you're at the top. Like you can never think, oh, we're Liverpool, you know, we're this, we can't drop. Look how far United have fallen. Then they're getting back up there. But I remember there was a famous quote from that guy, Ed Woodward, when Eric Ten Hag was manager of, I think it was Eric Ten Hag, was manager of Man United back in the day, and Ed Woodward was at like a finance conference in New York. It had nothing to do with football. All about business, money. And somebody kind of in an offhand interview, not like an official interview, said, because they were in trouble at the time, they said, what will it take, you know, for the club to sack a manager? And he said, when the share price drops.
Yeah.
That's it. I mean, they don't give a shit about football. They don't give a crap where they are on the pitch. As long as the share price is going up, share price goes down, then the manager will get sacked. That's what, I mean, imagine running your football club like that. Oh, we got bet 3-0 by Leeds at the weekend. Yeah, but share price went up 0.3. Manager safe. Absolute madness, you know?
It's I remember at a point it was weird. Like it was like a couple of years ago when you know United and Liverpool
got a bit muffly again there, Sonny. I don't know what's happening with your mic. It seems to just be kind of going in and out. It's really clear and then it goes really muffly.
Yeah, like obviously when all that stuff was happening with United, I did, you know, it was quite. I was quite jealous at the time. One of me, like my mates, he was like, oh, look at how much United are worth and we're about to get sold, and I think the Saudis were trying to buy them at the time, wasn't it? And then it just shows you how quick things can change, because they ended up getting Jim Radcliffe. That wasn't, you know, it wasn't what they thought it was going to be, and then now Liverpool are like valued more than them, and now we've been taken over. It just shows you like how quickly things can change in football.
Yeah, again, this is just Paul Joyce trying to keep everything a bit chill. He's saying there's going to be no change in the day-to-day operation of Liverpool, and FSG will, for now, retain majority ownership. I mean, we all know, just keep Linda and I'm happy. Just keep Linda. Honorary whatever. Just make her an honorary whatever every match. Just rewatched the US and them talk about a rivalry with always a good one. Oh, okay. Oh, us and them. Sorry. So yeah, I suppose it is a bit of like this is only going to push up the value of the club. Yes, but I mean, if the club is worth 4 billion or 5 billion, if we're not seeing the benefit of that on the pitch, then I don't care.
I'm the
You
same.
know,
Don't care.
hey, and now Daryl, come on, bit of decorum, please.
Jesus.
You're lucky Bernie isn't here.
We love Linda.
She need a cold compress. Yeah, so this will, like I said, I just think this is sort of the start of a process where within the next 18 months, 2 years, these guys will.
I just take encouragement that, like, you know, like, I think the main thing with a lot of Liverpool fans, that like a lot of the match going fans that I speak to, season ticket holders, like, they didn't like the thing. We didn't know where we were going. We didn't know, like, who knew what the plan was. And at least now we can kind of see what's going to, you know, what the plan is now. These guys are going to come in, take 30%, and eventually they're probably going to try and buy it out because they're stupidly rich, like some of the richest people on the planet. So, yeah, like, it's kind of nice to understand where we are and, you know, like what the process is going to be of the future right now.
Yeah, I hear.
So someone let Sonny out from under the floor.
I don't know what's going on. It's just like it keeps drifting.
It's like
Keep
he's
drifting.
it's like
Me headphones broken. I'm having to use my tablet microphone and shit.
It's like Sonny starts floating into space, Brian. Like we hear him for.
Get on Amazon, mate. Get on Amazon. Get your LFC discount or something.
Yeah, Bezos gonna give us a discount.
Apparently, he only owns 9% of Amazon now as well. He's not even fully kind of in charge of that. He's still one of the biggest I think he's the biggest single shareholder, but yeah, he's not even on the board at Amazon anymore. It's all about that Blue Origin thing. He's like his space thing that he wants to do. So maybe it might be, you know, the Blue Origin Stadium as opposed to Amazon Anfield.
Well, blue with us, is that really a good idea?
Oh, bloody hell, yeah. Geez, he'd be like, oh, yeah, so what's the problem with the blue thing?
What's this thing he's talking about called Everton? I have no idea what that is.
Why don't we change the kits to blue? I got an idea. Blue kits.
Yeah.
Come here, Jeff. 5 minutes. You're going into Mersey, mate. You're going straight into Mersey. Yeah, head down there to the Hill Dickinson and turn left and jump straight in, mate. You know what I mean?
I just see it as a good thing, mate, because, you know what I mean? Like, it could have been a lot worse, you know what I mean? We could have Qataris or Saudis or someone like that coming in and taking us over. At least the kind of, you know, I know they're meant to, like, we've heard things about these people, but they're probably one of the better people to choose, you know, like some of these people that are in the consortium, like, they're some of the brightest minds on the planet, you know what I mean? One of the lads that is in it, the Brazilian, you helped create obviously Facebook, and then you've obviously got the Amazon own, and like I just see this as a massive plus for Liverpool in the future.
Yeah, you're kind of on a hiding to nothing debate about whether this owner or that owner. You know, to be honest, they say like I have my own views on things, and I just kind of leave it there because, you know, it's a lot of people. It's an impossible kind of thing. You're never going to get what you want, really, and you know. But then it's like, well, you don't have to accept everything. You know, it's just hard. Like we'd all love. I don't know if we'd all love Robbie Fowler to be worth 300 billion off his property empire and just come in and do it. You know, but we're just not. It's not going to happen for us. So again, there really is. Not that there's no point. I would with in certain people and certainly, but I wouldn't go on here, you know, banging my socialist flag or all that, because I know that's those days are kind of gone for us, you know. But I'd agree with Graham. This guy's an absolute piece of shit. You know, he's a piece of shit. But you know, they're pieces of shit and they're bigger pieces of shit. But I'm not gonna really obsess over because there isn't a whole lot I can do about it. And
It's like pick your poison. It's like pick your poison, isn't it? With like these rich billionaires in it, like none of them's very like when you look at what they've done to earn the wealth, like it's very hard to choose one, isn't it? Really.
That's what I'm saying, Sonny. That's why, like, if nothing else, is a minor crumb of comfort to read a bit about this Batia guy. Really kind of just kind of actually getting what football clubs mean to fans, understanding what a club is. And, I mean, it doesn't sound like a puff piece. It's actually kind of history and evidence and 18 years to prove that he actually does do that. So someone like him gives me a little bit of, what would you call it?
You'd be worried, wouldn't you, if it was just like, say, Jess Bezos coming in, you know what I mean? It's not a consultant, just him on his own. You'd start getting worried then, wouldn't you?
I mean, this guy's been in the game. I know he's the son-in-law of Mittal, so, obviously there's all that, but at least he does seem to, like, he understands what football clubs are. He understands that they're not businesses. People say, football's a business. Yeah, I get it. But football clubs, yes, you can categorize them as whatever, but they're community assets. Like, legally, technically, they're community assets. Which is why you have all these different regulations. But this guy, I mean, I know those at the top level, that's only a tiny little piece of it now, but you have to hang on to those things. You can't just say, the game's gone, lads. You may as well have, Beelzebub and Hitler owning your club, sure, if they're the richest people. So it's good to have some guy that at least understands that you're not buying a factory, you're not buying a telecommunications company, you're not buying a chemicals company, you're buying a football club. And there's ways of doing it. And okay, I mean, I'm clutching at straws here.
He's loved by it, but from what I've seen, I didn't know much about him, Brian, but from what I've seen, like, the QPR fans talking about him online and stuff like that, he was loved there, wasn't he?
He was there for a long time, but I've seen nothing but good things come out about like, normally you wouldn't normally hear that about owners, you know what I mean? A lot of the time you'd always hear at least a couple of negative things, but yeah, like, I've heard nothing but positive things from QPR fans from him. Yeah, obviously now it's going to be a different level going to Liverpool. Like, obviously, if they do fully take over Liverpool in a couple of years, but at least, like what you say, Brian, at least we know we've got a footballer man in the door that understands, like, football.
Unless they push him out, and these guys get pushed out because he don't have the money. It's Papa's money. It's the father-in-law's money. Because it's interesting one that I've heard, because it was kind of suggested that he wanted to put this consortium together. Maybe not just him on his own. He doesn't wake up one day and decide to do that. It's been suggested that maybe it was the other way around, like, in terms of the way to use these sports people as fronts for these things. That those guys were looking at and went and kind of headhunted Batia to front it up because they know he's a football guy, as opposed to, no, it could be the other way around. Who cares? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, But he's the guy with probably the smallest pockets. I don't know if he's not even a billionaire. I don't mean it like that. I mean, it's his dad he's probably worth a lot of money himself, but I don't, like, he's probably the one with the least cash.
Yeah.
But he's the football guy fronting it up. So the name Mittal, like I said, they were incredibly wealthy. Always have been. They never really pushed QPR up, They never, turned QPR into a super club. So there's levels of investment and all that.
He's very wealthy as well, isn't he? He's got like
that mic is full. You've just got to hold it up to your mouth or something, I say, do you?
He's muted now.
Here we go. Everything's gone. Everything's back. Right. So, I mean, just look at the head on it. If that doesn't say, I don't know what it says, but when you find out he's worth, like, what, 250 billion,
Yeah.
He's not even a trillionaire. What are we doing here? He's not even a trillionaire. Low ambition. Such typical low ambition from FSG. We do have some. I mean, this is again someone I'd like to stick around, maybe, but won't be surprised if this happens. According to that twat over there, what's his name? Peter O'Rourke. It's a bad target. That's a bad photo. Liverpool winger Kieran Morrison is a target for Bristol City and Wolfsburg on loan. I mean, it's two very different places.
It's a bit different though. Two choices, yeah.
I'd want to double check as well that Wolfsburg are actually in the Bundesliga. They might be in Bundesliga too.
Yeah, they might be. I could check.
I wouldn't like to see Kieran leave. I wouldn't like to see him leave, but
Wolfsburg were in Division 2, wasn't it? I think they might have got promoted.
Well, they just got promoted, was it? Yeah, they did. Well, they were. Yeah, they were.
Wolfsburg are in Bundesliga 2, and the season's already started, and they've drawn their first game. The 12th.
Oh, okay.
Are they still down there? Are they? Yeah.
Yeah, they're still down there. Yeah. Yeah, still down there.
He's not human. He's not human. But yeah, the reason they're all obsessed with space travel is because they know they're destroying the planet, so they want to get out of here.
Exactly.
Pretty much.
All these rich guys want their own utopia up there, Brian, somewhere else.
Yeah, the technocracy, man. The technocracy is real. You don't need governments. Just let us do shit. That's basically it. Like, you don't need governments. Just let us do shit. We're all clever and stuff. We'll give you water and electricity, and TV and food. We'll do all that. We need governments. That's the whole plan.
That's the worst part, man. I don't trust any of them. So I'm just screwed.
I know. Sting. Oh, right. Okay. Lee and Lee are on one. Friday Night Freak Show with Lee and Lee.
Lay on one again.
How many random stuff can we put in chat, Brian? Let's see your Friday night now.
Mention a random television show from the 1980s, and that's just 2 hours. Then just watch it go for 2 hours.
I'm surprised Russell Gummidge hasn't been mentioned yet.
Oh, you gone and did it, didn't you? You had to do it, didn't you? You actually mentioned one. We'll see how long before it takes Lee to come in with a memory of Russell Gummidge. Liverpool Academy, okay, yeah, I mean, it's okay. Lewis Bauer as well, get on Lewis Bauer, man. What do you think? Have you got Sonny back? I don't know, I'm not on the stream yard. I don't know if there's Sonny back.
Yeah.
What do you think is mad one, Quasah to Arsenal? See that one?
How many
it's a done deal. I'm not saying it's a done deal, by the way, or anything, but
how many centre backs / right backs do they want on their team? Like it's getting it. Like, have they sold any, or they just continuously buying more and more every single season, aren't they?
Well, Saliba is out. I didn't think he was out like for that long. Like, they needed a transfer to bring in. I thought, like you were saying, they had enough to cover with Mosquera or whoever it is, and
yeah, they still got Hincapi, Ben White. Ben White's still knocking round. I know they got rid of Tomiyasu, but like, yeah, they've still got an overload of players in that position. I would be a bit annoyed by it. I know.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Would you be miffed by that? Would that be on? Would you be like, hang on a minute, what?
Yeah, to me, it'd just be a bit annoying that, like, this is one of our academy lads, and like, he's ended up roughed up at Arsenal now. You know what I mean? Like, why? Like, I personally, if I knew this was going to happen, I would want Liverpool to stump up the money now, just get him through the door now, and then we've got him and Rojo and centre back is sorted for the future. But we don't really act like that anymore, Liverpool. But like, yeah, it's kind of annoying like that. Like, he is gonna, if he does move to them, like, and we haven't really, we could have jumped ahead of that deal from, like, I think it's gone past the deadline now where we could have activated the buyback clause, isn't it?
Yeah, John, would you be pissed off if Quasah ended up at Arsenal?
I don't think I'm honestly I'm not bothered. I don't think he's. I don't think he's that. I don't think he's that good that we should be like going in front of them to bring him back. I think he's gonna be a backup for Arsenal. Like he's gonna like fade into obscurity. Really, he'll like come in and do his bit, but I don't think that's good enough for us to go back and make him like a key thing of our project. So yeah, I'm not too bothered about it. He can do what he wants. Really, I'm not bothered.
If we had the money in this window, like I would have liked us to get him, only because he can play right back as well. And like if we could have afforded to get him back in the day, back in the building, like it would have made a lot of sense to get another centre back cover because even though Arojo's come for the door and we've got Xhaka and Leone, like it's great, yeah, we've got 4 centre backs, but one of them's 35 and potentially going to be leaving in 12 months as well.
Well, you say he can play right back, but can he really play right back? Because when he played right back, I felt I want my eyes to fall out of my head. That's the type of right back he can.
He'd do a lot better job than Frimpong would, let me tell you.
No, but I suppose in terms of
the way the Premier League's going right now, of all this height and like the way Arsenal obviously won. I hope it changes, but it just seems like that's the way it's going now. Like we're going to have to start playing like that ourselves.
But just I meant in terms of now, because I don't want to get into it because I know there was a release clause that I've heard that this release clause is now expired. I don't know what the fuck is going on there. So it's like we're in need of a right back centre half. They can get him for, I've seen 40 knocking around. We sold him for 35. I think apparently it was going to cost us 70 if we wanted to take him back.
Exactly.
After just 1 year. And then the next year it was something like 60, but they can accept, how do we not have some kind of a matching kind of clause in that, matching bid clause? I'm not saying we should bring him back, but it'd be a little bit annoying if the club did think he was good enough. And by the way, I don't know if he's good enough. I don't know if Jarrell Quasah is good enough. I know, again, I mean, like last night, I mean, we had this, again, somebody acts a complete dickhead and said, oh, well, Arne Slot was the manager. What can you do? I mean, I cannot deal with that stuff. I mean, I just, like, something happened while Arne Slot was here. It was egregious. There was clearly a bad thing. It was Arne Slot's fault. It's Arne Slot's fault. I did hear them I know, Virgil went round to Carquez's house and, shagged his girlfriend. Well, it was Arne Slot's. What would what you expect? He's no leadership at the top. Come on, lads, seriously. I get it. He reefed them off at halftime. It was rough. It was difficult. That's rough. Okay, I get it. But he came on and said he wasn't winning his shields. He tried the whole "I'm a big manager" thing. Everybody does it. He's like, oh, he tried to prove he was a big manager. It's a cliched manager move to do something like that. When you come into a new club, showing that, look, I'm a big, strong character. You're trying to prove yourself. And that just gets right completely different. Like, look at him coming in to use Liverpool and act like he's a big man. No, he was trying to manage the fucking club. And he made some mistakes, and that was one of them. But the way it gets framed, when he did something that any other manager does it, and it's like, oh, wow, did you see what he did? It was so impressive. So I think that if he didn't think Quasah was ready, he didn't think Quasah was good enough, then he'd make mistakes and take him off. But you never see him. You never see him after that, really. Excuse me. And he's off to Leverkusen, he's doing well. So now you get the whole, like Tyler Morton. Tyler Morton goes to Lyon, and he's playing well. He's playing great. Of course he is, because he's a great player, because we only produce great players. In their age groups, in their categories, in their, age group and all that, in their level. Tyler Morton's I'm not saying he's a great player like Zidane. He's just, in his own little category, he's a great little player, and he's gone off and proven it. So, oh, we never should have sold him. We never should have sold him. Well, if we had Tyler Morton concept, people would be losing their heads, man. I just can't listen to that. Oh, we should never sold Morton. Why? Because he's doing well in France. Come on.
Now it'd make no sense. I'm obviously coming in because we've signed a Rojo now, so that kind of like plugs a hole for this season. Like it wouldn't make sense, you know, to go and waste another 60, 70 million of our budget on getting him back through the door. Like the only reason I would want him, if like you know, is say for instance we didn't get a Rojo on a loan for this, he would have made a lot of sense. You know, he's a steady pair of hands. We've seen him play centre back before. He's a good player. Like it would make sense, and especially now that we know other big clubs view him that way, and Arsenal trying to get him now, like. Maybe it would have been an easier task to get him through the door, if you know what I mean, because I think he would have jumped at the idea of coming back.
So, Sonny, but why are we? What am I the only one? Brian, I feel I'm sick of our fan base always wanting to go backwards, man. Our fan base would take back half our squad from our title-winning season if they could. Bring back Diaz, bring back Darwin, bring back Quasah, bring back everybody. Like, can't we just go for new targets? Like, I just want something new, man. Like, it's like just because he's there and Arsenal want him doesn't mean we have to go and get him back. Like, just get someone else. Like, just get someone that we haven't seen.
It's just annoying. You know, obviously he's come out of our academy, and then like obviously we sold him, but now he's made himself like one of the better centre back names on the market, and. But like you know, Arsenal are just gonna get like run in there and get in him, and it's like, well, yeah, we're never involved and stuff like that for some reason. It's just like I don't know. I just think like I did the way FSG run, like we just run on a budget a lot of the time. Yeah, and every now and again you'll get a bit of money spent on a couple of players, but the majority of the time we're always like 2 or 3 players behind everyone else. Like look at what Arsenal are doing. They've just won the league. They've already got more centre backs than we have, and they're trying to sign another centre back. You know, strengthening positions when they're in, like you know, in power basically. And like with Liverpool, we'll have like 3 centre backs and we won't do anything about it. That's why I like it, and it's not. I wouldn't say it's necessarily the name. You know what I mean? It's not the fact that they're getting Quasah. Like I'd be annoyed if they were getting Bastoni, anyone else, Murillo. You know what I mean? It's like this is the team that we're trying to take out next season for the league, and they're just strengthening and getting better and
apparently
better.
They're going for him, Sonny. Apparently they're going for him because they don't want to spend tons of money. But they don't want to spend the cons of money. Apparently,
yeah, they want.
And they see him as a cheaper option.
Yeah,
that's what I read it as. Yeah.
How much are they meant to be getting them for?
40. Well, I mean, they're not getting. Yeah, I mean, that's just sort of. I don't even think it's.
Yeah,
you know,
Brian,
that far along the line or anything. But.
You're saying the thinking, right? The thinking is to get Quasah for less. They might not be able to do it.
Yeah. The general thinking, the general gist of what I read is they want Quasah. The Quasah is going to cost 60 million, and they're just. Well, they'd rather get Quasah instead of Quasah for 40 million because he's going to be like a backup cover right back centre half kind of thing. He's not going to be a first team player. So they're thinking, well, if we can get this guy for 40 instead of getting this guy for 60, that seems to be the kind of the gist of it. But sure, it could be back to Quasah tomorrow. You know, apparently he spoke to the lad. You know, it's at that stage, so who knows?
Don't you guys find this window's just been like very like underwhelming? You know what I mean? Like some of the names and people that are like it's just I don't know. It's been like one of the weirdest transfer windows I can remember.
Definitely underwhelming. Definitely.
Ray is here. Eric is here. Ray is here. Eric is here. Boomshank is here. I mean, Eric's on the chat, right? Or on the panel. Probably missed a few people. Don't forget to hit the like button, guys. Goal ratio is in as well. Yeah, that's it. I haven't missed anybody. It's just been Lee and Lee.
Hi, John. Hi, Sonny. Hi, Brian. How you doing?
How are we, Ray?
Oh, good. Yeah. Just on Quasah, I think has he really upped the level since he left to warrant coming back to the Premier League for a top Premier League club? I don't think so. He was a decent centre back, but I think I can't really see how he's improved that much to warrant to move back to the Prem, you know. And I wouldn't have him back, to be quite honest. But look, when he's with us, he showed glimpses of being a very good centre back, but far from world class. You know, we need world class players at Anfield. I just wouldn't have him back, you know. But look, like John, if he goes to Arsenal, so be it. I'm not too bothered, really. You know, I'm not concerned.
Yeah, it's not necessarily the name with me, like Quasah itself. It's just the fact that like, it's annoying that Arsenal, obviously strengthening their centre backs,
Sure.
and they've already got loads, and we're just sitting here scratching around Europe getting loans, and it's quite annoying.
It is funny. I got you. Yeah, I understand that completely. Yeah, I know. I can hear you. Yeah, absolutely. And we're all, very frustrated and at wit's end with the lack of squad investment, we'll say, in this window. But look, I'm keeping faith until the end of the window. I know John is sick of hearing that, but I'll hang tough and hold my fire for another little while. See what's going to be done. What's what,
We've
I'm
seen
not
a couple
confident.
of.
I'm
We've
not
seen news
confident.
come out as well today about Mbaye. Like supposedly he's like we don't know whether that deal's going to go through now as well. Like obviously the Barcola one looks like it's still going on, but the Mbaye deal seems to have stalled, and now it seems like other people are going in for him now.
Yeah,
Well,
there was
Sonny,
talk. Yeah.
Sonny, there was Brian said something about there's a new thing about Mbaye that we're going for him again.
Oh, it's changed by the hour, baby. It's changing by the hour.
It's changed again, Sonny. Apparently we had a meeting and now we're
Oh,
going.
yeah, now we
Again.
want him.
I know that.
There you go. Imminent Liverpool offer for Mbaye. A concrete proposal should arrive by the end of the week. For his part, the player must now take choice on his future from the keep. But I did put up something in the Discord there earlier.
Yeah.
Saying that Leverkusen had moved ahead, and within an hour there was this guy quoting L'Equipe and that other guy, Get French Football or whatever it is, saying that, but like I said, it was only yesterday morning that you had Romano doing a video saying that Liverpool have decided, or Liverpool cannot afford both Barcola and Mbaye. So
I don't know, Brian. Yeah, it's hard to know. But
it's hard to pick the bones out. It's hard to pick the bones out.
It is, yeah. There was. I saw today that there was reports of PSG willing to drop their price now on Barcola.
But nobody's mentioned the bloody price for Mbaye. This is the thing. Like, nobody has come out and said Mbaye is 10, 15, 60, 80, 90.
Yeah.
Nobody's come out and put a number on his head.
Yeah. But apparently PSG are considering reducing their price for Barcola from 145 mil to 125 mil. So, look, I'm still confident we'll get him. Still confident. But look, we haven't seen second Ferran Torres or Götze in a PSG jersey yet. Those deals have yet to be officially wrapped up and the players announced as PSG players. So again, we have to wait. It's a bit of a joke, but we're being thrown to PSG. And we're one of the biggest football clubs in the world, and we're not being allowed to act like one. We're not acting like one, And
it's annoying as well that it feels like we've done similar with like Gay and another transfer windows where we've spent the majority of the transfer window seems like just chasing one player and not doing much else. That's like I think where a lot of the frustrations come out. It's like, if we made this Barcola deal, and buy it's a double deal. It's going to take ages to get across the line. Why didn't we, switch and go and get a right back, go and get a centre back sorted, go and get a midfielder? There's loads of things we could have done.
I'm getting a little bit sick of PSG now, to be honest.
Sorry, 1 second.
You're okay, Brian.
Yeah. I'm just muting. Just have to mute Boom Shanky there and just 1 second, Oz. Give me 1 second. Mikkel, you're in the background, but your camera is. Do you want to turn off your camera or whatever before I add you to the stage? I don't know. You've just got your camera's on, but it's just a blank screen. So I don't want to add someone to the panel if they don't know their camera is on. But even though it is a blank screen, so there you go. So I don't know if Boom Shanky can unmute his mic there. Whenever he wants, just so you know, it's a bit. Whatever going on in the background. We'll wait to see. I got Rev, got Sonny, got Ray, Boom Shanka, Mikkel, who called in before. I think it's only his second time calling in.
Yeah.
So I hope you're all well. I know if whichever one of you guys wants to go first, you call in. What's on your mind? What do you want to talk about? All that stuff.
Yeah. So I would like to say a few words regarding the Quasah deal. I think there is a rumors that Leverkusen wants 45 million pounds for him, or 40, something like that, and Liverpool got 20% sell-on clause. So it looks like whatever they bought from us plus 20% is exactly 45. So they are not try to hold on to him. Looks like Leverkusen.
Yeah, I mean, if the guy doesn't go to Germany, spend the rest of his career there, no doubt, as an England international. You go there, you have a good season for Leverkusen, and yeah, you're an English homegrown centre half. You know, the Premier League, there aren't many of them. So you're going to get an offer from, yeah, basically Arsenal, Chelsea, these kind of guys. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, yeah, Torres hasn't been announced. No, but he's going to be there. I mean, Torres is basically a PSG player. So is Mickey Gotts.
Did you see all the stuff as well, guys, about the Enzo Fernandez? Like Chelsea give City a deadline by 5 o'clock today, and they didn't meet it and all that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah,
I got
it's only, yeah. Mm.
I'm so annoyed.
Sure.
reading him.
Money talks, doesn't it? At the end of the day, money talks, these transfers. So, if we wave a big enough wad of cash in front of Chelsea, they'll forget about that deadline.
Very quickly. I can't let this.
120, wasn't it? They were asking for him. They wanted 120 up front. No, add on any of that. Like literally just 120 up cash.
Yeah.
Oh, they're doing the full. If you want them, this is the price. Fully, this is the money. This is the price. So,
Control D.
Control D. What does Control D do? What does Control D do?
Yeah,
John?
sorry. It's just it mutes me mic if the dog if it mutes the mic, it mutes me mic. If the dog kicks off.
If the only thing you do, if you're in StreamYard and the only thing you do, whatever you click, like if you click mute, right? If you hit spacebar, it'll just do whatever last action. So you don't even have to Control D. So if the last thing you did was click mute and then unmute, if you hit spacebar, it'll do the last thing you did.
Oh, cool. Okay.
I can't let this go by Enzo Maresca. Honestly, I can't. Hope I can find it. Yes, we've got the thing about, I mean, some guy invested a few quid in the club today, apparently. I don't know. Johnny Beans or something. I don't know what his name is. A few people mentioned it.
Jeremy Beadle won it. I thought it was Jeremy Beadle.
Yeah. The guy that owns the local fucking bookshop.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys talk. I'm trying to find something. You guys chat away. Boom, you're in. What's your thoughts on today's
on the takeover?
Whatever you like. Cody Gakpo to Tottenham, Quasah to Arsenal, whatever you like, mate. Whatever you like.
Well, yeah, I'm down for as soon as we get Barcola in, let Cody go. I'm happy with that. I don't mind that at all. I don't care who take. Really matter what billionaire buys us out anymore. I mean, what are we doing on? It's not as if we can check their integrity, is it? They're all the same, really.
Yeah.
So what's the point in even worrying about that?
Yeah, it's like pick your poison, isn't it? With these billionaires, like they're all bad. They've all done like dodgy things to get up there, haven't they?
Yeah, you know what? We'd all want a local scouts millionaire to take over, but that's never going to happen. So, I might as well just dismiss that. And Quasah going to Arsenal doesn't bother me in the slightest. He's always seemed nervous and scared to me for some reason when he plays. Does he always look? Has he always looked scared?
That was Ernest Slott's fault. No, that was Ernest Slott's fault.
Oh, was it Ernest Slott's fault?
Yeah, okay. That was Ernest Slott's fault. All Ernest Slott's fault.
But every time I've seen him play, have you ever noticed how he just looks a bit timid in his face? Is that just me? I've always thought he looks scared. What's wrong with Quasah? But he
dawdles on the ball a lot, doesn't he? Like he did, like you're saying, he always seems like he's scared in certain situations and just passes the ball to anyone.
Yeah, or he feels like he shouldn't be playing with these players, type of thing. But that's just maybe just me. It is Slott's fault. Brian's right. It's Slott's fault. I don't care if Arsenal sign him. He's moved on now. I don't think he's a player in any way. So it doesn't bother me.
Let's hope we
off to buy beer and chips. I'll come back if I'm still welcome, Says Lee. Well, what? Still welcoming the chippy and the offie? Okay. I wouldn't bet too much on it. I did have to double check that. Aaron, how are you? No, they don't. Goal ratio? No, they absolutely don't. Who did we lose? Did we lose John? John usually dips out. Yeah, John's dipped out. Thanks for being in, John. I did have to double check that Sunday is the Community Shield. The Community Shield.
I'm looking forward to it, mate.
Yeah, but it's definitely 100%. It's the Community Shield. It's the Charity Shield. Now, I needed to double check that today for a reason. Because I read this quote from Enzo Maresca. He said, for sure there are things we need to do. How many, I don't know. He's talking about transfers. It can be 1, 2, it depends. So we can see. He added, it's 48 hours to the final. My first final at this club. I would like to win my first trophy. So my focus isn't on players that can leave or players that can arrive. My focus is on the game.
Final is a bit of a
does
stretch,
he think?
Yeah. It needs to chill out, man.
That's the PSG Villa game the other night. Big huge trophy bigger than the European Cup itself.
I mean, yeah, Ray. There's a reason when you go to Liverpool and they have that champion, they have that thing, and they show there's on the wall and they have trophies and the number beside them. There's a reason there's no Community Shields up there.
Yes.
Because they're not trophies, they're friendlies. It's an actual friendly. It starts with F. He's close with the F. It's not a final, it's a friendly.
Yeah.
I would like to defend Maresca a bit because last season I think it was Arteta and the ex-manager of City, right? Which I don't like.
Pep Guardiola.
He said the same thing.
Yeah, they were all wrong too.
We've got three people wrong then. Okay. No, I agree.
It's a friendly. It's a friendly match. You can't have a final if there's no semi-final.
If it's this one is a trophy, the Audi trophy from the Audi tournament, which Arsenal.
No, it's not even a trophy. It's a shield.
Yeah.
There's a difference between a trophy and a shield. A shield is actually a shield. It's like a square thing and it's like a plate. A trophy's got handles. Or it's a thing you lift up. It's different. It's literally physically, it's a shield. Not even a trophy. So nobody's buying that it's a trophy. Like if you say, oh, we won 4 trophies this year, and people look at you and go, hang on, you won a treble. Yeah, but we won the Community Shield. You're just going to get punched in the face.
I mean, it's not a throw. It's a friendly, innit? Come on.
It's not.
Only smaller clubs, like maybe when Palace won it, you know what I mean? You'll let them get away with saying it, you know what I mean? If they don't win anything, but if you're a bigger club, you're not going to class that as a trophy, are you?
No. But then again, then again, since they've made such a big thing of the Charity Shield, does the winner get something out of it? A boost, a psychological boost for the upcoming season?
Possibly.
That's the only advantage I could see with winning it.
It was a curse. It was a curse for years. It was a curse for years, Ray. I think someone like I'm going to paraphrase.
Yeah,
but something like for the last 6 years, like the team that won the Community Shield never won the league or whatever it was. That kind of thing.
Right? Yeah.
It was like if you want to win the league, don't win the Community Shield. Was kind of the joke. But I know it's
sure.
But Palace won and then won Europe. Europe like Conference League.
They have them everywhere. Yeah, I mean, they're great. They're nice little. It's basically the last. But like you've even got Sky Sports saying the season starts on Sunday. No, it doesn't.
No,
the Charity Shield, right? It's a day out for the kids, and you can get them tickets.
Yeah.
You can get your tickets for the Charity
Use in the
Shield.
name. Use in the name.
That's what it is. It's a day out.
Yeah. If there's Wembley, it's 100,000. You can get tickets. Easy. You're under 10. You fucking go in for free.
I thought we were going to the FA Cup final, Dad. No, we can't get tickets for that. But Charity Shields.
And that's how you know it's really trophy.
So
When you lose it, you're not bothered, are you? That's how you know it's not a big trophy. I've never, lost the Community Shield and thought, and like spent the last couple of days afterwards sit there scratching. You know what I mean? If it was a Champions League, it writes your whole life off for weeks. Like Community Shield, you're not bothered, are you? You really don't care if you lose it.
Exactly.
Yeah. I'm not going on a weekend bender if we win the Charity Shield, put it that way.
Yeah, definitely.
you're going on one anyway, but
Hey, Brian, hey. I'm going to be quick on the space bar if the dog starts barking because he's looking at me.
right. But it's not like you'll never sing, or you'll never sing that. You'll never sing that. Community Shield 26-27 winners. You'll never sing that. It's just not happening.
No.
Kieran Morrison, Curtis Jones look like they might be on the outs. I'm a little bit disappointed. Kieran Morrison might be out. He's a good little player, but the fact that he didn't play in that Monaco game was a bit of a red flag.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I just don't know. Yeah.
Bristol, we saw Bristol Rovers and Wolfsburg. That's like okay. A bit of a mix match there. I mean, Bristol Rovers and Wolfsburg. I mean, this isn't Kieran Morrison, by the way, so in case anyone thinking I'm being stupid.
Are they in the Championship?
This is, I'd imagine City are. I don't think we loan them League One. And Wolfsburg are in the second division in Spain as well. They're in the Championship in Spain. So neither are at the really top level. Like, he'd thrive in Bristol. It's not too far from Liverpool. He might not even have to maybe move. No, he probably would, but it's not like Wolfsburg, League 2 in Germany.
I think with Morrison, they've put and also Kumas, they probably looked at the both of them for which one of them can we realistically put into the team this season. You know what I mean? And get games out of. And I think from the looks of it, looks like they're going to keep Kumas and Morrison's going to go on loan.
Well, all that matters is who the manager is. It doesn't matter. Like, if you say to me that he goes to Bristol, why? And then you say, well, the manager there is, excuse me, like a little mini Cesc Fabregas playing great football. Okay, cool. I get it. You know what I mean? But don't send him. We won't do that. Like, you need to go to a team that plays similar, tries to play the kind of football that we're going to try and play. Otherwise, there's no point. So if they've got some new progressive kind of high intensity, high pressing manager, cool, go and do that. Yeah, fuck Gemini. Gemini is a joke. You know what I'm saying? Like, Wolfsburg, I don't know about that.
I think Morrison and Kumas, good players, Brian, but I'm not so sure they're at the level yet, I hope, Kumas will probably be kept hanging around, I mean, part of the squad, but I'm just not too sure either of those players are up to the level yet we require, Areola will require, or to Liverpool standard, If Kumas gets a run out tomorrow, I'd like to see more from him, a little more in product or a little more from him, just to see how he gets on, and hopefully prove me wrong anyway,
Well, if you're asking me to do almost like in a word association, like a thought association, when you say this, what's the first thing that comes into my head? The first thing that comes into my head is, if we thought Kumas was up to the level, we wouldn't have bought Munoz, because they play very similar-ish.
Yes, yeah.
But I mean, he pushes someone like that, but he's more of a winger, so that's maybe Morrison. But Morrison's very different to Kumas.
He is.
Munoz.
Yeah.
Like, I liken Morrison to Akiush.
Yeah.
He's a wide playmaker. He's not an up and down.
Yeah.
He's wide.
And then again, we don't really have someone. We don't really have someone at the moment to play across the front. Who's adaptable like that, and I suppose Kumas is adaptable like that in that sense. He's flexible. So
Kumas wants to play through the middle. I like his shot. I like the way when he saw it, like,
Brian,
the way he hit the ball. Like, he saw the goal, like see goal, bang, hit it, and he hit them well.
No hesitation.
He hit them well.
His body shape though was like technique-y, if you know what I mean. See, like, that there. Like that.
But obviously, Areola wants to keep him around, so he must have something
Well, I
He
think
must
he
have
did a
bit-
great audition. I think he
I
really
think,
like.
I think that's the reason why we probably kept him, because he can play right wing, and also, you know, because obviously
Yeah.
I think if TK was still around, he probably would have threw him on loan or sold him. But the fact he can play down the middle, that like helps a lot, doesn't it, for the season?
Yeah, and his work
He's been
rate is
around a while.
off the scale. His work rate is off the scale. Very, very hard worker as well. So that's important too for Ariol, isn't it?
Yeah, I think he's going to know.
Yeah.
He's been around a while. Like
He
Kumas,
has
I know,
been,
he's a
yeah.
young player, but he's like of the young players. He's kind of more of the Morton, Ben Doak kind of era of the younger
Yeah.
players.
He plays in the
He has-
final.
Yeah, he's been on the fringes for a while now. He's not a new young player. He's still a young player, but he's not new Neoni or Abe. You know, he's very much one of the older young players. So I think this is kind of definitely make or break. And he could see that in the way that he was running. Like he was showing Iola, if you want a hard work and hard running, high intensity forward, I'm your guy. I can do it. Look at me. You know. And then you see Munoz come out, and geez, we only got to see it once, and he didn't even see it properly when he tried to knock. We didn't try. He knocked the ball past the fullback.
Yeah.
And he ran. This kid is
He's electric. Yeah,
The road runner.
He'll be the fastest in our team, definitely.
I think so. Yeah,
I'd like to see
I think so. But like I said so many times, boom. The issue or the thing with this guy is he can run seemingly from what I've seen in clips, almost just imperceptibly as fast with the ball at his feet. Now anybody can just sprint down the line. But you put a football at their feet, they'll slow down considerably. This guy seems to, if he has a space, he has no problem running. Maybe it's like 90%.
Yeah.
He looks just as quick with the ball at his feet than he does without it, which is phenomenal.
Yeah.
And if we do get the other fella, Barcola, imagine that them two flanks, right? How fast we'll be on the break if they set.
Yeah.
massive upgrade compared to last season.
Doesn't matter who gets it on the wing, what wing, it doesn't matter.
You just need someone that can ping that ball. You need someone that can see that run, see that pass, bypass it, bypass everyone, just ping that ball. If it has to be one of our defenders, so be it. But you know, you cannot ignore that or waste that when you have it. Like you look back, I saw, like I said last night, someone put up a video, which I won't be showing, entitled, you know, watching clubs turn defense into attack or something like that. And it was like 10 minutes of us defending corners and then ping Mo Salah, Mane in behind it. And like you had to check it wasn't on 1.5 speed. I mean, I've forgotten how quickly we used to break it. God love Bobby Firmino for trying to keep up with these boys. You see Bobby going, but Mane and Salah, when Trent would ping a ball or Virgil would ping a ball, like we'd win the header from the corner. Like Virgil would head it down, intentionally head it to the edge of the box. One touch, look, whoever gets it, one touch, look up and then ping. And those two boys, they didn't even look where the pass was coming from. They were just bang, gone.
No, they can't.
Man, bring back some of that pace.
Yeah, but that's what when you're here Areola in training, that's what he wants. He wants one touch, quick, get it going, hurry up, one touch into space, attack.
What are you hanging around for?
And you've seen it.
All you hear him saying is faster,
one touch. Yeah, attack quicker. And you've seen it, like I said the other night. You'll see it more in the young players right now, and you see it with Trey. Every time Trey's got that ball in pre-season, what's he doing? He's playing 10, 15-yard forward balls.
Okay, well, let's have the grown-up conversation then. Can we do that for 4 competitions for 9 months?
No,
certainly not.
Not without like another 4 or 5 signings, unless he's going to play the kids.
Brian, we are so lucky we don't have to play in British. So.
Yeah, I see.
One game
Michael's still under.
That'll be the key.
That'll be the key. It's right.
No, I mean, as we are, we certainly can't go the full season with Rio one wing and Munoz the other wing.
Yeah, and
you know, oh God, you know, not a hope in hell. We need 4 wingers.
Let's just say next week, after 48 minutes, whatever, 55 minutes, Isaac goes off.
August.
what's happened? What happens then?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
imagine the first couple of games, Isaac, and like even if Allison goes down, we've got Mama in goal, Virgil van Dijk goes down, and then Isaac goes down. Just like 3 players, and that's our season over pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Mikkel, I'll ask Mikkel, what are your thoughts? Because I haven't heard you. There's and I won't get into it too much because I think he's over criticized. But what are your thoughts on Mamardashvili as a second choice goalkeeper? Liverpool think he's up to standard.
I think he's very nervous with the ball. He pass too many passes go straight to the defenders or out. I don't know if how easy it is will be to work on that, but definitely he's not like Alisson's standard yet. But probably it's difficult to find. It's difficult to find a goalkeeper you can put next to Alisson and say, okay, we
Exactly. He's the best in the world.
the same cover. So it's like a bit unfair comparison. The same, whoever will come to the right wing will compare him to the Mo Salah for the next 2 years, right? Still, but we'll be comparing him to the best Mo Salah. So it's
But do you think he can take over? Let's just say, Ali does his usual, misses about a third of the season with injuries. Do you think he can do that? Which will happen. That's the thing. At most Premier League clubs, if you're the second choice goalkeeper, you're highly unlikely to get Premier League games because most goalkeepers just stay fit for the season. You certainly don't have a goalkeeper like Ali who is just. So do you think he can do this season, cover him, and then next season step into the number 1 spot, or is this a kind of still like a third season now, of way on the first season, second season last year, first season here, this season?
I think we can probably safely assume we'll have a better defense than last season, or probably maybe the team will be set up differently to protect a bit more. So whoever's in the goal, he will have a better protection. And, he will have the whole season to work on that. And in my opinion, if he won't be good enough to take over next season, we should just sell it and bring someone else.
Yeah.
Anton is saying the vast majority of goals Mama's let in have been unsavable. To be honest, he's had no chance with a lot of them. Yeah, I think he's over-criticised.
I'd agree. Yeah.
No, as a shot stopper, he's a good one. The distribution is like quite bad.
Yeah.
That's terrible. That is terrible. That's shocking. Come on, 46-23. Come on.
It's terrible, that.
Terrible. Serious.
Well, let's get the lights up. Come on, you Reds. Come on.
If you're a base, I mean, we've got the money, we've got all this. Jones GAKPO's nearly going. Where's the love?
Where's the likes?
Yeah, hit the likes, people.
GAKPO, we've got Amazon Prime. Next day delivery, everything.
It takes a split second. Put your finger on the like. Jesus Christ.
In case if you didn't know it, it's free. I mean, I love when you say, it's free to like, as if people were wondering, is it going to cost me anything? I love when they say that. It's free to subscribe, People are like, that's what was stopping me. I thought it was, I just think he's over-criticised. I definitely think he's over-criticised. Again...
I'd agree, Brian. I'd agree, yeah.
He's not Alisson. Who is Alisson? I mean, I don't think Alisson is currently the best goalkeeper in the world because I think he's peaked. I think he's past his prime. But right now, a fit Alisson is... I mean, I'm top. That's absolutely top. But there isn't a huge amount of goalkeepers out there. I've always said over the last maybe 3 to 4 years, I cannot sit here and say with hand on heart that Alisson is better than Courtois. I think Courtois is just as good as Ali.
Yeah.
I'm not saying he's better or worse. I'm just saying you've got two of the best. I mean, Courtois.
Toss of a coin in it.
Yeah.
Like I always say, if we'd had Courtois instead of Ali, I don't think it would have affected our trophies. Like a fully fit peak Courtois, I think we win just as much as we would with Ali.
The both world class keepers, aren't they? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We learned in the fucking Champions League final when Courtois decides to be Spider-Man.
Yeah, you're not good.
I think when people look back in this era of football, I think Alisson and Courtois will be the two names that will be mentioned as the
100%.
best goalkeeper. Obviously,
people will be
before
arguing.
had one lawyer and a Buffon and stuff still knocking around Cassius, but this era after them, I think it's been Ali and Courtois. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But the main thing on that, Sonny, is he has put the Ederson debate to bed.
Oh yeah.
Shite. He had a couple of
The
good
whole
seasons.
Ederson came in and he's the future of goalkeeping. Look at him,
He's
he's
a bit of a
juggling
clown.
now. That guy
Yeah.
was cool.
Where
When he
is
did
now?
that kind of Cruyff turn thing, you think he's in Turkey?
Turkey, I think.
Oh,
Yes.
Yeah.
Jesus.
No, I mean, he was
Ederson
cool
great
when he
with
did that
Quasah.
little drag back thing on the goal line. He's like, Jesus, is this kid on fucking heroin or something? Is whatever, this guy is just no fear at all. Like, that was awesome to watch. But very quickly, it was like, oh, he's better than Alisson at his feet. Yes, 100% he is. But within about 6 months, the Brazil teams were coming in. And then within about a season, basically, Ali never lost his place to Ederson. In the Brazilian team, like he came out on top completely, and now he's quite clearly the better goalkeeper.
I think for one season I was debating in my own mind.
Yeah, me too.
Like that Ederson is good. You know what I mean?
He was good.
Only for one season, I was like, he is good, isn't he? I'm not quite sure. That's what was going on in my head.
On a high level. He operated on a very high level for a year.
And then pretty quickly it was like, oh no.
But that's what I mean. When you've got a goalkeeper, when you've got a goalkeeper comfortable doing what he did on his own touchline, and like drug test that guy immediately. Because that's just that's that natural, that level of just nonchalance and calm. Wow. Seriously impressive. But that's not what you need. Ali, I mean, coming out one-on-one, he's the best one-on-one keep.
Oh, he is.
When do you see him get beat?
And he's nice looking. He's nice looking as well. I like that. He's kind of handsome.
He's obviously been watching freaking Odysseus a few times this summer. He's got the whole top knot.
That's why I like it. I like the Liverpool players to be handsome. I just like it. I just like that.
I think what Marmolashvili needs, lads, is probably two things. Marmot needs. He needs.
You don't want a bunch of Chadwicks, is what you're saying.
Yeah. He needs to improve his distribution, I think, number one. And number two, get a good long run in the team.
That's the thing, right? I don't think. No, I think it. To me, I don't think he needs to improve his distribution because Mama's about 24, 25 now. He isn't ever going to be good at distribution. Yeah. So you don't ask him to do things he's not good at.
Yes.
I put it that way. Let's not make him ask him to do those things.
Sure. Yeah. What he also needs is a proper run in the team to get to know the back four properly. He's never had a proper run in the back four to show really how good he is or more comfortable. He's never looked comfortable as a keeper for us. Yes, I think he needs a longer run in the team to become comfortable with the back four he plays with. Now it's hard as a number two to do that, but he just needs that run of the games, to get into his groove,
And the other thing as well, even though we could be saying Ali's like not in his prime anymore, the fact that you, as a player, Ali's behind you, it raises your game by 5-10%. Somehow it makes you more composed. It just gives you a bit more confidence in your game when you know he's behind you. If you've got to worry about your keeper, it's going to throw your game out by a few.
Totally.
You know what I mean?
But imagine being the number two. Imagine being that guy. Imagine being Mama, and basically, to a degree, not within the dressing room. But, all you're really hearing is he's not as good as Alisson. Fuck you. Like this, the same people that will say Alisson is one of the best keepers we've ever had. He's one of the best in the world. Will say, "Oh, Mama, no, I don't want him. He's not as good as Ali." What do you want from people?
Well, that's
how can you win that?
That's tested his character, though, isn't it? Because if he is a brilliant keeper, he's going to go, "Well, I'm not having that. I'm going to show you how good I am."
Yeah.
So we're going to see how
He's
good
a
he
big
is.
6'4"
How good is he?
Georgian
He's
lad. I mean,
he's one of the
He's a giant.
better. He's one of the better number 2 goalkeepers in the league, isn't he? When you look at him, like what he's done, like he was starting for Valencia, and I've seen like
Yeah.
clips where like he's had really good games against Barcelona and Real Madrid and that in the past, and saved goal penos against like Messi and stuff like that, and like in back in the day, like he is a good level goalkeeper. You know, even at international level, he's quite good as well, but. I just
He was-
don't know whether, you know, when
Yeah.
Alisson steps down, do you think he would have the ability to maybe be the
it's what
first?
the lads
Yeah.
are saying, Sonny. It's what the lads are saying. I genuinely think he needs. Now, if this people say, well, he doesn't need to do that at Liverpool, but he definitely does need that confidence to know he's the number one guy. And then I think you see a different
Yeah.
keeper.
Yeah.
You know, because like I was impressed with
Yeah.
him. I saw him playing in the Euros before 2 years ago, I know, for Georgia. And he was phenomenal.
Yeah, he's
Dominating
good, yeah.
his whole box and all that. But is
Yeah.
that what Liverpool need? Do Liverpool need like a dominant kind of defensive goalkeeper? Great. You know, so I don't know. Like there was rumblings from day one after he returned that the club weren't completely convinced with him and all that. You know, but again, if the yardstick is Alisson, everyone's going to fall below that.
Yeah.
Well,
But I think
I think
it is a
yeah.
confidence thing.
you know, it's
I
like
think I'm
It is
not saying he's
confidence,
good
yeah.
enough to play for us, but I mean, if he played for a whole season as a number one, you would definitely see a better version of him.
You would.
Does that
You would.
mean that version of him would be good enough to play for us? I'm not saying yes, but you would.
who was our keeper after Grobbelaar? Because I can't remember.
David
Like
James,
Robin.
was it?
Was it
Yeah,
David James? Was it? Was it David James? Was it? It might
It
have
was
been.
David James, I think. Yeah, I think he came from Watford, didn't he, James? Watford.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's similar, isn't it? You know, in a way.
92.
Type goes up, maybe.
Yeah.
But I mean, when Alisson steps down, it's going to be hard for the next keeper.
Yeah.
It is.
If Mammer can, you know, get that his full confidence back and get a good run in that side, you know, like we're saying, I think he'd become a better keeper and be as good as he was at Valencia. Because at Valencia, he was unbelievable as a goalkeeper. He was fantastic. So that's why we bought him, you know. And he was bought ultimately to take over from Ali. You know, he wasn't bought as a number 2 because he's there Quivine, you know. But I think he can reach that level, given a good run in the team. You know, confidence.
Oh,
I
I think our transfer team, whoever it is, whatever they do, looked at him and thought, we're going to buy him for that 30 million. And he's the replacement for Alisson. That's what they've done, isn't it? I think they took a little bit of a gamble. Think we'll get the replacement cheap now. And Ali's gone next season, maybe.
Yeah.
I think it was a bit of but maybe he's not good enough. I don't really.
We'll find out as well when Alisson leaves whether, because when obviously in that transfer window comes, we're starting to be linked with like, you know, second choice goalkeepers, or we're going after really decent level goalkeepers. We kind of know what the situation is, won't we?
We'll find out Sonny this season probably, you know.
We shouldn't be judging any players based on last season because so many elements of our team didn't work. It's be really unfair to. It's not like only like defense was crap or attack was crap or something. Everything, tactics, teams, you know, defense, attack, midfield, goalkeepers. So
yes, Michael.
If you've got 5-10% less everywhere, you know, it's struggling.
Oh yeah. When a new manager comes in, Michael, you're right. In my book, everyone's got a clean slate.
Yeah, and as you said, when the team plays better, and you can see a solid defense in front of you, you're feeling more like comfortable.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
But the writing was on the wall, Michael, for me, was when basically last season he was the cup keeper in the League Cup. So, and we already knew at that point that Ali was getting picked for the Champions League games and obviously the Premier League games. So we didn't know about FA Cup yet. So the League Cup started and we knew, okay, this is how Mama's going to get games. League Cup starts, Crystal Palace, we're knocked out first round. Right? So it's like, okay, the plan was obviously to give Mama Carling Cup games. No, you know, you can get knocked out in the first round. It doesn't guarantee anything. But so I'm thinking, right, okay. Ali's guaranteed Premier League and Champions League. Mama can't get any more League Cup games because that's finished first round. Obviously, he's now going to be our FA Cup goalkeeper. And when the FA Cup came around and Ali started in the FA Cup, it's like, oh, this guy's fucked. I mean, because immediately as a club, you would have gone, right, even if the plan was to play Ali in 3 competitions, which is silly with his injury record, but immediately that meant they just said, right, okay, your only chance of getting games now is if Ali gets injured. Like, that just told me everything. That they weren't, so this clearly is not a guy that's trusted by the club.
But
Because they would have been doing everything they could to get him some minutes. They would have switched up and said, right, you play the FA Cup now.
Slot did the same thing to Mama what he did with Quasah. Took him in the first game out and, you know, didn't put him back. The same.
Shattered his confidence, Michael.
Yeah.
It does, yeah, 100%.
And we go
Again, look, he's been here
Slot
3 years.
top
I don't think he's going to make it at Liverpool, but look, he's a good keeper. He's a great shot stopper. He's a very strong presence in the box. He'll do very well for someone. I just
So-
came out saying, shit, he's not even good enough for all. That's just bombastic.
Who is
Over
better now?
Okay, Michael. He isn't good enough for Hull. Well, he might be right though, might he? You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's a top goalkeeper for a team that plays with him, plays with his strengths and all that. He will obviously be. But yeah, will be when Allison gets injured and the next cab off the rank is Woodman. If you get rid of this guy,
But that young kid's meant to be good though, isn't he? The young girl.
Harvey Davies.
I know he's young, but isn't he meant to
Oh,
be
Yaros is injured.
Yaros.
Yaros is
Oh, he's injured. Oh,
Pexi. No, you mean Pexi. We've loaned
You're
him
right.
out.
Oh, we've
Yeah.
loaned him out.
We've loaned him out. That's the young Hungarian guy. We've got
Yeah, the young
Yaros.
kid. The young kid.
Yaros is
was
very
the guy
highly
who was
rated,
at
yeah.
Ajax. He was at Ajax last year, but he did his ACL and he was starting for them and doing well. But he's like 24, I think now. He's
So-
injured now.
yeah.
So we've got Harvey Davies. We've got Ali, then Mama, then Woodman, and then Harvey Davies is our 4.
I suppose Woodman last season, you've got to have faith in him, haven't you? Because he did have a couple of great games, didn't he?
He did well, yeah. He did well.
Even if we
He
think,
was good, yeah.
even if we think, like, oh, he's not really, you know, he's a championship keeper. He's still done well, hasn't he? So you've got
Yeah,
to
but
put
we
him
know
on.
what happens. Boom. We know what happens if he comes in and he lets in 2. We know what happens then.
So the question is, if not Mama, who?
Oh, exactly. Right now, I ain't going into the goalkeeper market. I don't have this club does not have time to be going out trying to do goalkeeper shit.
So
But can I just say this first before I shut up for a minute? Like, I think the keeper, I would back up. I wouldn't mind Woodman being number 2 because I think we've got in the squad. I'd rather we invest in centre midfield and other areas and not even worry about the keeper. I wouldn't mind going, yeah, forget the keeper for now.
Yeah.
Well, they probably should have gone out and tried to get Trafford. They probably should have gone out and tried to get Trafford, but he was going to Leeds for 40 million quid. I mean, he was going to Man City. He was sold the dream. He was sold the dream. He was thinking, I'm going there to be first choice from Burnley, I think it was. Then he was like, and then like 2 weeks later, they bought Donnarumma.
Yeah.
But I'd be annoyed if tomorrow it said Liverpool to bid 45 million for whoever keeper. I'd be like, what? Buy a
No,
centre.
we don't need all that.
Do you know what I mean? So buy a
No, we have
centre
enough keepers.
midfielder.
We have enough keepers, yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry. You know, I'm not worried too much about the keepers. Me personally, like.
No, me
Is
neither.
Pitaluga still knocking
Yeah,
around as well?
January.
Brazilian.
Jesus, no. Do that in January or something. Maybe pick up a key. Yeah, go under the radar and find some top level keep. I don't know.
Yeah, there'd be
But,
a Norwegian keeper for 2.5 million somewhere, a Valerenga or something. Get him.
Because we all know what's going to happen. Ali's going to go and take a goal kick and then he's out for 2 months. We know it's going to happen.
Yeah.
He can't not get injured. He will get injured again, especially with Mr. fucking Mini Bielsa in charge. Faster, faster, faster. He's like, yeah, fuck off, boss.
Quicker.
You know,
Faster.
Verge is like, yeah,
Bravo.
faster, faster, faster.
All
My
I've
arse.
heard All
No.
I've heard in training is bravo, Trey, bravo. That's all I've heard in training.
Very good, very good.
Bravo, Trey, faster.
There you go, Trey.
I
There you
love
go,
it.
Liam. No, I didn't even hear that. Now, so, and they weren't joking. When we were on that pitch that we were, that was the journalist. I think the headline was something like "faster, faster, faster," and he's one of those journalists that's on tour, and he was saying, like you were saying, all you heard all session was faster, 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 and then he said, even when we were training next to Chicago Fire, we're in Chicago, and the Chicago Fire, Lewandowski, like it's a big complex, and they were on a pitch next door to us. And they were ending their session before ours, and we were opening up, and Liverpool were to move over into that pitch. And a journalist was saying, even when they were stopping and moving over to the new pitch, he was saying, faster, 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 faster.
Oh, yeah. If you can see, I think what it was, Brian, if you can see the goal, you have to sprint over to the other team and play the next. Do you know what I mean? If you score a goal, if they lose, you have to sprint to the other. It was like a circuit, wasn't it? Like about.
But like I'm saying, that's
brilliant.
Long season, 9 months, 4 comps, tiny little fucking squad.
Yeah.
Like, this is the thing. We know the manager we're bringing in, and if you look at it, we've lost more than we've brought in.
Absolutely.
Yeah. You know, like, we're not even bringing him in. Oh, he's a new manager. He needs a load of players. But they brought in 6 absolute randomers over here.
Yeah.
You know,
it
we've
looks
just done absolutely nothing.
Yeah. And it looks like we're certainly getting no midfielders. So I think, Brian, both Gravenberch and Maka will have to be far more defensive than previous seasons. You know, they're going to have to do that. They'll have to be more defensive.
I'll tell you what, Ray, you're going to see how much Gravenberch and Maka want to play for Liverpool in the next 6 to 10 weeks, aren't you?
Big time, yeah.
You're going to see it in the game. Let's see how much you want to play for us, because he's telling you what he wants. So we don't see, we know what he wants.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
So let's see.
Oh, we might have a big January as well off the back of it, because we've got a new manager. It'll take him a while to assess the team and what he needs, and then he might, in January we might like go in for a midfield and a right back, like the positions that we don't get.
Yeah, we have to finish that squad building in January, Sonny. Absolutely, without a doubt. If we can bring in Barcola and a right winger, okay, fine. We might just manage till January, and then bring in the midfielder and the right back.
It's probably
we know this guy's off. We know Jonesy is off. I mean, if he's still here, if Jones is still here, I know never say never in football, but if this guy is still here on September,
I'll be shocked. I'll be shocked.
Hopefully, if he goes, that frees up a space, and we can get another midfielder and a Kamara or Wharton, like that'd be brilliant.
It's got to be Kamara or Kone, and it really, unless they've got something
either or,
a defensive player.
We don't need it.
There is a rumor if Jones is gone, we won't be bringing anyone else because Ioni will take over.
I would give him Leone's minutes. Yeah, I would give Leone Jones's minutes.
If someone else will leave like Maka.
Yeah, but I'm in the ball court of like Trey's getting Maka's minutes and Maka's back up for Sobol. That's my position. I think Trey in Sobol currently is the best balance. Whether
Man City have missed out on their, Man City have missed their, deadlines, schmedlines, really, I suppose. But Chelsea's kind of self-imposed mini deadline day for Enzo Fernandez. You had these stories last night saying Man City were interested in Alexis McAllister. I can see that now if they don't get Enzo, they're trying to compensate for the loss of Rodri with Bouadi and Elliot Anderson. Like that. So, would anybody here be against selling McAllister to Man City? Because
not sell him.
No,
don't care.
No.
If we can act fast and bring in somebody in his place, only I'd sell him. We need to act fast and have
obviously.
Ready.
Of course, these things are always. We don't just sell them.
Obviously. We can get rid of a Jones and a McAllister and replace that with like a Kone and a Wharton. That'd be unbelievable.
I'll be honest. I like McAllister as a football player, but he is. I do think our midfield's completely unbalanced. I've talked that for like 3 or 4 years. It doesn't matter how good Gravenberch was in that season or how many good games. Still, when I'm watching the game, I've never been comfortable with our midfield.
Yeah,
it's just like it's It's
I hate
unbalanced.
her. I hate it.
I
I've
don't,
always
I
hated
don't
it.
like. I don't like it. I don't like it. We just need to.
And people say, "Oh, you hate the players." I don't. I don't. I
No, it's not
Yeah.
the players. That's what I
makeup.
mean. You're
Yeah.
right, Brian. It's not the
Makeup.
players. It's the makeup and it's the balance.
It's just
Yeah.
a mismatch of eights that all do like very similar
Yeah.
jobs.
It's like Macher and Sobo for me are fighting for the same position. You can't have both of them really because they're both.
No.
I know the different types of players, but they're in the same sort of role. Do you know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah, exactly.
We need.
And Dom has won that battle now. Dom has completely won that.
So
battle.
we need a
Yes,
deep line.
fire.
We need a deep line destroyer, lads. I think certainly a deep line destroyer, defensive minded player, as opposed to a deep line playmaker. Deep line playmaker. Wharton, I don't think will work. We need a deep line defensive midfielder, Kone
I mean,
or Kamara.
you could probably have a deep line playmaker, Ray, if he was like a proper world class, like Pirlo type stuff.
If he's a ball winner, yeah. If he's a ball winner, yeah.
We might get away with it having that level of player. But currently, you probably need like who's available, Kone and Kamara and all the likes.
Yeah. I take a deep line, playmaker if he's a good ball winner as well. Fine,
Yeah.
Zob will be joining the attacks. He'll be bombing forward, joining, verts in attack and doing all the pressing.
And I do believe the modern game has to be taken into consideration.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, yeah.
It's not like we're diving in now, like making 50-50 tackles because you only have to brush your player and it's a free kick.
Yeah, totally.
It's not like you need a traditional. You want the defensive sense, but you don't need the hard man anymore, do you?
No, you don't.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
but if you look at them, if you look at these guys, stats wise across, even you look at the kind of DM guys, they're averaging like 1.6 tackles a game. Like that's like 2 tackles a game, 3 tackles a game is high on average. And you kind of sit there going, what are these guys doing? But obviously it doesn't work like that. You don't have, have someone that's going around getting stuck in tackles all the time.
The other 5 tackles they've made, Brian, are probably being given as fouls, and they probably were fouls. Do you know what I mean? You're like, it wasn't even a foul. He's got a foul against him. He didn't even touch him.
Even if we had a more senior version of Nioni, a 21, 22-year-old, 23-year-old version of Nioni, it would be fantastic. Because he's brilliant at one-on-one tackle. He's a ball winner, and he's progressive as well as that. He can release the ball through the lines, perfect. But he's just inexperience-wise. If it's somebody very like him, it'd be perfect.
But we can only make this is what I think. We can only make our decisions based on this pre-season, and today looks like he deserves the chance.
I agree. Yeah.
That lad deserves a start, and let's see what he can do. But he deserves it.
Yeah, my attitude, Boomshak, is if he's old enough, he's good enough.
Well,
it doesn't bother me at all.
Or if he's good enough, he's old enough.
A young lad, you know what I mean? Like regardless, I want them both to start in the Newcastle game.
I can remember the only in pre-season there was one mistake Trey made when and you probably won't remember it. But someone broke down the right and he dived in and he skipped past them. That was the only thing I know. Now that's the only mistake he's made in like 3-4 pre-season games.
He's just brilliant in the one-on-one duels, winning the ball. He was in about 6 duels in the pre-season game he played, and it was fantastic winning the ball. He's not a very big lad, but he's very strong at the tackle. He's very strong and secure in the tackle.
I saw analysis of Gravenberg from the title-winning season, and almost all of the tackles he did they were higher up the pitch, but when he missed and didn't get the ball, we're screwed.
That's it, Michael. Exactly. Yeah, we were exposed. You're right. Yeah.
People say the graph was good, but he was higher at the pitch.
Yeah.
So you need the whole team.
Exactly. And that's why Maka was left exposed. Maka and Zab were left exposed in midfield, and they ran through midfield time and time again. You're right, yeah. You're right.
Yeah. And if we will take the minutes which Jones play as a right back and we will take them away, it's not like too many minutes left. I think 500-600 per season. So I think for the young lad, Tronny will be good enough, to for the first season?
Yeah, sure. Absolutely, yeah. I can definitely see Neoni play against Newcastle. Because Newcastle's midfield wouldn't be anywhere near as strong as it would be if they had Tonali and Gomes. So there's an opportunity there for Neoni to start him, give him confidence, a good game, give him confidence, and we should get the win at Newcastle.
Yeah,
Well,
he
Irish
needs to
Weasel
start
disagrees.
demonstrating, doesn't he?
Irish Weasel disagrees. He's saying Leone up against Jolinton. Best of luck with that. Not fair on the
Jolinton is gone. Oh, he wants to be. He wants
There's
to
an
go
awful
to
lot of assumptions going on in
Yeah,
that.
but Joe Linton isn't Newcastle's midfield. Come on.
I think it's more about. I think Ray is talking about the fact that they've lost Tonali and Guimaraes. I think it's more.
Yeah.
More the issue there.
Joe Linton, has legs, but Joe Linton can't do it all on his own. I mean, come on, you know.
Yeah, he's a
Jolinton
big
wants to
lad. He's
leave
thrown himself about,
Newcastle
but he hasn't got the legs to get round like the other two.
What's their midfield going to be? What's their midfield going to be?
I have no idea, Brian.
If they sign nobody, what's their midfield?
No, they
brought in they brought in that
guy.
man Zambi dude, didn't they?
Yeah. And
I was
they
watching
signed someone else.
Yeah. I was watching the fan debate there on Sky Sports News, Sky Sports today, Brian, you know, and there's a Newcastle fan on, and he was just absolutely, completely dismayed at what's going on in Newcastle. And he said that players they have at the moment, they're relying on the young lads now to come up in the upcoming season. They've made very few signings. Yeah.
This is their squad. Hang on, right? Sorry, I'm not to interrupt you, but here you go. This is Pope and blah, blah, blah. SP Botman, Shar's out, Fantino's out, Malik Chow, Byrne, Luis Hall's out, Jolinton, Bamba.
Still on.
Bamba, centre mid DM, Stoyer, centre mid DM. I know he's supposed to be good. Willock, Miley, I know he's a good kind of centre midfielder. Then you're into the forwards. Yeah, it was Toure that they got.
The winger,
yes, right now their midfield looks like Stoyer, Bamba, Jolinton.
Yeah. Let's have it.
Jacob Ramsey, Lewis Miley if he's fit. That's definitely that's definitely not Tonali and Guimaraes anyway.
Not at all. But even when Neoni gets the ball, he's very quick to release the ball. So I mean, if Neoni if Jolinton is on him, you know, advancing on him, Neoni's clever enough to get rid of the ball quickly. You know, he's not a fool. Release the ball quickly, find somebody, and run the attack.
Yeah, I know. Look, I know you're saying time will tell, but if you're telling me that time will tell that midfield ends up being better than Tonali and Guimaraes, I think you'll be come on, man. Seriously, they just sold those two guys for 175 million.
That was their midfield.
I mean,
star players. Jesus.
Doesn't mean, if you're saying if you put Neoni in a one-on with Jolinton, I mean, okay, but it's a bit reductive, I think. Let's just see.
I think Newcastle was struggling to score goals. They bought two keepers, left back and two central midfielders.
Yeah, they've only got Walter Morgan and Wesser, haven't they? And like, not much up top, like really. That worries you.
Yeah, is Voltemade injured? Voltemade, is he still out? Or?
No. He was playing for Germany. In the World
Cup. Yes, he was.
Currently, no. The guys they have currently injured are Alanga, because that guy did him 2-footed in a friendly. Horrible challenge. In 2 games ago in a friendly, guy goes purely 2-footed.
Yeah.
But they're only doubtful. Lewis Miley is doubtful. Lewis Hall is doubtful. So Livermore doubtful. So there's no one there that's like out for 6 months kind of thing. Even Char. So that's not their whole squad either. Look, they've got Waltemada, Osula, Wissa, Toure. I mean, that squad has been pretty much gutted. You know, all the quality, regardless of what you think of Anthony Gordon, it starts with Isak, then Gordon goes, then Tonali goes, then Bruno goes, and they're not replacing them with equivalent at all.
No.
even
And on the
close.
back of that as well, they lost Minte and Elliot Anderson previously.
They did.
Yeah, Minte out now. I mean, if there was any chance that we might kind of be looking at Minte, which I don't think there was, and it's been ended now. He's out for 2 to 3 months.
Shame, yeah.
Injured in a game against Roma, I believe it was, friendly
God
against
almighty,
Roma.
yeah.
And they've already lost Baleba for a couple of months, so it could be a bit of a rough start for Brighton there.
Yeah.
You never know. You never know. The physicality of it. Okay, now Leone can hold up physically. Or as we were saying, it's not about being better in front of the physicality. Well, okay. Like, I hear you. I don't expect Leone to start either myself. I don't think he will. I just don't think he will. I think
Sorry about that, guys.
he'll do something a bit more special. Or it's not special, a bit more
Who do you think will be in the pivot? Who do you think will be in the pivot, Brian? Macker and Sobo or something like that?
I think it'd be Graven and Zabo.
I'm going today, Sobo, because today's way ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know that's what I would do, but I don't think the manager's going to. I mean, it's a brave call. If he does, I'm all for it.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure if he does.
It's going to be interesting, and I'll be dead happy if he does, because it'll mean something.
Absolutely, yeah.
Oh, it'll be a huge statement. It'll be a huge statement. I wouldn't put the house on it. I definitely wouldn't put the house on Trey starting.
I mean, if you think about it, we could probably pick Slot's team right now, couldn't we?
Yeah, but I guarantee you, Boom, he doesn't even know. I guarantee you, sitting there right now, he's there and he's looking at his team and he's got one spot left and he's going grab trade.
What I mean is, Brian, I think Ariola's the type of manager who will reward players. He's not scared. He'll put faith in them, is what I'm saying. Where I think Slot would go, I'm only picking the senior players here. I'm only picking senior players.
Yeah, but it's a huge call. It's your first game. It's away at Newcastle. Do you go for that?
Do you think he deserves it?
Oh no, I'm just trying to figure
what I mean is, in a man management sense, I
think he'd see, but it's not over yet. Boom, because you've got a whole week of training. Yeah. You got the game tomorrow, Sunday.
Yeah,
and then you got
2 games in it.
This guy is still like there's a spot there, and he's got Grav/Leone, and I reckon he's changing his mind every half hour.
Well,
it's just could ask this kid, should ask this kid to go because it's going to be intense. I bet he'd love to. Like we were saying, we would all love Trey to be like 22.
Well, how old is Trey? How old is he? 19.
19, I think.
18.
Yeah.
I mean, I would do it simply for the man management of the squad.
I don't think he's ever started a league game for us.
No.
Pretty sure he's never started a league game for us. So it is the call. It is the big call. Like as fans, I would bring in Trey and just because if it works. But
we have to be aware what happened to Quasah. If he had a bad guy, his first bad guy, it could destroy his.
If he has a bad game, yeah, you're right, Mikel. But I think from what he's done in pre-season, and if he does it again against Como, I think he deserves it.
I would put him on like 60 minutes.
But I would say to him, listen, lad, you're starting today, and don't worry if you have a bad game. Just play the way you've been playing. And if you have a bad game, do not worry about it.
Yeah.
He definitely deserves it off the bat pre-season.
That's what I'd say to him. Don't worry about your performance, lad. Just do what you'd always do. Just do what you do.
Exactly.
Yeah. Don't worry about it.
There is plenty of morons who will jump on his back if he had.
The internet will be all over him. You'll have
so
going, he's garbage. Why didn't we sign freaking Zico and all that? You're going to get that, of course. That's how good your your coaches are, isn't it?
And that's how good Leone is. He's good enough to start. I believe anyway. You know.
He is.
Yeah, he is.
Let's see. We're going to see on Sunday, aren't we, when he picks the team, because it's going to be like what he's thinking.
He wouldn't have the experience, to start every game. It'd be too much for him anyway, obviously. But how do you get experience but by playing games anyway? You know,
Exactly.
you know.
And
So
Gravenberch has only played 45 minutes.
that's all. Yeah.
That's all he's played. So that's why I'm saying maybe he will pick today.
And he can't be any worse than the sixes we've already got now. Whenever we put like Marker, Grav, anyone in that pivot, Jones, Trey for me, he's head and shoulders better than any of them in that position.
Oh, he is absolutely defensive. Like he's the most defensive-minded midfielder we have. Definitely, you know.
Well,
balance-wise, and form-wise, he deserves the chance.
Totally, yeah.
And it'll give the senior players a kick up the ass because if Gravenberch thinking I'm playing against Newcastle and Areola goes, no, you're not, because I want you to do what he's doing.
And God knows God knows
kid there, he's doing better than what you're doing.
Exactly. and God knows they need a kick in the hole, don't they, Boom Shaka? They need a kick in the hole, you know.
I think it's man management. I think it would.
Yeah.
I think it would, yeah. But there you go. I'm no one. I'm just on the ale. That's it.
By the way, Elnana looks like he's back on the market. Dortmund pull out from a deal.
Who?
Elnana from Köln.
Elnana?
Yeah. Oh, Elnana.
Oh, the winger.
Yeah, he's central midfielder. Forward. Yeah, left winger, wide forward.
Yeah, the left winger, that guy. I know what you mean.
El Mala,
I don't know what he's like. I've never seen him.
Spurs pull out, is that?
Dortmund pull out from a deal.
Yeah.
I wonder why then.
They were offering like 50. It was, I think, 45 plus 5. And then was 50 as a guarantee, and Dortmund pull out.
Well, they'll surely speed up the GAKPO purchase, so will they?
Have you guys hit that point yet? Like I've gone through like a stage over the last couple of weeks where it's like, oh, the World Cup's gone the way, you know, and then I've told myself in the back of my mind, oh, the debacle, the deal, it's a big deal, it's going to take ages, and then obviously this whole Liverpool selling the fake, that's getting in the way, and now everything's kind of done. Now it's like, right, there's nothing now stopping us. You know what I mean? Like there's no excuses right now. Like there's clubs been sold, everything. You know, World Cup's out the way. It's like. Now, that like this next couple of weeks, this is pivotal. We need to start doing something.
Well, now the impediment, Sonny, is for effing PSG. I'm sick to death of talking about PSG or hearing about PSG.
Oh, yeah, it's annoying, man.
Yeah, but because we have to be beholden to PSG, who do they think they are? Like, you know, but then again, look, it's Mbaye and Barcola. They're players. They can ask what they want for their players and, you know, take their time selling them. But again, we have to wait until Ferran Torres is officially signed and Mika Guts is officially signed. You know, before, I'm sure they'll certainly release Barcola. We'll get him then, and I think it'll happen next week. That's my prediction. Next week we'll get Barcola and probably Mbaye as well. I'm hoping because by then they'll have signed our wingers. By then, PSG they'll have an unbelievable array of attack.
And you've got to think with this play as well, right? Like they would have wanted to get the ownership thing sorted, and then like even though it's only 30% stake, you know, they're not the majority. They will kind of want to have a little bit of say in what's going on, like in the future going onwards, and it makes more sense to not like to start doing more business now because like obviously it just looks good on them, doesn't it? They've just come through the door. They sat Barcola and if we signed a couple, you know, a right back and a CDM as well, everything would be made up. You know what I mean? And it just gets things going in a good direction. Everyone positive as well.
From the FSG point of view,
you're right, Brian.
Increase the value.
Okay, Brian.
Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah. Did you drop out then? Yeah.
So from FSG point of view, you want to increase the value of the club as much as possible. The easiest way is to bring in good players.
Exactly. That's in my clear.
Because if they want to sell the rest of the shares, you know, if it's bigger value, you've got more money for now. So,
we're doing the thing. We're definitely doing the thing. Again, I don't want to get too deep into the whole business, finance, kind of what will this mean for stuff. It's again, like I don't like my shorthand version on this is nothing will massively change until they in the next 18 months to 2 years make a take. Like I'm not expecting us to all of a sudden, you know. Like you got like James Spears, Paul Johnson, and saying nothing is going to change. It's still going to be FSG running the club. It's still going to be the same.
What if they change the Annie Road to the Bezos stand?
But it's great to be able to see it. It's great to see David sit at the table now. Brian Batty is at the table, so there's a voice.
Vice CEO.
No.
Has that gone through? Is that done? It's done.
Yeah. Oh, it's been announced. It's been announced.
Yeah, done. Done.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But again, so basically what you have is Bezos is not involved with the club. Batia, the guy that was running QPR, is now the new vice chairman, and there's two other new people on the board. It's the wife, Elaine Severin, the guy that everyone talking about Severin, the guy that was starting Facebook. It's his wife is on the board, Batia from QPR, and a guy called Kraus, who is part of this thing called K5. So you've got K5 invests in the Severin invest, blah, blah, blah. And K5 is the thing Bezos is invested in. So Bezos' money is in K5, and K5 are part of the consumer.
Oh, yeah.
So,
and there's the 1892 holdings.
In a year's time, just one thing. Yeah, in a year's time, a year and a half time, right, I would expect this, because someone else, I think it's this from Alex Sherman, who was saying the Liverpool deal signed today contains language that could allow the Bezos consortium to buy a controlling ownership stake in the next 12 months.
There you go.
There you go. That's it. There you go.
There you go. Bingo.
Now, but if you see there, they're valuing the club. So they're saying they're valuing the club at 8 billion. So if you want to take it over. So now, again, I'm not a finance business type guy, but what I'm saying is, for so many things with takeovers, you can have things in the way that's set up that you can't aggressively buy us out. You can't try and buy us out. You can invest, but you can't come in and go, pull the rug out, ta-da, we're actually buying you out. No, we're not going to allow that to happen, because we don't want to get bought out. Whereas it seems like it's almost like this is a Ryan release clause. It's basically, you can have Ryan. If you want him in January, you're going to have to pay 130 million. So our club might not be quite worth $8 billion, maybe closer to 6. But the thing is, if you want to buy us out in the next 12 months, you can do so, but you're going to have to do it valuing the club at 8 billion. So you're going to have to pay. Get what I'm saying? So if in 2 years' time, maybe they waited, then they might be able to get the club at 5 billion. But if you want to do a quick one, you want to come in and push us out, okay, you can do it.
Yeah.
But it's going to cost you the club valuation at $8 billion.
What they're saying, the first
almost like a release clause.
The vote was based on 6 billion. So they value the club on 6 billion now, and if you want to buy it in a year time, you have to put another 2 billion on top of that.
The way I see that is, if Jeff Bezos is coming in, he's taking over. I don't care if it takes a year or 2 years. He's not coming in unless he's taking over. That's my negative.
Of course,
look at
that's it. Yeah.
He's a worldwide businessman. He's taking over that club, isn't he? Or am I just being?
Well, he's galaxy-wide, man. This man
is galaxy-wide.
He doesn't want to go. The world is not enough. The world is not enough for Jeff Bezos. The world is not enough for Jeff Bezos.
He's coming in. He's taking over Liverpool, and
he is. Yeah.
Yes, I'm saying he's
Who are the 1892? As another group of the consortium called 1892 Holdings. That's another part of the consortium.
That's what they're calling it.
Yeah.
That's what they're calling it. They're calling it
1892.
They've named it. That's
they have.
Yeah, all those groups, they've just invented that company. They call it
umbrella name.
It's like they've just rounded up like the Avengers of billionaires around the world and just fuck over Liverpool, isn't it? It's like something out of a film.
Yeah. I mean, I don't like it.
An evil movie.
I don't care because
I don't care either. Don't care.
I don't care.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it doesn't matter anymore. It's been at least 20 years where I've lost interest on who owns Liverpool.
Yeah.
Because
we fallen behind that
market now. You've got to let go of that connection to that's not representing.
Well, we haven't fallen behind. Right, we haven't. We pushed right back up to the front again. We haven't fallen behind.
Yeah, I'm on
We're
about
pushing right
the
back up to the
sentimental
front again.
stuff, right? I'm on about
Yeah.
the sentimental angle. You know what I
But
mean?
boom. Does this then take away? And Sonny, does this then take away? No, I'm not. So it's a genuine question. It's not like a statement disguised as a question. Does this then take away the ability for Liverpool fans to say, this is a socialist club or this is a working man's club? I know the whole working man's thing's out, but this is a Liverpool ain't like that kind of thing.
In my mind, Brian, you mean like a people's club type of thing? Yeah, in my mind, that happened 15, 20 years ago. But you'll never get scouts. A lot of scousers will not admit that. They will not admit that. But in my mind,
like Liverpool's always been like a rocky ball, but you know what I mean? It's always like a bit of a rocky, even though we're a massive, huge club, it's always a bit of a rocky ball story with us, isn't it? Like, it feels like we've got one hand tied behind our back a lot of the times, competing against, like United, cities that have got a lot more money, a lot more pulling power back in the day, but we still seem to get the job done. But now it feels like if we do get these sort of owners, at least like, if it is down to a bit and more, we can actually compete against these oil states now.
Yeah, but what Brian's saying is right in regards of, I've got that disconnection from the club in that regard. Where, like the owners, we're a club of the people. Well, no, we're owned by just multi-worldwide globalists. It doesn't matter anymore.
No, exactly.
We can pretend. We can still have that connection as people to the club. We always will have. But I mean, in regards to your owners type of thing, they don't really care. Really.
I think FSG brought us as far as they can bring us commercially and on the world stage in terms of football terms.
You can't kind of really claim.
You're never gonna take away our connection to our club, are you, Brian? You keep cutting out there, mate. If you're talking. Can't hear you.
I know, but I just have this chilling feeling, that I just have this chilling feeling that, Jeff Bezos could get onto an airplane and sit beside Kenny Dalglish and not know who he was.
That's exactly right.
Okay, this is what I'm saying. I mean,
he won't know who he is.
Let him off. Let him off.
No, but Brian, the scary thing is he won't care.
Saying John W. Henry knows who he won't care who
he is. He won't care. That's scarier.
But at least we'll have
I don't care who you're at.
At least in Batia, we'll have
a football man type
in the boardroom. That's key. Like, he's key. Yeah.
He's the only one. Yeah. He's the only thing that's making me feel.
Yeah. He's a football man.
Yeah, the game might be gone, Roddy. You've got to cling on. You've got to cling on to what's left, mate. You just because it's gone, you don't have to. And everybody sees it differently. So everybody sees the club and the world and the game differently. I know I see it a lot differently to an awful lot of people. I know that. I know. And this is me holding back on my woke liberal soapbox bullshit, okay? I know that. And I also know
don't be woke,
makes hypocrites out of everyone. Football makes hypocrites out of everybody.
It does, yeah.
And so what's good enough for us is not, and it makes fools of us all. It makes, I mean, that's just what it is. But again, I won't try and ever soapbox my politics onto someone else, but I won't walk away from them either. But I also won't get involved too much here because I know people just want to do, let's buy expensive players and win things stuff. So, okay, I get that. It's not really the channel for that kind of thing. The worst thing you can do is really bring politics into anything, but football will always be political because it's about social stuff. It's about where you're from. It's about who you are, and everything's political, especially these days. Everything is political. But football is about, our club is different to yours. Why is it different to yours? Why is Liverpool different? You want to say Liverpool is different to your club. Why is it different? Now the stuff that's made us different is getting kind of into the homogenized kind of soup of American ownership and foreign ownership and all that. Yeah. So we're not really different.
It's how brave you are to admit it. That's what it is.
Well, I just have my say.
In my opinion.
That's okay. I've heard there's going to be more.
I've lost Boomshank. I don't know if anybody else has. I'm losing my connection as well. I don't know if anybody else has.
Am I out? Am I? Let's see.
I'm getting bad connection. I hear you now. Can anybody hear me?
I think it's you, Bri. I think it's you cutting up.
My connection has been really shitty tonight.
You were all right. That
Yeah, it
speech
is
was all right.
really
Then
shitty
your last speech was good, Bri. But
Yeah.
you were all right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
Go
to
on,
say, I'm
Archie.
further left than you, Brian, in my politics. So.
Oh, 6 out of 10, 6 out of 10, 7. 6 out of 10, 7 maybe.
Yeah.
What?
I'll say 8. I can hear you.
Oh, you're
It's
all right
quite
now.
loud.
Yeah, you're all right
Yeah, I
now.
can hear you perfectly. I'll give it a 9
I
or
could
10.
go. I could go back with the delivery. The delivery could have been more passionate if I'd known.
No, it was good. It was good. It was good. I was nearly crying.
Oh Jesus.
I think we're all breaking up.
I can't remember now. I was going to make a joke, but I can't remember the girl's name. I can't remember the girl's name. I was going. What's the girl from Brookside? Big Liverpool fan, Sue. What's her name?
Johnston.
Sue Pollard.
You know, she's a massive Liverpool fan. She's
Sue
always on the
Johnston.
answer rap. Sue
Sue
Johnston.
Johnston.
Yeah. Get her in to do it. That's what you want. Sue Johnson. Paul, how are you anyway? Looks like your boy's off to
Fine, how are
Inter.
you, mate? Long time. It's been a long time. Yeah. Can I just say that I've heard that there are going to be more investors involved in this Liverpool takeover or majority
Even more.
buyout. Yeah. There's going to be some Middle East involvement, whether you like it or not. There's going to be some Middle Eastern involvement.
Why would they be
Saudi or
coming in?
Qatari.
I'd believe
Yeah.
that though. I would believe that, to be honest.
Yeah. It's not going to be just Bezos. So
Well, how many more people need to get involved?
will have competition. Pardon?
No, the fans wouldn't accept that though. The fans would absolutely go like it.
Competition.
That would not go down,
I
man.
would prefer them than Bezos any day of the year. Sorry.
Are you
Yeah,
nuts?
What's your competition? I'm gonna try and buy it.
Yeah.
You'd rather have an American that's one of the brightest minds on the over them. Are you nuts?
No, I wouldn't have American businessmen. Never. They're worse than Arabs when it comes to
Have you
No, let's
seen
not
what
get
the
into.
Prem-
Well, let's no.
These Arabs have love for the game.
No,
Arabs,
let's not do this.
Middle Easterns have
Yeah, and they also
knowledge of-
kidnapped his daughter. He kidnapped his own daughter just because she wanted to have a normal life. That is wrong. Like that all. I wouldn't have anyone like that involved in
Look at the way
Liverpool.
that Jeff Bezos treats his workers, mate.
This
He
is
doesn't
why-
kidnap his daughters though. He doesn't
Well,
pay
this is-
someone to kidnap his daughter out of England.
This is why you keep
Fair
politics
point.
out of it.
Yeah.
Bezos is not perfect either, mate. Come on, he's not perfect either.
None of
He
them.
pays his taxes,
Let's not
mate.
do
He's a
the
normal
perfect
person. He's a normal
thing,
Western
bro.
person. He certainly isn't kidnapping people.
Now you're putting Western values up against global South values, or bringing politics into it. So
No, you are. No, we don't want to do that at all, lads. Come on.
yeah, okay.
But no, I'm just interested.
So
You
I'm
think
just
that there
saying-
might be some kind of competing bid for Liverpool after
It's
this?
not
Is what you're
competing.
saying?
No, they're just going to be part of one consortium. And
I don't care whose money it is,
Are they
I
going to
have
add in
that
more
Midtown's
people
got-
to this?
Yeah, that
consortium?
Midtown's got a lot of connections in the Middle East as well as America. So I'm just saying that I think there could be there might be some or more likely to be possible involvement from the Middle East as well. It might not be
Yeah, but
Saudi, it could be
It's
Qatar.
dirty money though, innit? That's the problem with getting letting them involved in your club. It's dirty. The same thing we've skittered at City fans all this time. Like,
How many people do we need in a consortium?
But
I mean,
I
if
don't
you've
care.
already got a consortium with Bezos and blah, blah, blah. I mean, again, these guys drop in and out of consortiums all the time. This is not, you could find out in a year's time that the Severin dude that just has left it. You know what I mean? None of this is set in stone. That's another thing. Like, in 2 years'
That's true.
time,
These people might not stay,
Jeff Bezos
might not
could
stay
have
for the long
no
term, or for the long haul.
like,
Yeah, there's no guarantee any of these guys stick around for long term. When you've got 14 different people in the club, come on, how many of these guys do you need? Is there a joke take to buy a football club?
Yeah.
Sounds like about 14 at the moment.
Mhm.
But anyway, if you're predicting anyway, anyway. So no, Paul. Okay, your prediction is that at some point you might get some Saudi investment in this consortium. Okay, fine.
I didn't say
Well,
Saudi,
I
I said
mean,
Middle
great.
Eastern.
Middle East,
But I
yeah, like you
don't
say, whatever.
see-
But I mean, that's a complete hypothetical, even as it stands.
But why is
Possibly.
that problem? PIF own half of the London at the moment.
Yeah.
Nobody's got a problem with that.
See,
So
We're all going down the wrong road here. We're on the wrong road here.
Yeah, but
this isn't really the issue at all. But see, there is a very base. Okay, look, you see, the
Is
thing
the
is,
mood
Boom
generally
Shankar, for
happy?
me, there's a very basic distinction between two things. A very, very basic distinction. There's a difference between someone that's from a country investing in your football club or owning your football club and a country owning your football club. I have no problem with someone that's from Saudi Arabia, from Oman, or from blah, 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 being part of a consortium. I'm not, I don't want him because he's from that country. The difference is a very big difference between, John Henry, who's from America, owning your football club, or actually the US. That to me is just a very basic distinction. I don't say that, blah, blah, blah. It's weird. Like a country shouldn't own your football club. Unless it's Norway. There you go. But yeah, we won't go down that. That's to me is all. It's just that's the basic kind of difference for me. Is that you don't need countries to own your football club. It's just weird for a start. And look how it's worked out for Newcastle. But yeah, I don't doubt. A bunch of these guys. We're assuming these guys that like to do different things. To assume that Bezos and Savarin and these guys are all going to still be here in 10 years. If FSG get pushed out and they take over, God knows who'll be here in 10 years. Bezos will get bored of his little investment, go do something else. Who knows? Who knows?
Who knows?
You know what?
Jeff,
The only
who
thing to
knows?
say, everyone. Hi.
That you, Sonny? Oh, sorry.
No, Zia.
I see you, lad.
No, we've got Zia and Paul here. Zia and Paul,
Yeah.
who are Curtis Jones's biggest supporter.
Okay.
Oh.
We actually thought at one
Mate,
point
Two
it was
biggest
both
supporters
the
of
same
Curtis Jones
person.
on the
Yeah.
Go on then.
No, I'm not.
Go on then.
Not
Go
anymore.
on, dear.
No, I was just gonna say, like, the only thing with all of this is we're getting a mixed bag of people that are going to be joining us, and I just feel like, as much as we've had a love-hate relationship with FSG, they've done us really well, in terms of the sports side of things and getting things done. They know what they're doing in sports, basically. Yeah. And
Yeah.
what worries me is, like, I know that obviously, I think the consortium would bring in the experts, but I just feel that it might be a more distant connection with these guys if they do bring in a management layer to manage the sports side of things eventually. Because I think FSG, they spent, we've done brilliantly under them if you look at it. Yeah.
Yeah. They've improved
So
the ground as well, haven't they, and all that?
yeah, exactly. They've done, they've done so much for the club. I think people sometimes lose sight of it. Yes, we've had issues with transfers, but you got to remember, even with the transfer situation, a lot of the stuff that went on with under Jurgen. I mean, it was him wanting to keep some of the aging players. If you remember, I mean, that was the rumor that was going around, and also the fact that we did have a ton of midfielders under Jurgen. People forget that. It was like you can count like 8 or 9 of them at one point, and they were getting injured a lot as well. So we had a ton of injuries. So we did have quite a lot of players on the books back then. Very good. And it all came to fruition in that quarter temp season. So when for the first time ever, you managed to keep them fit until the very end when they were all on injections and God knows what. But it's just, I just worry about, what does this actually mean? I mean, everyone seems quite theory on the panel today, about this. Are you all happy?
Same concerns as you.
I don't care, me. That's my view. I don't care. Go on.
I do. I have my concerns. I'm not. It's taken away from the soul of the Liverpool Football Club. There's going to be no soul left with these billionaires coming in.
No, but
But they're exactly the same. There's no difference at FF. Like the same people that would sit there going, "Oh, Jeff Bezos, he's a Trump dude. He funds Trump and all that." This FSG, John W. Henry, his best friends with Trump, is exactly the same.
He was at the inauguration ceremony.
Exactly what I mean.
And I remember Trump saying, "John Henry, great businessman."
And you've got to pick your poison. Would you rather have Qataris and Saudis that fund literal terrorists? That's what they literally fund terrorists. Or would you rather have North normal, upstanding Americans.
That connection that we're all
Well, the
clinging
Americans
to there,
upstanding.
that connection we're all clinging to, for me, that went years ago. That went years ago.
I mean,
You know,
the
what I
other
mean?
thing,
It doesn't
right?
matter who
No,
owns us anymore. It doesn't matter.
no, but there's a difference.
Gone.
There's a difference,
That can-
guys, because wasn't it owned previously by other back then, like before FSG and stuff? We had, wasn't it the Littlewoods Pools family or that used to own Liverpool?
Yeah,
It was a
at
Paul
one
remember
point?
family,
that? Yeah,
yeah.
like the
So-
80s
so-
and 90s and that, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So this is nothing. It's just a progression. We used to have like rich millionaires. Now we've got rich billionaires owning us.
Billionaires.
It just felt nice as here. It just felt nicer when they were local, didn't it? We all loved it.
Yeah,
felt
I mean,
more-
look,
Honestly, I
that's what it
get you,
is.
man. Yeah.
yeah, let's
It's
not,
just nice now, you know, when people like talk about, our owners are worth this, our owners are worth that. Like, we can actually brag about like our wealth and our owners a little bit now, because like FSG, they only like had about £10 billion, like 10 billion, obviously wealth. But like some of the people in our consortium, like we can generally go toe to toe with anyone now in world football. For anyone, like players, wages, like. Obviously, I'm not saying I want Liverpool to start going and break the rules like Chelsea and finding grey areas, but it's nice to know that we could do that if we wanted to now.
No, but
I
I
think
don't
also-
really want us to do
Yeah,
that.
It's the bond, innit? It's the bond that you make. It's the illusion of the bond that we've lost. But for me, that went years ago, lad. It just went years ago.
We have to choose, I think. If you want to sign players 100 million plus, we need billionaires owners.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you've got
like
it.
a local guy
Yeah,
who will be
totally, yeah.
putting in 5-10 million pounds.
all I know is last year we broke the British transfer record. We bought Florian Wirtz, we bought Ekitike. I mean, it's not like we're short on money. We're not short on bragging rights. It never came down to our budget.
Yeah.
We were like, we could have been, but no poor. I get it. Like, I mean, Rodney is saying, "Oh, you're all living in the past." You've got nobody. Like, Rodney doesn't really want to understand the bits of the conversation that don't pertain to what he wants to believe, because everyone here knows we live in 2026. Everybody knows what's happening. No one here is saying, "Oh, let's go back to the 80s." There's a very big difference between living in the past and knowing what's been lost and being sad about that. There's nothing wrong with knowing what's been lost from a game and being sad about that. Not
We
like,
shouldn't be allowed.
and
Yeah,
then
I
say,
agree with that.
oh, you're just living in the 80s. You're just living in the 80s. No, we know what's been lost from the game. And like I say, nobody ever, this is the thing that, for me, it's the old joke. What's the quickest way to become a millionaire? Become a billionaire and buy a football club. You don't make money owning football clubs. They're playthings for rich people. It's not like I'm worth 200 million. If I do really well, I'll buy Liverpool and da-da-da. Oh, look, it's FSG is a completely different case. They bought it for 3 million. I get that. But you're not coming in now to Liverpool and making your fortune. It costs a fuck ton of money to run a football club.
Yeah.
So you're coming in just to be, I own Liverpool. I own a bigger yacht than you. I own a bigger football club than you. That's all that is. That's all that is. So these guys don't give a shit. And I'm not saying there's some perfect owner out there that we're all not looking at. We're not looking at, like, this is a hyper capitalized thing. And it's taken over the sport that we all love. And now we all have to get used to going to bat for Jeff Bezos. And I'm not in this to go to bat for Jeff Bezos. I'm not in this to try and defend global politics. I'm in this to watch us win games of football.
The bottom line is, sorry,
trophies.
The bottom line is they're never going. Whoever owns your club will never destroy the connection you've got with your club that you love.
No.
It's inherent.
That's the bottom line. They're not. It doesn't
Exactly.
matter who owns your club. They're never going to destroy your connection to the club you love.
Because it's inherent. Yeah. It's
And
inherent.
the moment that happens, then we're all fucked. The sport's fucked, isn't it?
Yeah.
They can
It doesn't matter who
run your
owns
club
it.
down to the ground.
Yeah, well, yeah.
See,
It just feels, you know what it feels like?
I'm going to love Liverpool no matter who owns it.
Yeah, but
I'm going to feel like that's my club.
It feels like it's naturally run its course, though, like FSG. Like, what they've done for us has been absolutely unbelievable, you know what I mean? But one of the best owners that you could ask for. And they've pushed us along the line, and I feel like now they've come to the stage now where obviously that, you know, John W. Henry's getting older. They realise they can't, you know, compete, you know, doing the Moneyball system, because they know Liverpool's one of them clubs where they expect big, huge signings every single transfer window, and they can't really get away with doing their old model anymore. And I think they're starting to learn now, like it's like football's just going to keep going up and in prices, isn't it? So I feel like this is the perfect time for them to kind of like bow out in the next couple of years and, you know, make the profit.
See, I
I think they're taking us as far as they can take us, Sonny, or FSG.
Yeah,
But I think this new
Can I just
consortium,
say one thing?
Go on. Whose turn?
I think we've missed out. I think this money has come at the wrong time due to the lack of quality players. If you had this money about 15 years ago, 15, even 20 years ago, there's money 15 years ago. We could have brought.
Oh yeah, we could have bought anyone.
Yeah, could have, would have, should have. But you know,
doesn't FFP.
But now the quality of play is not there, and you're going to be asked to spend upwards of 200 million or 150 million on.
I don't get the business.
But we'll have owners that can pay that. You know, we'll have owners who'll have the money to pay for big money for players.
I know, but I thought
to step up now and do obviously Chelsea took a little ban and they've paid like that's not going to scare any of these clubs. I'm not saying Liverpool would ever do that, but you know, most of these big clubs now will look at the rules and think, you know, I'll just break the rules and take the £10 million fine.
That's 4 or 5 clubs have done that, Sonny. All this happens, they've been fined as well. You know, I'm sure now this consortium can easily handle a few fines if they break the rules. It's not illegal. It's going to happen without a doubt. You know. But
hang on a minute.
No, let's not be breaking rules. We don't need to break rules to buy the best player. We don't need to do any of that.
I thought FFPP it doesn't matter who owns us. I mean, I'm not a businessman.
Well, exactly. I mean, that's the whole elephant in the room here. It doesn't matter.
Unfortunately for the Premier League, they haven't backed themselves, and they haven't. If by now they would have obviously done what they've done to City, kicked them out the league or whatever they're going to do, everyone would be terrified, wouldn't they? They'd be like, oh, no, like you'd be scared of obviously breaking the rules, but everyone's just watching what's happened to all the other clubs now, and it doesn't really seem like there's much there to stop people from doing it again.
Yeah,
true.
Explain to me like I'm 5 though, right? Explain to.
Yeah, but let's not do the whole.
Haven't Liverpool got like their own bank account? It doesn't matter who owns you. This is what Liverpool FC's money is.
Well, exactly. That's it.
Is that what it is?
Yeah,
but that's how FFP works. It's especially how UEFA FFP works. You can only spend a certain amount of money. If you want to compete in UEFA competitions, i.e. the Champions League, you have to meet their strict FFP restrictions, which means you can only spend a certain... So it doesn't matter if Bezos and blah, blah, blah have $1 trillion that they want to spunk on transfers. They can't. What you can do is...
in the bank, Go on.
Yeah, what you can do over time is you can increase your commercial, but you cannot get some guy that can just come in here and go, I've just added 100 million or 200 million to our transfer budget for this summer. Here's a check, right? You have to somehow balance that up. You know, so we're peaking here. Like I said, this FSG group I think is kind of running out of. You know, we've been here 10, 12 years. We took a club that was in the doldrums, took it as far as we can. We're going to move out here and we're moving it to somebody else. But I like their sports background.
I'll tell you what the positive. I'll tell you what the just 1 second. I'll tell you what the positive might be here is that new, fresh people have took over, so they're going to want progress and big signings and positivity. That's the only positive. You know, there's new people in the boardroom. They've come in. They want to do something, don't they? That's what I think. You wouldn't sit there with the owl fellas having a cigar. All right,
I've sat here a million times, man. I've sat here a million times when people are crashing out on yada, yada, yada. And I said, look, in 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, 40 years, 50 years, 100 years, Liverpool is still going to be here. We're Disney. We're Star Wars.
We're never going to have business. You said it recently, Brian.
We're not going to. We're not going to be in League 2, Sonny. In 25 years, Liverpool ain't going to be playing in League 2. We're always going to be up there.
Well, look at what we
Bezos
generated
will be
last
gone in
season.
3 years. You know,
Look at
Bezos
what we
is
generated last
will be gone in 3
season.
years. We'll still be here. That's all we need. So that's what you need, and that's why it's the most important word. The most important word, and again, people are going to push back on this, but it may be a rich one or whatever. But the most important word that people put up, oh, it's cheesy, but you're never an owner of a football club. You're a custodian. You're a custodian
Yeah.
of a
Yeah.
You are there to run it the best it can be run while you are there. If that means putting in your money, okay, but it's not your job to make. You are there to make sure, because that club ain't fucking going anywhere. It's not a tech business. It's not a
No.
chemicals company. It's a football club. It's 100 blah 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 years, and it's going to be here 100 years. You make your money, have your fun, tell your friends, I own Liverpool. Wow, that's great. Spend your money, do it right, run it right. And when your time comes, like FSG, hand it over in the best possible shape to somebody else. That's your fucking job when you come into a club like Liverpool. Not to come in and milk it and make money. It's a custodian. Now, Rodney will probably, custodians, this is what you're supposed to do. It's not a business. Oh, football is this. No, it's not. It's a fucking football club. Run it the best you can. Leave it in the best shape you can. And don't you dare come in and take the piss out of the football club. Don't ever do that. Don't ever do that. Run it the right fucking way and then pass it on. Pass it on, because we are beyond people acting the dickhead running this football club. We're too big.
Look at what we generated last season alone. You know what I mean? Even in one of our bad seasons, we didn't even win. 1-0, like struggled. Or we generated £780 million, nearly close to £1 billion, and that's in a bad season. You know what I mean? We don't need the money necessarily. But the one thing that they will be able to help us with, obviously, all these guys have run like some of the biggest businesses on earth, and maybe they can push us along the lines when it comes to sponsorships and business deals and little things like that here and there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think commercially, Sonny, this crowd will make us even more successful commercially. I'd say about tenfold. FSG have taken us as far as they can take us, commercially, which is fantastic. We're top. I think this consortium, when they do ever take over, commercially will
also they would they were approved. They also bring the standards up of parts of the club that have been neglected, whether it's scouting, recruitment, and the medical facilities. Yeah.
Yes, Paul. Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah.
Who will do that? Why would the scouting? Why would really?
Yeah, they can probably improve the scouting immensely. I think, in my personal.
Why? What is Bezos a scout? Is he?
No, it's a bad thing, Brian.
This year as well, they come in with the stadium.
Why would Bezos improve scouting? Why would you do realize we have the gold standard club for data analysis, scouting, recruitment, all that stuff.
Yeah, it should be all about. Yeah, but we've become too reliant on data, mate. We need to do more scouting.
But that's what we're talking: data, scouting, scouting, and all that stuff. So what is why are you thinking that Jeff Bezos' investment will improve our scouting?
AWS. We can use.
We need to expand the scouting network, Brian. Employ more people. Expand.
Liverpool are already scouting every country in the world anyway.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're not doing a very good job, lads. If you look at the
they're not.
So why is Bezos going to improve our medical? Why is that?
No.
Our medical team is bloody poor. Look at the amount of injuries they've had. How are they getting these injuries? They're not diagnosing them properly. They're not actually getting these people back on the field, are they? They just leave them on the treatment table for.
No, but
I just think it's interesting that you think
our medical staff has been shy. They're not. I mean, I reckon that FSG have been doing it on the cheap, mate. I'm sorry, but they have.
I'm just wondering what they're basing this.
Nah, mate. Hang on a minute. Whoa. There's no way people are going to be getting employed by any top Premier League club if the jokers. These are top guys, man. If we've got bad injuries, it's other reasons, isn't it? It's other reasons. It's got to be. It's not the staff, surely. Do you think someone's going to walk in there who's not a top dude into a professional multi-million-pound club? It's just not going to happen, lad. It's just not
I
gonna
think
happen.
they continue what FFG's done as well. I think they come in and be like, oh, yeah, it's Sam, so you've bought some of the houses on the opposite side to do the stadium on the other side up and do this and that. The train station down the road, they've got the planning permission for that now. I think if they come in immediately, they could just continue where FFG's left off and continue expanding and making us bigger.
I think the scouting leaves a lot to be desired. The scouting leaves a lot to be desired at the moment. You look at other clubs like Bournemouth, Brighton, who bring in fantastic players. What the fuck are our scouting?
No, but
scouting team doing?
Exactly. Well said, man. Well said.
No, but Ray, our scouting team will know about all them players. Our scouting team will know all
We're
about
just
them.
window shoppers, aren't we? That's the whole thing with us. We scout everyone. We know about everyone, but we're window shoppers. We never like pull the plug and got them.
It's a different window shop. It's a different decision making process. It's nothing to do with every club. You don't know about these players, mate. Everyone they didn't know about Ryan when he was 15. Every club would have.
Brighton and Brentford. Brighton and Brentford and Bournemouth never bought a player that we do not know. Absolutely.
I mean, why have we never brought in a gem like that? You know, one of those kind of players.
It's decision making, in it. It's why they're like not. They're going. It's not worth the risk. It's like Brian said it the other day. You want to make sure he's got these certain attributes. Can he play in the Premier League? And they're willing to pay the extra 30 million after he's played in the Premier League. That's the decision the club are making. I bet you the scouts are saying to the club, sign him now.
Absolutely.
You look at the Sangari deal, you look at the Antonio Silva deal to Bournemouth, you know what I mean? We could have got two players in the door there, like 60 million euros combined, a CDM and a centre-back, and like there's been loads of deals like that, but a lot of the time you're just like, we're not willing to pull the plug or make the punt on it, but like the lower teams are, you know, like Bournemouth, the Palaces, they'll make the punt on these players.
That's not the scouts, is it? Is it, lads? It's going to be the people above them. The scouts are going to be going, this guy's going to be amazing, and they'll hand over the reports, and then the businessmen are going, and then they'll make the decision, won't they? They're the ones who release the money. It's not the scouts, is it?
It just seems it just seems to me that all the players we bring in, we have to purchase. You know, they're already well-known players. We have to buy them over the odds and bring them in. You know, I'd like to see us bring in a few players who are unknown to anybody.
I like
now Munoz may be one of those.
Yeah, Munoz was a step in the right direction.
Yeah, Munoz
that's the thing. In today's day and age, that's it. He's a 35 million pound. And like I said, if back in the day now, we'd be sitting there and rubbing our hands now, right? But let's just say we're in a scenario like we are this season. And back in the day, Liverpool says to the world, says everyone, you don't need to worry. We bought this guy Saicedo from Ecuador for £1 million, £2 million, and this guy McAllister from Argentina's juniors for £2 million. That's not going to fly. That is not going to fly. Now, that would have ended up being brilliant business, but I get what you're saying. As I said last night, I am perfectly comfortable with Liverpool being a club that goes, we would buy them.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Let's see them go there for 2 years, and then we'll pay 20. I have no problem. We did pick up younger players. This year we brought in, but like we said it before, we have Champions League games to play. We have Premier League to be.
The only thing with like only thing you can kind of let them move around. You say, for instance, you're looking at a player, he plays for like Lens or whatever, and he moves. Let's say, for instance, he's going to move to like the German league. It's like that's not really risky because you can still kind of go over there and get him for a decent price. But if you let him move to like a Brentford or a Palace and he has maybe 1 or 2 good seasons,
these days now it's £100 million.
Charging £120 million immediately for him, aren't they?
Yeah. But it's one of them.
That's what you're saying, Sonny. That's the difference now. It used to be, but back in the day, it used to be they'd go there for $2 million, and a year later they turned out to be deadly. So you pay 25. Now they go there and they turn out to be really good. Now they cost you 80. So that's the thing. This kind of changed. You know, you can't take that risk now, because if they do go to Brighton and they go to Brentford and they are actually brilliant. Well, you're not doing that thing. Well, let Brighton run for $2 million. We'll give him a £28 million profit. We'll give him 32. No, it's 90 million now. So it's that's the problem here. Like,
Me personally, I would love the odd signing where we do take that gamble, or we do like believe the scout. I'd love the odd signing like that. I love them. I love them unknown signings. Really cool.
Nobody knew who Rayak was.
But yeah, what I'm saying is
exactly, Brian. That's exactly it, Brian. That's
in the bigger scheme.
Really are they?
Yeah, what I'm saying is, it's not our scouting network. It's the people.
No,
the
there's
money
no
men.
problem with our scouts.
It's the money men. It's the money men making the decisions.
No, the most
not the scouts.
Monday when you think of it as well.
But if it's the money men making the decisions, they're willing to pay over the odds for a player rather than a scout. Trusting a scout to bring in that player for far less.
I agree with you, Ray.
That's reckless. That's reckless, in my opinion.
I agree with you, Ray, but they're the ones who authorise the transfers, aren't they? The scouts are going to be turning up, going, "This kid's going to be like gold here." It's the money men.
I hear you. Yeah,
it's the sporting director who's going to go, "Yay or nay, yay or nay."
Can I just say?
Yeah, you can't go out and buy every young player either.
I said, bring back Steve Highway. Bring back Steve Highway.
You know, the main thing that annoys me about the spending patterns with them, though, we're not sitting here crying out like every window there is a world class player in every single position. It's annoying though when one window we'll get Isaac and Wirtz, but like, don't get me wrong, we sound like spoiled brats saying this, but me and Brian said this. I remember that when the deadline it's short, and we were all moaning, saying, "How have we not signed a CDM? How have we not signed a centre back?" Like, we always tend to do this. Like, we'll whenever it comes to the attack, we've got unlimited money when it comes to the attack. But whenever we're trying to upgrade the CDM positions or the defence, it seems like it's always like the cheap option with Liverpool.
Yeah,
man. I mean, why would you spend big on those other positions anyway? It's so boring and dull. I mean, you need to spend money on the gun.
Yeah, but CDM to me is the most important position.
Can I just say that the CDM was the most boring piece of shit position ever, and then suddenly, last 6, 7, 8 years with was it Fernandinho and all of those likes? Suddenly they become this great thing that you've got to have. You've got to have one of these guys, and he's got to be world class and all of this. They're the most boring piece of shit football you've ever seen. They just sit around in front of the defense cleaning up. This just
every single top team, Arsenal, City, Real Madrid. You look at them now; they've got an overload of sixes, 2, 3, 4 of them.
You need a top. You need a top spine, lad. Doesn't matter what era of football you're playing, you need the top.
Yeah, I know. I just don't like spending money on it, buddy. That's all I'm saying. Although
Areola does like his midfielders to be 6s, 8s, and 10s, amalgamation of each. So I know it's a I don't change one. Yeah, but that's what he likes.
I know it's boring. It's a boring position, but it's critical, isn't it?
It's the most important position on that field, I think. And you look at a lot of the great coaches that like players that go on to be amazing managers. They've all been sixes, the majority of them. You know what I mean? They are a lot of the time. They're the manager on the pitch. They're the brain on the pitch. Everything ticks through them. If you don't get that position sorted, every other position's gonna fail because of that.
You seem very keen on that position, so much so, in so many think about
the last time we went through this exact same process. Liverpool was struggling under Klopp. We waited. We finally got Fabinho, and we had some of the best years of our life. That's the exact situation Liverpool are in right now. We're dying out for our Fabinho to come through the door.
Still,
and there's Kamara waiting to be bought up.
I've never seen Kamara. I know Kone. I've watched Kone quite a lot. I've got no clue about Kamara, so I can't say sign in because I don't know.
Yeah. And
I've watched Kone, so I'm game for Kone because I've watched him a bit.
Can I just ask a question, guys? This very simple one. It's based on a discussion that we had. Have we reached the stage now where we're a club that we can't actually afford to get this cheap bargain from Aldi and stuff? That we have to get the Waitrose, the M&S player,
the creme de la creme player every time. Yeah.
Do we have to now? Is that the problem that we've got here? That we have to do that now? because it seemed like last season was a real turning point when we did that. You know, I was just shocked when went out for Verts and Isak and then Ekitike as well. It was like I couldn't believe it. And
I
That's
wondered.
mad though, innit?
Yeah.
That's mad
I
though,
wonder-
innit? Hey, go on, sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, Boshak. I just
no,
wonder,
go on, I spoke a lot. Go on.
do FSG feel that they've been bitten by spending so much on Verts and Isak when, they
I think
didn't
they
really...
have been, I think they have. You're right.
And they're
Yeah.
probably sitting back and thinking, we'll let these new guys come in, spend them, you know what I mean? Well, even though they got 30%, I'll let them come in, we'll let them start having new ideas. Like, they might do something similar to what the United owners done with Jim Radcliffe and, like, kind of let them take over the football decisions. Because a lot of the people in FSG now, we're hearing a lot of the hierarchy, they all want to go back over to America. And then, obviously, John W. Henry's in his 80s now, isn't he? So... He's not. I mean, he's going to want to settle down, retire. I think that's why he's been selling assets as well. He sold the Penguins as well, which is one of the biggest hockey teams on the planet as well. Recently, it's like a couple of months ago, wasn't it? He sold them or last year.
I just feel like you guys gave such a good party at that parade, that league-winning season, that he went home and goes, you know what, these people love me. I'm going to give them everything. And then that's when he sort of released the first strings and he just said, yeah, go spend the money, guys. I want that party again.
But the good the one thing that no one can take away from FSG, like when they do leave fully, like they're going to be loved. You know what I mean? No one's going to look back at that period and be like, "Oh, I'm moaning about we didn't get a player here and there." Like no one's going to be bothered about that because like it was what it was. You know what I mean? They were like the rich owners, but they weren't the richest, obviously owners. And look what they did for us in the long run.
I think a lot of the blame that people put in, like for instance, in that injury season after we won the league when Van Dijk and we lost the whole defence, they did try and get a good defender in. They just couldn't get it. They did what they could do, but they weren't going to fight. They're not stupid enough. Because Klopp made a very good point when he was manager. He goes, like, if you have injuries, you have to look for solutions inside. Because if you keep buying players, what are you going to do when everyone's fit? You know what I mean? You can't manage a team when everyone's fit. So just constantly buying players doesn't solve the problem sometimes.
The main thing that has annoyed me about them recently, I don't know whether it's been a managerial decision or whether it's whoever's in charge of the transfer. It's like it's just common sense. Whether you're in the Premier League, whatever league you're in, you balance your team out. You know what I mean? You try and get two in every position. And Liverpool have been very unbalanced now for a long time. We've got an overload of loads of eights. The defence is very thin. CDM positions very thin. The wingers are as well. But we've got loads of players, and but they're all just very very similar, aren't they? They're all just eights.
Yeah, well, that's fine.
You want to win the league? What? Are we going to win the league or what? Are we going to win the league? No, probably not.
What was that?
I said, are we going to win the league or what? Probably not.
Short answer, no.
You know what?
No,
I'm just being optimistic. I'm just being optimistic.
No, I am. I'm optimistic. Man. I'll tell you. I'm telling you, get those two shiny new wingers. We'll make a good fight of it.
Here's my opinion: two shiny new wingers, and if Leone gets back in the team, because I think Leone's going to be one of the best centre backs in the world. I think he's that good. Just from them 45 minutes against Southampton, I think he's going to be amazing. So maybe let's see. I'm being optimistic. It's a long shot.
I mean, Arne Slot basically changed the rules of winning the league when he came in and just.
Well, he ruined the whole sport, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Oh yeah. He started the war in Iran. Apparently, it's coming out now. That was on Slot as well.
Yeah. He's the one who's like blowing. The Tesla cars blowing up. It's Slot's fault.
Rumors. I mean, I've even heard rumors. COVID. I'm just saying. I've heard rumors.
He was in Wuhan.
He was in Wuhan.
He was
in Wuhan.
He was
on holidays as usual.
Someone's
living it up in Wuhan.
Someone has got an Instagram picture of his passport and it has got a Wuhan stamp.
Yeah. Arnie Slot walking around with the bat soup, spreading it around.
Yeah. Everyone thought he was signing Kubo, but he weren't. He was getting fucking COVID.
Bring it back.
Isn't he any good, that Kubo lad? He looks good on the old YouTube.
Nah, he's kind of gone at this. He must be like 20s. He was the next big thing.
Is he old now, is he? Is he old now, is he?
Well, he's not old. He was the next big thing.
Times, haven't we? Klopp was looking at him at one point, wasn't he? Like when Klopp was still here, we were having a little look at him.
Oh, he got the Japan disease. You know, everybody like basically we have a shit ton of American fans now, and American people are obsessed with Japanese culture at the moment. It's like a huge thing. It always has been underground, but now it's a big thing. It's like really cool to be into Japanese culture, manga and all that kind of anime and shit. So they just love anything that's Japanese. So they all just hyped up Kubo. Like Kubo is like they've got Dro now at PSG. He's one of those random next big thing wingers. You know, young kid takes a chance on him, but all these Japanese get him in. It's like, come on, man. If his name was John Smith, you wouldn't be interested. This is a fact. If his name was John Smith, you wouldn't give the average American fan wouldn't give a shit about John Smith. But Kubo, oh, he sounds like a manga character. That's literally how some of these boys' brains work. I'm not joking with you. I'm not joking with you. They see Kubo. That's so cool. I love Japanese shit. It'd be so cool to have a Japanese player at Liverpool. It's like, yeah, but he's not that good, but he's Japanese, and so they completely overrate the player just because he's Japanese, and it'd be great to have a Japanese player.
Who was that one that we were linked to, Brian? The midfielder.
See, Endo, they did it with Endo. Like this fucking 33-year-old nobody that came to Liverpool from Stuttgart at the age of 30. You've got actual Liverpool fans out there, mainly with American accents, trying to convince you that this guy is the next Makalele. Like his career peaks at 31 for Stuttgart. We go through every fucking Premier League player in the world trying to get DM. We just pull the emergency, get this guy in. Oh, you're an Endo hater if you don't think he's the next Maldini or something, or the next Makalele, just because he's Japanese. Like, honestly, if Endo's name was Johnny McNamara, nah, nobody in America gives a shit. It's an infestation. American fans that love anything Japanese is a problem if it comes to one footballers. You just, let's get Kubo. Why? Because you think Japanese shit is cool. Just admit it. And then I'll go with you. But
Who
don't
was the
try
lad
and
that we
convince
were
me.
linked to, Brian? That Japanese midfielder that we were linked to recently?
Oh, fuck. They loved Sano. That's his name.
Yeah.
Yeah. We had Minamino. They loved all that. Like, he was a good Japanese player. They never talk about him. Never talk about Minamino, by the way. He actually did stuff for us.
Yeah, he scored like 14 or 15 goals in that season.
He
And
was
got
the top scorer. When we won the cups, he was the top scorer in the cups for the team.
Yeah, he was. Basically did a lot.
Yeah, I went to a lot of them games that season, obviously, because they're the easier games to get. Like, Boom Shaka, I'll tell you this, like, of the cup games and the chat, like, certain games like that are easier to get. So I went to a lot of them games and he was brilliant. Honestly, he scored he was the highest goal scorer, wasn't he, in the FA Cup that season?
Yeah. Well, he had that one game against us where he looked like friggin' Pele, didn't he? And he played. Are we talking about Minamino here?
Yeah, he's at Monaco. He's at Monaco now, isn't he?
Isn't that
where
he
was injured
from? Wasn't that where
he
we
was
got
injured?
Him from? No. Is that where we got him
No,
from?
we bought him from
Salzburg. Yeah.
Remember we played them like a couple of months before and we were like, who's that fella? Can't even get near him. And then we signed him, didn't we?
We do that a lot with Liverpool. That's why we signed Nunes, weren't it? Like, because he gave Virgil van Dijk such a hard job against Benfica, and the next thing you know, we sign him.
Yeah, you play well against Liverpool. It was a bit of a joke amongst the staff, apparently. Like, if you play well against us, you get signed. Yeah, but Nunes, that's why I was so big on Nunes. Everyone had me down as like that, because I know, I kind of realized pretty quickly that Nunes was not very good. But I got tagged as this Nunes hater guy because after 2 years, people are still defending this guy. After 3 years, people still, but I was huge. I was big on Nunes coming in because I saw those Benfica games and I was like, this guy's a hell of a player. Yeah. He looked brilliant against us.
Yeah, he played left. He was a pure handful and no one could get near him.
Yeah, bring him in. And then he scored in it was that ridiculous Haaland versus Nunes thing.
Oh, yeah, to do the shield.
Yeah, we played them in the Community Shield, not a trophy, not a final, Enzo Maresca. And Haaland kind of had a bit of a crappy game, and Nunes scored, and all the Liverpool fans were like, "Yeah, and then it started." And let's see, how did it work out after that? What's Haaland scored? About 450 goals since then, and Nunes is now playing for Trabzonspor via Saudi Arabia. Yeah, I think we all know who got the proper striker in that one.
It's not gone through now, has it? Yeah. Him and Salah linking up again.
Oh, that's a good question. I don't know if it's actually an official one. That's a good question.
Suppose it's nice for each other, like, you know what I mean? Like two ex-Liverpool players going over to Turkey and linking up with each other. They'll do good over there, won't they, to be fair?
Well, like I was saying, Sonny, everybody will watch the TV now. If they're going to be, if you're a TV executive, back in a year ago, if Trabzonspor was playing Sporting Lisbon in the UEFA Conference, you're not going to show that on TV, right? You're not going to show that on TV. But now with Mo Salah and Nunes playing, you're definitely showing that on TV, because every other Liverpool fan with nothing else to do is going to watch it.
We're all watching that next season, aren't we? Especially in the Europa League games, definitely.
Do you think?
Why not?
I wonder if it does actually pay for the signing. That'd be nice.
It won't be far off. It won't be. It won't pay for. It might pay for signing, but it won't pay the wages.
It's probably worth it, though, isn't it? I would imagine.
Be a lot of shit sales.
100%. Yeah, but the exposure will be worth 100%. Like, because Trabzon isn't even like Trabzon is like, look, you got Gala, you got Fener.
That's it.
Then you got Besiktas. Besiktas are like the third, right?
They're like fourth in the league, aren't they? Yeah.
They're like Aston Villa. I suppose Trabzon is like Aston Villa.
At a push.
Yeah, at a push. They're not like Turkey's a small league, and they're like look, when you look at them, I would say you got obviously Gala, Fener, Besiktas. Trabzon is a decent sized club. It's Aston Villa. Like, it's not Crystal Palace. It's definitely right. So, but I just think it's so bizarre that Mo Salah has ended up at that club. Like, how desperate is this guy to play in Turkey? Because he was in talks with Besiktas, apparently. Dropped his wage demand $2 million a year to play in Turkey. Why isn't he just in fucking Saudi, just taking $2 million a week? Whatever.
You look at Europe, though, don't you? I mean, who was playing Saudi? You remember Henderson went there? There's only like 700 people watching him on certain days.
I know. But like, this guy is like. But what I'm saying is if he wants to stay in Europe, that's fine. But surely he can get a better European club than fucking Trabzonspor.
And you see the effect off the back of that now. I don't think I've ever seen a Trabzonspor, shirt on, abroad or anywhere they've gone now. And it was the same with that, the team that obviously Ronaldo went for. But like, as soon as Ronaldo went to that team, everywhere you go, you see that shirt. I think next season you're going to be seeing that shirt everywhere.
Yeah, you will. You will.
Oh, you'll see a few more. Yeah, Nunes on a Trabzon, Salah. Yes,
maybe he went there for like personal reasons. Maybe.
Do you know what? It's a lovely place.
It's very close to Egypt. I mean, it's very close to Egypt. I mean, does it border Egypt? I think it does.
No, it's the Black Sea.
Close. Very close.
Oh, you've got Tunisia in between.
Maybe it is that though.
But it's like a mid-ground Turkey, isn't it? Obviously a Muslim country.
It's a short hop. It's an hour. An hour on at most. At most, it's an hour on a plane from Turkey to Egypt.
Remember when I went to Turkey? First day, as soon as I landed, what did I do? Went and bought a Galatasaray t-shirt and put it on, and never got got left alone. All the Turks thought I was Turkish. Right.
Have you got that complexion? Can you pass as a Turk?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, well, especially in the sun. Yeah,
I couldn't do that. My ginger ass, mate. I wouldn't get away with that.
He's not passing as a Turk. Definitely.
Give me a day in the sun and I go dark. Yeah, I'm not black or anything. No, I'm white. But if I I will go dark before I go red.
You're completely wrong. There are ginger Turks.
Yeah,
but they don't look like Sonny. No,
my complexion and my blue eyes, man.
I was literally getting shouted at in Turkish by Turkish people, like on the beach and that. You know what I mean? Just because he had the Galatasaray shirt on. And then my mate went with me. My mate turned around to me and went, "What if the Fenerbahce fans?" I went, well, fucked, aren't we? But it worked. It was good. It was a peaceful holiday. We didn't get like dragged into any bother with the locals. That's why I done it. It worked.
It's lovely.
It worked.
Yeah.
It worked.
Well, we see the thing is about or anybody Irish that's ever gone abroad, especially in the early days, will know this is basic. We don't need to wear shorts to kind of say it because it's a very quick conversation, especially if you have an accent like mine or you're not like hiddly diddly tiddly twat. You'll meet someone Spanish or you meet someone like that, and you speak to them the way you speak, and they'll go English, and you go no Irish, and they go hey okay, and it's just instant like. Do you know what I mean? It's like as soon as they just go English and you go, no, Irish. Like, oh, it's okay. Because if you say English, yes.
If you're English, it's over.
Oh, it's over.
They hate the English, man.
I went to Greece, man. The first time I ever went on like an actual, what was like 1920, the first time I ever went on like a sun beachy type holiday. Went to Greece, and that was like 90% of the first conversation. The first sentence of every conversation, you walk in and you speak English to someone because I don't Greek, come on. And they go, English? And you go, no, Irish. And literally their face just completely changes. It's like, sit down, come in. It's just like they're like English, backing up in a defensive kind of stance.
Reaching for the pocket. English?
Yeah.
If me and Boom Shanker walked into a shop abroad, they think we're going to rob the gaff.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Oh, somebody has already picked up the phone.
I probably would, though.
Somebody's already picked up the phone, just in case.
Already in the pocket.
Yeah, back off, Susan. Get ready to go. Yeah. So much, yeah. Yeah, I know. No, that's just so. Yeah, I just say to anybody English because sometimes they can't tell. They go English. Just say the English. Just say, nah, I'm Irish. It might work. It might work.
I'm well travelled for the Scouts for me, lad. I'm well travelled. But it's funny though. It's like it's a saying though in Liverpool. Wherever you go in the world, first booze you go in, there'll be a Scouser sitting there.
Oh yeah, you always find someone from around here.
I've come 5,000 miles to get away from you.
Yeah, bitching and moaning about transfer. Bitching and moaning about
Scousers.
Yeah. You go to Kazakhstan, you walk into some guy, what are we gonna buy anybody? Yeah. Are we gonna buy anybody? You're like,
all right, lad, are you from Liverpool? You're like, oh shit.
Well, it's like we had the two boys on here earlier last week, the two American lads, and they were kind of saying in America, it's like if they were wearing a Liverpool top or they saw someone else wearing a Liverpool top, it was Carl and Joe, and they were saying if they saw someone else wearing a Liverpool jersey, they'd like walk over to them and be like, hey man, Liverpool, well, not walk over to them, but like they'd say, kind of acknowledge you, like whatever. And I say, just like if in Ireland, if you walk past someone wearing a Liverpool jersey, just like it's just like wearing a t-shirt. You would never walk over to someone and go, hey man, you're a Liverpool fan, are you? They would get away from you, weirdo. You don't stop people on the street. Like, would you be walking down like the street and you see someone wearing Liverpool and you walk over, hey man, you're a Liverpool fan? No, not at all. But like in America, like if you saw someone you'd walk over, hey man, you're a Liverpool fan too. I get it, like there's fewer of them. But I was saying to him, well, if you were in New York and you saw someone walk past you wearing a New York Giants top, would you walk over and say, hey man, Giants fan? But no, of course you wouldn't. You'd never do that.
You know what, me, like I used to go on holiday with my cousin, like when we were young lads, kids, with the family. But we could always tell where people were from just by what they had on, clothes-wise. We could walk down the beach and go, see them up there, Scousers them. Just by looking over there at the clothes. Go, look, he's got
110 North Face.
He's got Reebok Classic on, lads. That there Scousers them. Do you know what I mean? I could just tell where you're from just by looking at your clothing. I'd be like, yeah, he's a Scouser. Let's go over to them there. Let's go and sit by them. Yeah, man, it's weird, isn't it? Yeah, you could tell. But maybe that's a thing of the past. I don't know. Yeah.
Nah, you can tell, man. Like when you go abroad now, like you'll see the Manx. They all wear like Nike TNs. And people from obviously Merseyside and Scouse, and that they got a pair of like Nike 110s on. Like
You'd
it's
know,
all
though,
like.
wouldn't you, Sonny? You'd know, wouldn't you? You'd be like, they're English, then.
Yeah. I'll look at a lad and be like, he's from London. And before I even get close to him, I'll know he's from London straight away, just by how he's dressed. He's wearing Stone Island, you know what I mean? You can just tell by what he's wearing.
And his haircut, probably. You go, that's not a Scouser. With a haircut like that? No way.
No.
But anyway, I'm going off topic. I apologise.
Danny is saying, can someone confirm? Danny is saying, can anybody confirm it's true? Bezos is looking to acquire 30% stake. No, it's not true. But no. As if he's talking about consortium, a consortium that he's part of, a very small part of, has bought 30% of the football club. Yes, that's done. But Jeff Bezos has not bought 30% of the football club. He's an investor in one of the groups that's part of the consortium that's bought 30% of Liverpool Football Club. So what his part of it comes down to, I don't know. I don't know about that. But no, it's not like Jeff Bezos on his own or anything like that. But again, look, I say with this one, definitely this is something that's going to, I would assume, over the next year and a half to 2 years, this will be, he's the K5, and the Kraus guy from the K5 group is the guy that's on the board. But I would reckon he doesn't head up the K5 group. He's the main investor in the K5 group. But again, we don't want to get into the things on that. But it's the guy Kraus from the K5 group, the wife of the dude from Facebook, Saverin, and Bhatia are the three people that are on the board. Bhatia is now vice chairman, but Bezos isn't on the board. Any of that stuff is that Kraus dude. So, but I reckon within a year and a half, 2 years max, you will see it. And like we saw that tweet there from earlier on, from that guy Sherman, that there's no was it the Liverpool deal signed today contains language that could allow the Bezos consortium to buy controlling ownership stake in the next 12 months at a valuation of 8 billion. So definitely something that's changeable, very, very changeable. I don't know if you got any new stuff. Almost, yeah. If you want it now, pay top dollar for it.
I just think one of the world's biggest businessmen is going to take over the club if he's investing now. That's my.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Exactly, that's the thing. When these guys don't
come in as well, forget the consortiums. Any one of these people that are in this consortium could afford to do this on their own, couldn't he? The Facebook guy, he's got like a 40-50 billion estimated net worth. Obviously, Bezos, he's like 200 billion upwards.
Who's the king, man, Sonny? Who's the king? Who's the alpha male there out of all them?
Probably Bezos.
I don't know. Bezos. I'm just asking. Who's the
it's Bezos. It's Bezos.
It's definitely Bezos off network because he's second richest man on the planet behind that Elon Musk, isn't he, at the moment?
So he's the top head, isn't he? He's not sitting in the background letting them. That's my guess. If he's the alpha male, he's the man in charge, no matter what the media or whatever says. Yeah. That's my opinion.
Yeah, they're not knocking down Anfield. They don't need to knock down Anfield. He's the main man.
Anfield will be getting built on friggin' New York Island or something, but Manhattan or something in about 5 years.
This is the thing I was saying, Boom. This is the thing I was saying, lads. Last night, we might see a couple of things will get refloated, and when you have something close to, I think, like 75% of the clubs now are either owned by Americans or American-based investment corps. So they're going to want one game a year in America. That's something they're going to. I think that will be one of the big things that they will push for. Is a game a year in America. The Amazon thing, I don't know if that's going to be Oh, like again, he's divested from Amazon. He only owns 9% of Amazon. He's not on the board there. He owns 9% of Amazon, which is worth like God knows how much money.
Yeah,
Well,
he sold most of it on, but that's why he's worth so much money because he made an absolute profit off it, obviously selling
yeah,
it.
now he just wants to go to the fucking moon. So now he wants to go to space.
Anfield will be on fucking Uranus or
Yeah.
something.
Well, yeah, the first game on Mars, Liverpool were at.
Yeah,
No,
I
but
mean,
we're
we
all
joke now, but in 50 years' time, we joke now, but in 50
Yeah, yeah.
years' time,
Yeah. But the old vote though, don't they, on like Premier League? The owners all vote on the next step the clubs are going to do. None of them are going to really care about English football anymore, are they?
Well, they've already started wrecking that now, haven't they?
Yeah.
One of the one of the classicos this year is getting played in Morocco or something like that.
they've done, yeah, Spain have done that. Yeah, Spain have done that.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
played
Because that's
the
what's
Super
going to
Cup
happen
as
now.
well.
Soon as all of our clubs in the Premier League are owned by foreign global businessmen, then they're voting for like global. They won't care about grassroots English football. Will they? Let's be realistic. Are they going to care? Probably not.
No, and they won't like the fact that people can tell them what to do with their money and do it all. But again, it's just a shiny. Again, like I would love to know what the ultimate motivation for someone who you don't buy a football club to make yourself richer. You just don't do that. Not at this price. It's something that costs a lot of money to run. Yeah, it just impresses your friends or whatever. I don't
So
really know
what's
what
it then,
else.
Brian? It must be.
I don't know, man. I
It
don't know
must
what
be
the motivation.
political. Then it must be some type of
Yeah, exactly.
political business type of.
Because you don't gain
ideology.
financially. You don't gain financially from it. And your Wall Street mates, Jeff Bezos' friends, they're going to Liverpool what? Liverpool football? A soccer team?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean,
Probably never bought a program or had a hot dog in their life. Have they?
what exactly is,
Or a cup of
what do
Bravo.
you get from it? Yeah, what do you get from it? Like I'm not saying what do these guys, I would
Good
be
old
genuinely
cup of
interested in
Bravo.
what do they get from
Are
it.
you going into the depths of all types of dark business?
Yeah, but it's not like you're owning the Dallas Cowboys. It's not like I could get like Jeff Bezos wanting to show off because he owns the Cowboys or he
Because
owns
he loves the sport or something, yeah,
what's the other one?
understandable.
The Lakers or the Bulls or something like that. But it's like, okay,
This
what's
is
in it?
just with these billionaires though. This is just an asset. I own Amazon. I own a bit of Amazon. I own Liverpool. I own this. I own a bit of Disney. Like this is just a playground for them. They get off on like owning portions of like big businesses, don't they?
Sonny, yeah, I agree, but there'll be more to it than that. I bet you.
Yeah.
I agree with you, Sonny.
Oh, they'll want it all. Yeah, he will want it all eventually.
There'll be more to it than that, though. I think. Something's going on, isn't it?
It just wouldn't make sense, would it? Like your majority shareholder, they've got a net worth of 10 billion, and then your minority shareholders have got a net worth of like 3 to 400 billion. So eventually, then minority shareholders are going to buy out the, you know what I mean? They're going to end up buying the full clubhouse.
It's a strange one. It is. It's a strange.
Okay, we've got some. I mean, this is a share update. This guy's gone. Inter are prepared to improve their offer for Curtis by adding bonuses with the aim of matching Liverpool's £40 million price.
I mean, just take it.
Yeah, just get it done, lads.
Just take it.
I don't want to. Brazilian Paris Saint-Germain has already refused 2 proposals from Liverpool, 100 and 110 million euro. Both were deemed too far. Which is at least 160 million euro. They're coming back with the big numbers, lads. Again,
they want one. You know what I mean? That's just bizarre.
That's not happening. Mika Götze, rival of Paris Saint-Germain, will accelerate talks for Barcola. No shit. I suppose a lot of these things. Barcola, this guy, like Tottenham. It's all really probably just a matter of time on these guys, but it isn't half getting fucking annoying, lads, is it?
Yeah.
Just the constant, no. It's like, we all know what everyone wants. Just go and do it.
Just do it. What are they arguing over? Why are they wasting everyone's time? And they're not only wasting their own time, they're wasting the other club's time. Just do it. Just get the deals done, man.
Yeah, and what's going on? What's going on with the rest of them? You know, like Chiesa, Endo. You know, like Gomez. Like all. There's just so many players. Elliott's what the hell's going on with Elliott?
Well, obviously,
Yeah, I know. Elliott's actually, I'd be worried if I was Harvey Elliott. I'd be worried.
his career is on the line. His career is on the line.
He's going to spend another
Absolutely.
season in the bench, isn't he? Pretty much.
I'm like, where's Coventry? Where's Hull? Where's Leipzig?
Where's Middlesbrough? He was brilliant at Middlesbrough the other year, wasn't he? A few years ago. I mean, I'm going there. I don't care. I'll go to the Championship. Just sell me. I want to play.
Yeah, he needs to play. He needs to play every single week now. Get his confidence back. Get his love of the game back. Get his all that stuff back.
His career is definitely on the line. Definitely.
100%, man. 100%. One more year, Liverpool sitting on the bench. Gee, that's 3 years playing no football, basically.
Yeah.
So he's got to just leave and go. I mean,
it'll be a tough decision, you know. And he has got talent, but he's not. You know, you need to go somewhere and play. Just go and play.
Go somewhere where the game suits you, and that ain't England. Unfortunately, I was thinking even the lower, a Coventry, a Hull, someone that wants it. I'm thinking, well, even now maybe they're thinking, but just somewhere Harvey can.
Any other league, right? Any other league, he'd be good in Germany.
Fuck it, sure. Look, go and curate, go and tailor, go to the league that's going to make you look the best. Go somewhere like you're going to, and then get yourself that move back to the Premier League because that's what he's going to want. So to me, that's
go over to the German or the Italian league or something,
or the French league. Don't go to Italy. Don't go to Spain, right? Because you go to Italy, we've seen what they get lost over there, Sonny. Because everyone goes, oh, well, it's just the Italian. Go to France, because everyone's buying from France. Go to France, look good for a French team, and then you get moved back to England. But if he starts drifting now, like he's fucked, man. If he starts drifting, go here, there, 6 month loan, blah, blah. No, he needs to go somewhere. I'm his advisor. Take a 50% pay cut. Go to a team that wants you to be a starter for them. Knock it out of the park. And in 18 months, you're getting moved back to the Premier League.
What Tyler Morton's just done, you know what I mean? Take a step down, go to like a biggish club in Europe, Leon, do exactly what he's just done.
Get him back, bring him back, get him back.
Well, look at that, Sonny. Hey, Sonny. Tyler Morton looks like fucking Xabi Alonso over there, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. To be fair,
it's just so funny. If you watch him, you're like, why did we sell him? I'm going to get a can of lime. I'll be back now. All right, Joe. I'm going to get a baby.
Here, Joe.
All right, Joe.
Again, mate. How's it going, guys?
Suppose we got some good news today, mate. At least it's been finalised that we've been bought and stuff like that. You know what I mean? At least we got a bit of confirmation of what the future's going to happen.
Wait. You're saying that the consortium deal is done?
Yeah, it's done, mate. They got 30%.
They own 30% of Liverpool Football Club, and that deal is done.
Yeah, it's mate. Yeah, every single big news journalist, everything, Romano, Sky, you name it, it's all been finalised, mate. They were saying it was going to take up to 2-3 months for it to go through, but all of a sudden today, in the middle of the day, out of nowhere, it broke. Yeah, all been finalised.
I'm going to tell you this right now.
Do you know how much they paid as well, Joe? Because Liverpool's value have gone up. Because remember they were saying it was Liverpool's worth $4 billion. They paid 1.65, so just under 1.7, just for 30%. So it estimates Liverpool's value to be 5.5 billion or something like that. So we've gone up in value.
Yeah. So also to sit at the table fees as well. But what that says to me is that is a takeover, and we can see this. We're going to see the sunsetting of FSG within the next 5 years max. They're gone. There's no way you give up a third in one go like that without that being some form of aggressive takeover. They're not going to want to sit there in some consortium for the next 5 years. and there's going to be some infighting as well. That consortium is going to have some infighting to jostle for position. Watch. You watch. This is going to be rocky. It's not going to be as straightforward as people think, but it's good in my perspective because that consortium, because of the competition within them, one or two of them are going to be putting in a shit ton of cash for us to use for the development of the club. At least I hope so. So let that happen. I hope that happens.
Yeah, it's a big portion, isn't it? It's not like they've just come in and got like a 5-10% stake, and it was something like that. 30% is a lot. All they need is 21 more percent, and they're the majority shareholders in the club.
It's over. FSG is sunsetting. Period. There's no two ways about it. Company House. Billy Hogan? Is it Billy Hogan? Billy Hogan. He's no longer. He's no longer the managing director for FSG, and that happened last year. If you go on the papers, the actual account papers, he removed himself, and there's a woman there now. If you just go on Company House, you can see it.
Good boy.
So when I saw that, I was wondering, like, why? Like, what's going on? So now when I'm seeing this for me confirms, and this happened last year.
I love what they did with Edwards as well. They brought Edwards in. They told them they were going to buy more clubs. Then that's obviously fell through. Now we know Edwards is going, Richard Hughes is going, and also they used to own the Penguins, which is one of the biggest hockey teams on the planet. And they sold that in the last couple of months. Yeah, that's gone, isn't it? So we can clearly see that these are starting to sell assets that they're not attached to anymore. I think they'll keep the Red Sox, obviously, because that's where they come from. That's like a thing that they love. But all the others, I think, eventually they're probably going to end up selling in the next couple of years.
For sure. It's an aggressive takeover.
It's a soft takeover. It's not an aggressive one. It's not an aggressive one. It's a soft one. It's a soft.
It's a soft aggressive. That's not soft.
No. This is no. Because Joe, it's been said. Look.
Hold on.
This guy is saying Alex Sherman saying the Liverpool deal signed today contains language that could allow the Bezos consortium to buy a controlling ownership in the next 12 months at a valuation of around 8 billion. So I think this is, to me, I don't think this is that aggressive. It definitely is.
Oh, I see what you mean. So in terms of they're not trying to like strong arm FSG. Yeah,
this is the first bit, and then we're not going to come in here trying to force you out and go, ta-da, we bought a load of shit. I definitely think
it's a certain
within the next 18 months, 2 years, it will be kind of they will have taken over. I don't think they're kind of, but it will be. This is the first bit. They've given them an option where if you want to buy in the next 12 months, you can, but you're going to have to pay 8 billion valuation. So it definitely, I don't think it's like a super aggressive takeover, but I hear you. It is.
No. I get what you're saying as well. I see what you're saying. I do.
Yeah, I think it's definitely a takeover. I think within the next, we're summer 2026 now.
Yeah, 2 to 5 years, innit? 2 to 5 years, I reckon it's done.
I think 2028. I think by 2028, then it'll be maybe FSG will have been gone. I think maybe 18 months, 2 years max. But again, these are consortiums full of guys. You have a fucking war somewhere and the market crashes and these guys are, then these guys are out the door. Bezos loses interest. He's out there. Who knows? Right now, I would look at it, excuse yourself, that he would be, not him as such, but I think this is 2 years away from FSG being out. They are going. Now, Joe, you were kind enough to say that you were seeing, when I was sitting here 2, 3, 4 months ago saying, what are FSG doing?
Yeah.
This doesn't sound like FSG are here for the long term.
Yeah.
I would like to know what, and you were saying, you thought I was paranoid and blah, blah, blah. And I think, what's this guy thinking? But like, this is what I'm saying. This is what I was seeing coming was, I can see an ownership group that isn't fully invested anymore.
And the next strategy
thinks it's brought this club as far as it can go.
You know what though as well, Brian? Like like when you were saying it, I was on the fence. I was thinking, nah, it might be too early. What signs? But you were looking at the subtle signs. But now when you look back at it, when you look at the purchases of a Verts and an Isak for that amount of money, okay, that instantly increases the value of a club. When you're injecting that amount of money on personnel at that age, it holds value. So it all makes sense, man. Now I understand why they invested that amount of money. I really do. And we may not ever see that again unless this consortium jumps in somehow. I don't think we're going to be doing it.
Were they new rims, Joe? They were new rims.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna drive those new rims for a year.
Yeah, lick of paint, fresh chrome. Yeah,
yeah.
Good as it's ever gonna look. You're not gonna put those new rims on for 60K and then drive it around for a year and sell it.
The new stadium.
The accent, they've got the accent, all that set up. So that's why, because if you remember last time, it was a couple of years ago when we were we got put up for sale and United at the same time, and Liverpool were only being valued at around 4 billion. And look how much has changed in a couple of years. We've only won one league title in that time, and we've obviously competed still, especially off the field when it comes to revenue and sponsors and stuff like that. But then look at how much the value's jumped. We've gone from 4 billion and now it's we're estimated 5.5.
But no, it's just like you're selling someone a car like that. It's like you're selling a car and it's like, look, it's expensive, but you don't need to do anything to this for the next 2 years. Everything's been done. There's nothing that needs to be done 2 years time, yeah. But right now it's perfect. Nothing you need to do. The training ground's perfect, whatever about the squad and all that, but the finances, everything is absolutely perfect. It's not like, oh, it needs this, it needs that, and it needs this. No, you're coming in and you're taking over something that's just, it's ready to go. So that's what they're doing. That's why Verts and Isak, and then you get this freaking schizophrenic spend nothing window. Yeah, it's looking like it now. Maybe I got you, and like I said, I've always backed FSG. Always backed FSG, and I've never been an FSG in, FSG out guy. But if I was forced into it, it's like, be really careful what you're looking at, and be careful what you wish for. And I'm FSG in until you offer me something better, because I think these guys understand sports. If nothing else, not English football, they got their head around it. But anyway, they brought in really good stuff, completely rebuilt everything, didn't knock anything down, didn't ruin anything. Rebuilt Anfield without even shutting the thing down. Rebuilt the AXA, or built the AXA. People say, oh, they pay for that. Who cares? Completely put us back up on the top.
They're going to John Henry, and I am someone who is a little bit more centrist, but I am more leaning on the FSG out side of things.
I'm going that way now, Joe. That's what I said. If we end this window, I would not FSG out, but this will be the first time. If we end this window like this, I would be the first time that I would say, yes, I think they should go.
Same here. Yeah.
Me too. Yeah.
Bad owners. I would be okay, guys. If this is it, you've clearly lost your mojo. Not that you don't have the money. It's not about that. But you just know when someone's been running a pub for 10 years, it was brilliant back in the day, or they did this thing for 10 years, the first 3-4 years, fuck me, it was good. But you just lost the passion.
Yeah, you just get a bit older, lose the mojo, and they sell it on. That's what you do. You sell it on to younger people who want to try and make it better.
Exactly. Like I say, Sonny, it's like the new energy on the wings. GAKPO is gone. Salah is gone. Bringing new energy on the wings. It goes the whole way.
Yeah,
from
back to manager,
the squad to everything. It's new energy. The club always needs energy to keep it going forward. And if that means, again,
I don't think we're ever going to see another type, unless we go and become as big as or bigger than Real Madrid. We are not going to see that type of sports franchise managing Liverpool again, because arguably they are the best owners for I don't know how many years, but I think since they entered the Premier League, they would be considered the best owners.
Yeah, definitely.
In terms of in terms of like sustainability and competition, that ratio, we've always been up there. We've always been lurking. There's maybe like 2 seasons out of their tenure where we've been like just in the mire. But other than that, we've been in competitions. And from where we came from, where we were, that one on the brink of administration and all of that madness, you got to say, nah, man, these guys did they purchased it for like 300 million.
In 20 years, 25 years, I think history will look back on them well.
Yeah, exactly.
And
Yeah.
Look at what we were competing against. Look at what we're competing against as well, boys. We were competing against a cheating oil state that was pumping money, breaking, numerous rules, cooking the books, doing whatever they were doing, and that's what we were up against.
We never got a fine. We never got a points deduction. We never got a transfer ban.
Nothing.
Like history, I think history will say, "Hey, look, this and that, bits and pieces." But in 25 years, people will look back. But those guys did a brilliant job. Could they have done this and that? Yes, of course they could. But when you look at no points deductions, no fines, look, transfer bans. Man City, you got a transfer ban. Chelsea.
What, shouldn't they get a send off?
When we're in the Vauxhall conference, they'll look back at us and go, "They were a great club, them, weren't they?"
but
when Sue Johnson is the owner. When Sue Johnson is the owner.
In terms of a send-off, Joe, what could Mark Henry possibly want from us in terms of a send-off?
Who we talk about FSG now? FSG, send off.
Because imagine the day they actually do sell it, you know what I mean? They bought it for 300 million and they're going to sell it for an estimated 5.5 to 6 billion. Like, that's one hell of a profit, that, isn't it?
That's their send-off, Joe. The big profit they'll make, a huge colossal profit. That's their send-off. Good luck.
All they'll get from Liverpool fans is, thanks to that.
Exactly, yeah. Good luck, yeah.
Nice one.
It's insane. It's insane. Like, it's like if you bought a house for 10 grand and 6 years later you sell it for 2 million, you didn't just sit there and look at the house for 6 years. You did shit to it. Yeah. So they'll never get the respect for that. Yes. Because that'll never happen again. Buying Liverpool for 300 million isn't an FSG thing. Those cheap guys, they got us for cheap. Ask yourself why they got us for 300 million. Because Hicks and Gillette nearly buried this football club. They're the bad guys. Hicks and Gillette are the bad guys, not FSG. No. The FSG are not the bad guys. It's Hicks and Gillette nearly destroyed this club. So they came in, turned it around, and guess what? It's worth what it should be worth.
It's done, yeah.
That's all it is. It's worth what it should be worth. And fair play, they came in, they did it. But you don't buy a house for 10 grand. Sit there and look at the market for 6 years, sell it for 100 grand. No, you do it up.
Yeah.
A lot of people messing. You are debt free. Look on menu.
Yeah, no debts, no charges, no points.
I can imagine them making like a documentary about them and everything when they leave. Like, because like when you look back at what they've done, like, don't be wrong, like anyone really could have come in at that time and bought us for 300 million and and not done as what FFG have done, doing all this stadium and everything else. They've done the accident. Yeah. Like, what they have done is unbelievable. And one thing I do like about them, it's never been like, oh, we throw money at it. It's like it's all been through Liverpool doing it themselves, through sustainability. Like that's one thing they said from the start. We're not buying this to throw money at it. Like, Liverpool should be in money alone. Like, and that's what they've got us to the to the level that even in a bad season last season, we're generating close to £1 billion.
Another thing to bear in mind there, I know it's cliche type of thing, but they were really lucky hiring Klopp. I know it's an easy thing to say.
He definitely struck gold. Definitely,
he contributed so much to their success.
He did, yeah.
They made the decision to get him.
They did, which is what I'm saying.
They hired the infrastructure that was wise enough to scout and bring him in.
They did, Exactly right.
That's kudos to them, to be honest.
It is. Joe.
Yeah, there's all levels to that, Joe. You can say
You're completely right.
the ambition to do it,
Right.
but you can say there's the ambition to go out and do it.
He's right. Joe's right.
You know,
but I'm just saying.
You know what I think is the look of it
well.
was. But the look of it was that Klopp had taken a year off.
Yeah.
That's what it was. He was available. Like
he turned down United, didn't he? Like a couple of months before that, completely turned them down.
He knew, that was the thing with FSG. FSG knew that Jurgen Klopp is the most perfect fucking manager. This is unicorn shit.
It was the perfect appointment, and they made the appointment.
And
but how much of it was they didn't know? How much of it was calculated and they knew? I mean, do you know what I mean? I might be like a bit cynical here, if you know what I'm saying.
Of course, all of it was calculated because obviously there's a risk, but they don't.
Obviously, a risk, isn't it?
I think one thing they got really well is when obviously Coutinho was sold and everyone was worried during that time period. The way they reinvested that Coutinho money, that was like pivotal to like the future of Liverpool pretty much, and during the whole period. And like they've been unbelievable for us over the years. When it obviously that they've never really spent big money for us, but whenever there's a player available, they have tried. If you think about it, they had Mbappe on a helicopter above Monaco flying around. They tried to get Bellingham. They have tried it, and over the years, Caicedo, they have at least tried to do things for us over the years.
I suppose what I'm saying was the appointment of Klopp a masterstroke or lucky?
The masterstroke. No. It was a
masterstroke. Yeah.
You think it was a masterstroke by them, or the
No, but the look. If you want to think the fortunate bit was that he was available, and they were looking at him going, "Do you know what? If we wait around for 5 more minutes, this guy will sign a contract with Madrid or with somebody." And they had to go to bat. They convinced this guy. Whoever it was.
It was similar to the Alonso situation, like in this window, wasn't it? Like he was just sitting there.
It's not a win. I'm not saying, this is an FSG win. It's just like this guy should have been, as you've seen. And Jurgen Klopp, I think he knew himself.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not cutting my holiday short to go and join Aston Villa, but this is Liverpool Football Club. Or not holiday, my year off sabbatical thing.
Yeah, but as well, Brian, FSG knew the type of manager Liverpool Football Club needed. They knew it was Jurgen Klopp. They knew the type of personality, the type of person he was.
You cannot let Klopp slip through your fingers.
Well, I remember before they come in, you know what I mean? Like, we were in the doldrums, man. I used to go into school and get terrorised by, other mates who supported other clubs during that time period, obviously, because we were doing so bad. But you know what? When FSG come in, I remember during that whole period, they come in, they stabilise us, and then we had all these, little cool things, like LeBron was investors in, just little things here and there, and, and just all it took was a couple, obviously getting Klopp in, a couple of players in the right direction, and they literally turned a fallen giant back into what we are now.
Yeah.
But you remember some of the people saying, you won't get Klopp, you won't get Klopp. People are going, you won't get him, you won't get him. He's on holiday, he's off for a year. He's going to go and buy blah, blah, blah. Or he's going to go and manage blah, blah, blah. Because they're talking, he's too good, but they didn't realize, I suppose. Klopp knew it's this is the club for me. One of the most perfect marriages you're ever reading.
Made for each other.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what.
And FSG recognized that. They knew exactly the type of personality they needed. They read the room perfectly well. They got the Liverpool. They got the people. FSG. They knew exactly kind of manager which suited the club and the people of Liverpool, which was just fantastic.
He was all modern Shankly, wasn't he? Even though it was weird because he's German. You wouldn't think a German person would understand English culture and Scouse culture, but he just come over from day one. I remember day one when he got here because I was working over in Liverpool at the time as a chef in a steakhouse, and me and my mate were working in there. And I remember all my mates were sending me pictures and videos saying, "Leave your job and walk out now because Klopp's down here. You'll be able to see him." I couldn't at the time because I was working, but he was literally just wandering around Liverpool, getting bladdered, saying hello to people.
Here's a funny thing, Sonny, completely sort of semi off topic and irrelevant. But when I was younger, I lived in Germany for about 4 months. Not long. But you know, when I was there, it felt like I was in England. I just felt at home, completely safe.
Yeah, they are similar to us, Jim. Like, they are.
I couldn't speak the language, but I felt like I was in England. It just felt exactly the same.
It's the same when you look to Poland as well. Like a lot of them countries over in Europe, they're very similar to us. Like they are.
Not like Spain or not. I mean, I felt like I was in England. I felt safe. I felt like the culture was exactly the same. I just couldn't speak the language, but it felt. Isn't that weird? It did feel exactly the same to me.
And they're very similar, aren't they? They like a drink, they love the football, they like the fighting, like they're very similar to us.
It's exactly the same. I felt the same.
Yeah, and the principles, the values, and ideals of Mainz Football Club, where a club came from, were very similar to the working class roots of Liverpool Football Club. You know, working class, just great. You
know, when you go abroad, you know you're abroad, don't you? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In Germany, I felt like I was in friggin' the middle of Liverpool. in a weird kind of way. I felt dead, like no worries at all.
I think it's like that in Holland, Belgium, Germany, Poland, most them places in like the central of like Europe. Like it's very similar to Britain.
The only difference with Holland, though, Sonny, was I was like tripping me balls off the minute I got there. So
ain't we all, lads? Ain't we all?
I can't even remember being there.
Yeah, I've been to Amsterdam and Rotterdam, and Brian's lived there, mate. Brian will tell you he's lived there and everything. Yeah,
Brian's still fucking stoned now, isn't he? He hasn't come down yet.
No, you think about like in Holland you have like this is back in the day, sort of, and it's still the same now. The BBC.
Where do you live again, Brian? Over there, what was it called?
Den Haag. The Hague.
Den Haag. Very nice.
Yeah. But they, the broadcast towers and all, the BBC, like radio signals and all that, like Holland, this is pre-internet, pre-cable and all that. Not pre-internet, but this is when you had. So in Holland, if you have a television, because of the strength of the towers, which are like all the ones that go up the east coast of England, are only like only across the water from Holland. So if you had an aerial TV, all that stuff in Holland, you get BBC. The BBC is like every TV in Holland has the BBC. So they all watch English TV. They all watch EastEnders. They all watch that stuff. You just turn on your TV. The signal is so strong from the BBC towers going all the way up England that you plug in an aerial to a TV in Holland, especially on the coast, you'll get English television because. So you have MTV, but they all have BBC, all that, so they watch English television. We lived there. There's like one of those things, like 8 channels, typical thing.
You were comfortable.
3 of them are English. 3 of the channels are English. Yeah, easy. You could sit there and watch English television all day.
I mean,
the only people that couldn't speak English are the people that kind of emigrated into.
I lived in Belgium, but I never lived in Holland. But I lived in Belgium for 2 months with it was like a excursion type thing, more of a holiday with the college. We were there for ages, but that was amazing, like as well.
Yeah, it's easy though. You can easily get around Holland with English. Just like you get those Dutch people you go out into, but you can. You don't need any.
Were you completely relaxed there, Brian, though, like you were in your home country type of thing?
Oh, well, not from Ireland. No, geez, sure, Ireland.
I mean, did you feel relaxed, though? It was comfortable, or were you still a little bit on edge type of thing? If you know what I mean?
Yes, I do know what you're trying to get at. Yeah.
I don't know what I'm trying to get at now, Brian.
Yeah, no, I was very, very chilled there. Yeah. No, it was fine. It's fine. It was a big... You get a little bit of, I suppose you get, the bloody Irish over here kind of thing if you're in the wrong area. But it's again, nothing else. But it's a country full of, it's much smaller than everywhere I've ever been. And
it's tiny Holland.
Oh, you've got these, like, I remember getting a bus, the first time I got a bus from the airport. And we're driving down this tiny little road. And then I saw this park besides, like a public park, and all these like footpaths, like wide footpaths. Yeah, the fucking bus drives through. Like everything is tiny there. I couldn't believe like it's an actual bus driving down a path that like it's so small.
It's the same.
It's
It's the same.
incredible.
Do you know what? Do you know what's the scariest
They're
part of
using
going on
space.
holiday? If you haven't been over to Spain or Canaries or anything like that recently, when you get off and like it'll be like pitch dark and you're in a big massive bus and then roads are tiny, man. They're going down the roads like flying down the road like 50, 60 miles an hour, going down these little tiny roads. And like these roads aren't built for like these big vehicles. It's always like that in Europe. It's nuts over there driving.
Yeah.
Yeah, driving in Holland is like you turn left, you go, that can't possibly be a road. A car.
No.
It is. A car could drive down that road.
I'm not a druggie, like, but if I go to Holland, it's just default within the next 10 minutes. I'm going to be tripping probably for the next 2 weeks. But I'm not a druggie. It's just the thing, isn't it? It's like go to Mexico and put a sombrero on. You know, if you go to Holland, I'm you know, yeah. Well, what have you got there, mate? Is it? I'm sorry, but that's it.
Yeah, it doesn't take you much to get blown into a coffee shop over there, does it?
No, it doesn't take much for me to like go. Is that a bowling league? I'll have a big toke of that.
Yeah,
because you know, you got to fit in. You got to fit in. I mean.
Well, yeah, no, it's not even that. Like over there, it's not even the kid. Like you see, we lived in it like one, but there's like the closest smoke shop to me in Den Haag was. It was like a Gucci shop almost.
Oh, that's swanky and that, yeah.
Oh, it was dead, like incredibly swanky, like almost like a free coffee with every purchase kind of thing.
Oh,
and every time I went in there was this guy, he looked like I got to know, he was like a high-end lawyer, trench coat, briefcase, dressed up to the nines, a whole lot. Every day on his way home from work, into the smoke shop, you know, this is completely normal. Like, there's all ends of like all ends of society. This guy making probably £1 million a year in today's money. You know, they're it's different. Yeah, it's very different.
Barcelona blows your mind, Brian. You literally be walking down the road and there'll be a vending machine with it in. Literally pre-roll. Anything you can name in the vending machine. Just like, wow, like I never thought I'd see that ever.
No way.
But sure, they've even done it in Portugal now. In Portugal, it's gone so far as where possession is legal, like cocaine, heroin.
I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't go cocaine, heroin, me.
But
I don't
possession
mind
is legal.
Oh, what? Possession's legal?
Well, I don't mean like you can't get arrested. Like if you get pulled over in Portugal now and you got like 0.5 gram or whatever you're into, you can't get arrested.
The BT's going to have a line with you.
Yeah, it is okay.
You got there, mate. Yeah, I want to stripe. Yeah, go ahead.
Do you want a bum, kid?
Imagine getting pulled over and going, I just have a blast of that, lad.
Oh yeah, it's practically complete. Like, most stuff now. No, what they've done is they've done the whole kind of thing, which is what they kind of should do. They haven't legalized it. They've decriminalized.
Yeah, you just can't get done for it. Yeah,
decriminalized possession. So you pull me over and I've got enough for a joint and enough for a line in my pocket, I'm not going to jail because I'm clearly not a drug dealer. You know what I mean? But back in the day, you open up someone's like you got a couple of grams or a couple of pieces of powder, or grains of powder, and a bit. Then you're going to jail.
I mean, I'm down with us legalizing marijuana, like, but I'm not sure about the
But just decriminalize. Look, a man wants to walk around with like whatever he is and his own thing. Then those guys don't need to be going to prison.
No,
because
no.
Because you can spend all night locking those people up.
Yeah.
Oh, it's pointless.
People out there doing real crime. You're locking up some guy for a couple of crumbs in his pocket. No, stop all that.
Yeah, well, even the heroin addicts doesn't matter. First minute they get out, they're going to go.
What are you locking up?
I want to fucking go get smashed straight away.
What are you going to lock up a heroin addict for?
I don't know. Robbing clean syringes, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, what do you think they're going to do when
robbing the local Iceland, couple of sort of the meat out the Iceland. That's it, isn't it?
It's not like he's going to change his ways after 4 hours.
And plus, all the dentists probably get more work because they all look good. You know, they all need dental work, don't they? Just loads of good reasons to have heroin. I can't believe I'm saying that.
It's keeping the dentist going. Okay, that's it. Yeah, we need crack. We need more crack and more heroin.
And then we'll get good immigrants, dental immigrants who are qualified. Do you know what I mean? Maybe.
If he wants to always
And then we need to buy more houses. We need to build more houses so we'll get better bricklayers. There's loads of positives. Legalise everything.
Decriminal, not legalize, decriminalize.
But decriminalise everything.
Decriminalize, not legalize.
Where does that put me on the political spectrum, Brian?
Makes you safe. It makes it safe. It makes it safe.
Am I in the middle or left or right?
I reckon that makes you. Oh, makes you definitely left leaning.
I'm a left. Shit. I don't know if that's a cool thing to do these days. But
You're right. Who knows?
Let's not go political. Forget it. I'm having too much fun.
Too late now.
It's too late. What do you think, Michael? Mika? Michael? It's not Michael, is it? Is it Mika? Mitchell?
Mika. It's like
Mika. Sorry, mate. Sorry, mate.
It's like me and how together.
Mika.
Okay.
Mika.
He's Polish, but you're Polish, but you're living in England now.
Oh, you're Polish, lad, yeah.
Michal.
I live in Scotland. I'm not living.
Oh, Polish, live in Scotland. Sorry, Scotland.
Oh, mate, I love the Poland, mate. I've been to Poland like 3 times on holiday. I fucking love Poland.
Where about, Michal? Edinburgh, Glasgow. Where about?
The best city in Scotland, north of Aberdeen.
Dundee.
Aberdeen.
Aberdeen. Aberdeen.
I went to Zakopane recently, mate, on holiday.
Yeah.
You know, Zakopane up in the mountains and that. I've been to Krakow and Warsaw and that before, and that I love it over there, mate. One of my favourite countries.
I'm from south of Poland. I don't know if you know Polish beer Tyskie.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I live like 20 minutes from the town where the beer is made.
Yeah. It's nice, that beer as well.
Nice.
Like it's proper. Like all our beers are like 5.4.
Yeah, they're strong. Yeah, the Polish now to drink. If anyone can keep up with the Irish and the British drinking, it's definitely the Polish.
The 5.4 is normal beer. We've got strong beer. We just.
I think they probably destroy us, you know, bro.
Yeah, they probably would. Yeah, they give us a good one. They definitely give us a good one for our money.
5.4 is baby beer.
See now, like we're stepping on Brian's toes. Yeah, go on, Brian. What?
No, you don't know. I know those Polish lads. They start at 5. That's 5% is like weak
water.
Beer.
Yeah. That's just a starter. That makes like a starter, isn't it?
It's a breakfast. It's a
breakfast
starter before vodka.
Breakfast.
They don't fuck around, man.
Nah,
I went to a football game in Poland years ago. I made one of the.
You need to know what you're picking up. Yeah, you pick up those Polish beers. You need to turn it around and look at the back, just in case, because it can be 7.8.
Oh, they have absence bars everywhere, Brian. When you go to Poland, there's shop bars everywhere, Irish bars. Have you ever been? Have you been, Brian?
Poland, yeah.
I love it, mate.
My expert Polish lad.
No, you got to be careful. Just all of a sudden, you're ending up. You think you're ordering some ordinary beer, and you find out it's like 8.6% or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The first time I ever tried absinthe was in Poland. Blew me absolute head off, man. I didn't even know what it was. You know what I mean? I was just young and stupid, and my mate's like, "Oh yeah, well, I'm going to this place and having it lit it on fire and whatever." And we were drinking. I was just like, "Mate, that just blew my head off."
Yeah, the Belgian ones are some of the worst as well. They kind of hide it. Where the Belgians are really good at like making strong beers that don't taste like they're strong. Like some of them you can taste and you're like, wow, that's strong. Belgians are sneaky. The Belgians are sneaky, man. Anything over like 4.5, 5.6, I don't want to get involved with that anymore. Back in the day, well, give me the 8, give me the 9. No.
Yeah, them lefties, Brian. Them lefties are strong, aren't they?
Oh, you get one of them wrong. Do you want the strong left? Oh, I'll have the strong left.
Yeah, Lindsay Brown. If you can get a blonde, can't you? A brown, I think a black as well. Mate, if you get the strong one, it'll blow your head off.
Yeah. It's close to wine. There's one of them. There's a pub near me that does one, and it's close to like 12% beer.
Tastes like port or something.
I got it once by accident. When I was just ordering, I've just
really dark one. But
I've just quick.
You don't even realize it when you're tasting it. They're
I was at the
sneaky,
bar,
like,
Brian. I quickly just shouted at the bar, oh, can I have like a round of lefties? And then she said, I can't remember what she said. Like she was asking me what colour, and I just said any, you know what I mean? Just any. And she did it. Oh my God, they blow your head off them dark ones.
Yeah. You're like, what's happened to everybody? Why is everybody gone nuts all of a sudden? Yeah, they just had a couple of fucking 8.6s and they're done.
Yeah.
Do you guys know beers from Brewdog?
From Brewdog?
Yeah.
No,
Brewdog. You mean?
Brewdog.
Yeah.
Hang on, isn't Brewdog a Liverpool brewery?
No, Brewdog is from Scotland, from Ireland.
Oh, is it?
Is it?
I know Brewdog.
Yeah, it's got IPA, the whole IPA kind of thing.
Yeah, I've tried that. Yeah.
Just one
So they're making a strong beer. So like the strongest one is 55%. I don't know what it's called beer.
That's not beer.
65.
That's vodka.
That's not beer.
Man.
You can buy it. I think it's like a quarter.
It's clean a plane engine with that.
Have you had it, Miko?
Not that one. I've got only 40%. I think it was Bismarck or something like that.
Jesus.
You can only drink like a slightly bigger than the shot, so it's not like half pint.
Well, so you get some of the best vodka in the world over in Poland, don't you? Belvedere's Polish, isn't it? One of the best vodka brands in the world.
Yeah. I like slightly different. Do you know Żubrówka? It's like the vodka with the grass inside. I like that. It's very good with apple juice. So you take a shot and then you drink apple juice. It's very good like
that sounds dangerous to me.
What with all the meat as well? Every time I go to your country, man, I feel like everyone's trying to bulk me up, man. Everyone, even the pigeons are huge. All the doormen are huge. Everyone's like definitely hitting the gym over there, man.
I haven't been in Poland for.
Do you all like to work over there, Sonny? You know, the way we are just all.
It's huge, don't man. I swear, like, and I can tell because you'll go to breakfast, and you know, like what we'd have for a barbecue, like if loads of meat, I'll have that at breakfast, like 8 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, we've got like a big breakfast. We've got like almost dinner for lunch. Then we have a lunch for dinner. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, it's loads of meat as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, apparently the meat diet's very good for you, but I'm not a scientist, but I've heard that theory.
Because when you eat a fatty stuff, you can drink more. Or it's not like you can drink more. You become you stay sober for longer.
Longer, yeah, because the food absorbs all the alcohol, doesn't
it? The fat is keeping the vodka on top of.
Yeah, you got to get some pierogies down your haven't you, mate?
Yeah, so it's going slower into your blood. But
I think Brian's got a lot of angles he could take his channel, couldn't he? He could take it like alcohol based. We could talk about ale. He could be a cook because a lot of you are chefs. We could talk football, and then we can go political, and then we can talk about whatever. Yeah. Am I just talking shite here or what? Go on. I think so, though. Very knowledgeable. Where's Brian gone? He's left his own show.
Yeah, I was thinking why Brian is asking for likes when his streams are not like there is no advert on it.
The more likes you get, I think it helps the algorithm.
Helps with the algorithm, yeah. It bounces it through to more people and that, yeah.
More people will see it, like just without even looking for it.
Because I was thinking that he planned to build a stronger brand and then sell it to Bezos or something like
that. Maybe.
Yeah, no. There's no the classic kind of what's the word? Hubris. The classic hubris of the football fan channel is that they run out of football things to talk about, then they have a good conversation about something else and say, do you know what, that was a great conversation. I need to set up a second channel that talks about that stuff. No, nobody gives a fuck.
No. Just do it on the original, yeah.
You do it on your main channel and that's it. Nobody ever needs a second channel. I do because I'm one copyright strike away from getting this channel.
You do, Brian, yeah.
Thanks, but other than that, no, nobody needs a second channel. You let it go where it goes. that's again, that's all great stuff. But the thing about me wanting to sell out to Bezos, I'd take $2,000. If someone gave me $2,000 for this piece of shit, I'd take
That's
it right
all
now.
we're worth. It's that's
can have
all.
it,
That's
yeah.
all our time's worth for you,
I'll
Brian.
take,
$2,000.
Yeah, get Brian a little trip over to Canary, Gran
I
Canaria.
can go
mate.
to Greece for a week. Doing this shit for a year and a half.
I'm giving up my free time here, Brian, to help your channel.
I'll go.
You know, I could be doing other things.
Which I massively love. But no, I've deleted so much stuff. I don't even think about what I had to do over the last week or last 2 days to delete
we
everything.
we only live in the now, Brian. Don't worry about
I know, but there's so much stuff that got deleted. But anyway, we are here now. We're still here. We're doing it. This channel is not monetized. If you want to help support, buy me a coffee. Link in the description. Link pinned. QR code and all that. But like and subscribe. Anybody that's new, all that kind of stuff. We're trying to get 2,000 subscribers maybe before the. I don't know. That's an unrealistic.
Before we win the league.
Before we win the league. No, we've got nearly 1,200 now. We're living on the edge over here. Well, it was 1,000 a couple of months ago, maybe. Like a month and a half ago, we hit 1,000, 2 months maybe. So
that's not bad, that, bro.
It's going up, bro. It's going up.
And you consistently get more views than channels. So, like some channels have like 15,000 subscribers, and you'll be getting more views than them.
Yeah, like I said, our ratio. Like I said, I have about 1,000 subscribers. And if I do a show, I get about 1,000 views.
That's fantastic,
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, no, that's good. I like that. Yeah, exactly.
That is fantastic, that.
There's been ones recently where it's been like close to 10,000 after the show. We've had
5,000 and 6,000 views. Yeah, 5,000 and 6,000 views recently on shows.
I'm bright. Does that tie into when I started logging on? I'm just curious.
Oh shit! I mean, analytics.
Does it tie in? Since
the boom shank effect is real.
Is there an effect? Is what I'm saying. Is there? Maybe.
I remember for the first time when I found your show, you had like 50% likes to the subscriber. I think it was like, I don't know, 60 subscribers, 50 likes, something like that, on the very beginning.
Yeah.
Well, sorry, it was watching people. Sorry, because not everyone. It was people watching to subscribers. You had like 50%, I think.
Yeah.
Usually shows like 2,000 subscribers, 100 people watching.
Mm-hmm.
So that watch ratio.
It's a loyal audience. It's a loyal audience.
So it's
basically most of the people that subscribe to the show watch it.
Yeah.
Basically, most of them do actually watch the show, and if I can get that.
Go on.
No, go ahead, Duke. Go
ahead. I was only going to say that ratio is like inhumane. That's amazing. That like 1,000 subscribers and you get 1,000 views. That's amazing. Because you'll see.
I regularly get 2,000 views. I regularly get 2,000.
That's because you'll see like big channels with like stupid amounts of followers, like 500,000. You look at the video and you go, only got 1,000 views on that video. What's going on here? Thought he had 1 million subscribers.
I've seen even less than that. Like you'll see someone's with like 20,000 subscribers, and they'll put a video up and it'll be up for hours and it'll be like 300 views, and you're like, that's not adding up. That
mad, isn't it? Mad.
Because fantastic. It's like when you subscribe to channel, even if you don't like it, very rarely you go back and unsubscribe. You just don't stop watching it, but you still subscribe. Still, channels building up, but people like stop watching them. I stopped watching a lot of channels because they were like talking about the same thing, over and over and over again. And
there's no point watching it really. You just go.
Yeah, or talking about something which happened yesterday. I know everything about this. What's the point?
That's probably the good thing what Brian's got going, where he allows anyone to come on the panel. You've got a variety.
Any old weirdo, as evidenced by the fact. Any old weirdo.
Yeah, but you've got variety in your show, haven't you, Brian? Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean,
There's that aspect of it where someone will listen and go, "Who the friggin' else did guy chatting on this show today?"
Yeah, eventually people are going to figure out that I just sit here and say nothing and you do all the work.
No, but sometimes it's mad because you'll go on the show and there'll be like Irish people on the show, Scousers, you'll have Geordies, Manx, people from South Africa, America. Like it's good. Like it's a good blend of people and different ideas, really.
Yeah, it's good. It's fresh. What happened to that other guy who used to come on? The guy, I think he was from India. Remember, he used to come on and start kicking off like all the time. Or was that a different? No, that was yours. Yeah, that was your channel. I'm sure of it. Do you remember him?
The Welsh lad? I mean,
no, he was Indian. I'm sure he was Indian.
No, I never had an Indian guy that did that. No, definitely not.
And you used to, wasn't that used? No. And he'd be like saying, "Oh, don't worry, you'll be listening." And he'd come on kicking off saying, "Friggin' like whoever's the best player in the world," and you'd be like, "Going, what's he going on about?" No, maybe I dreamt that. Forget it.
No, we've definitely had some. Yeah, like I said. It's an open call, but you have to go through the Discord and all that. But it's still, this. But again, like I say, if this was just me on my own, this would not happen at all. There's no plan. There's no structure. There's no There really isn't. It's just me, and I open it up, and without this isn't one of those like. Cheesy is like, oh, if it wasn't for blah blah blah, but literally, if it wasn't for people calling in, there wouldn't be a show. Well, it's like a radio show. It's like a radio call-in show. The DJ can probably talk shit for a half an hour, maybe, but after that, there is no show.
No.
So I'm not doing so. Oh, without you guys, there's no show. Oh, so cheesy. No,
but there literally is. The randomness of your guests, Bri, gives your show variety, doesn't it? And gives your listeners something to listen to, you know what I mean?
But I can't claim anything for that.
Well, you set it up and you run it, so you claim everything.
I opened up a fucking StreamYard link. I said, away you go.
Yeah,
that's all
I never. I'm just lazy. And
you're like the Pied Piper for the crazies, Brian.
You're the one. It doesn't matter. You're the one who's organising it. It's your work. It's you. It's no one else. Is it?
All I do is I suppose all I'm doing is the guy that sits here for 2 hours. But like I said, I've done this before. Like I fucked off for 25 minutes and come back and people are still talking. And people haven't realised I've gone.
It was fucking better when you'd gone, actually. We were on the laugh.
Yeah, no, it was great when I've gone. It's usually you come back and go, what are you talking about? All of a sudden you come back and stuff's gone completely different. Trey is back. It's good to see Trey back. I mean, Trey is still a mod. Don't know how. No, I'm only joking. We haven't seen Trey left midstream. Haven't seen him in a long time. But I'm glad you're back, Trey. I'm glad you're back. Well, back in terms of one comment. But yeah, it's good stuff, man. It's good. Like I said, it's just I'm not trying to play the whole faux what do you call it, fake modesty, humble. I mean, I don't do anything. I really don't. I just open up the show, I scan down Twitter, I do the world's cheapest thumbnails, which are better than all those fucking AI ones at the moment. But anyway,
yeah, but
that's it. I just open up the floor. I open up a floor.
Needs a leader.
But the club does the work. Like, can you imagine if we were like Derby County fans trying to sit here talk about football news? Oh my God! Like, how much news is there for a club? Like, we're lucky we're Liverpool fans because even when there isn't news, the internet will just make stuff for you and create stuff. Can you imagine being like, oh, there's a reason? Like, we just sit there every night, even if there's nothing happening. The news cycle, the media will create something for Liverpool fans to talk about 24/7.
Yeah, definitely. And you can always just get Leon and let him just start yapping. That's entertaining.
Well, JK is back, and JK is back.
All right, Jay.
You all right,
Easy now.
JK?
Peace, Sonny. How you?
You need it. Okay, that's good. That's good, Trey. That's good. Oh, sorry. Let me show up here. Trey, what's Trey? FSG. Okay, people. We've got a resident American back in the chat, so everyone's going to start asking him about American stuff. We're talking about stuff that isn't.
What about that American guy? Have you heard that? Have you ever seen that American channel, Brian? Unconformed CF. Do you like him? I think he's brilliant. Him, you know. You're not to him.
Unconformed.
Unconformed CF. That's the name of his channel. Check him out, mate. Check him out, right? I think he's really good. I think he's really, really good. Check him out when you got spare time. Unconformed CF.
Unconformed. Okay. Brand new one. Okay.
He's really good. He's like a bit like Iron Kai, but more at the main team, and he's really seems really knowledgeable. Even if he's only giving you points, you could listen to him. And I'm like, yeah, I like listening to him. Makes valid points. Seems very intelligent. Yeah. Check him out.
Well, Iron Kai's my guy now. So Iron Kai's my guy. I mean,
Iron Kai's brilliant, and so is that guy. Check out that guy. Iron Kai's fantastic. I love listening to Iron Kai.
Well, I had him on this channel a year ago. Last summer,
really
I had Iron Kai.
Yeah.
When he had 500 subs maybe when I had him on. He's got 5 now. I saw what was happening. I've had him on. He's always talking about coming back on. He will be back on. If there's anybody out there that does like Iron Kai, he will be back on at some point. And he is a very, very, very talented. He's very, very good. And
professional, knowledgeable.
Yeah.
This guy is though, Bri. Check out that guy, Bri, when you get it like tomorrow or something.
Well, I'm loyal, I'm loyal. And he says he's like, I'm like, okay, I instantly go into, well, I'm an Iron Kai guy, but okay, listen.
Yeah, but you don't have to ditch anyone. Just welcome.
I'll go to war, bitch. I'll go to war.
Just welcome more in.
Yeah, we get pizza from home.
I'm gone, Bri. I thought you were a socialist. Shouldn't you be welcoming everyone in?
Yeah, loyalty. The most important thing in life for me is loyalty. That's the most important thing.
I agree.
If someone's your mate, man, they're your mate. Yeah, they're mate. That's it. Loyalty is the most important thing.
Okay.
But anyway, let's go. I'll go to war. Who is this guy? I'll go destroy him. What's up with you, bro? Sad face. We have Joe A is in. We've got Joe A in and out all night.
Sorry, man. I had to pick up the door.
No, you're good.
Yeah, things happen.
I have to get her from the daycare, man. Then I'm gonna go and get some ice cream, and then I'm gonna start googling ferociously when I get home about what's happening with Barcola, what's happening with Mbaye, and what's happening with our defensive transfers. So I'm hoping that you guys can just make me save my time, doing all that madness.
Well, I can tell you one thing, Joe. I don't think there'll be any more defensive transfers. I think that's your lot on defense.
Yeah. Oh, I reckon so. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Arreo is your right back, centre back cover for a fact. That's why you're not going for Quasah.
So we're going to be seeing.
You never got Jet Spence.
We're going to be seeing Tsimikas get about 20 plus games for us this season.
Unfortunately, it seems that way. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
would. Hey, Joe.
Get cup games.
Sorry, Jay. But I'd ditch Tsimikas and just give Chambers his slot.
Yeah, I'll give Chambers game time.
That's what I'd do. I'd go, you're out. Chambers is the next left back. I'm going to give him a season.
Tsimikas against Monaco first off was sound. He's probably the best defender out of the 4. He was sound. But for me, I don't reckon the manager, he likes Kirkes. He'll play him every game.
Jay, do you want to put up with Tsimikas again? No, really, honestly.
If we're 3-0 up, yeah, I'll take it.
But what I'm saying, as a club, you don't really need him, do we? I'd rather give Chambers the chance.
I'd rather give Chambers a chance. I like Chambers.
What's the difference in the ability levels there? Not much. Would you say?
I mean, Tsimikas got a good delivery. He's got a good delivery.
but that's about it. I don't rate Simicast at all.
Yeah. As a club, though, would you rather see Chambers progress and give him a chance, or would you
I'm
rather
gonna be
just
honest with you.
keep
I
looking
don't
at
think there's
Tsimikas?
anybody. I don't think Kieran Robertson's ready. I don't think McConnell's ready. I don't think Hart. I'm not trying to be funny, but I don't think we have a strong youth academy at all. At all. Who's going to push? We ain't going to see someone pushing like the Trey or the Rio for about 3 years. I swear, we ain't going to see nothing like it, mate.
Oh, yeah.
At the
might
moment
be right.
now,
You might be
Kumas,
right.
Trey, and Rio are the 3 youth players who can play a bit of a part in the season coming up. I can't see anyone else really. Chambers
That's
for
it.
me sound, but
Well,
them
yeah,
3.
the thing with Tsimikas is he's that flat. He's not going to get any better. I'd rather give Chambers the chance for the season and sell him.
Chambers is not
Go
good
for that.
though. Chambers ain't
Well,
all that.
Well, he's not all that really, is he? He's not
Yeah,
really.
just
But
keep all 3.
I just
No,
don't
just
think
keep.
he's much. I just don't think he's that much different from Tsimikas, to be honest.
Yeah, no.
What it is out of them
The
3
way I
can
would
get
do it
injured or
is,
something. Yeah.
yeah, the way I would look at it is, Simicast again isn't great. You're probably going to get a couple of million for him. Chambers is young, so just keep all 3. Basically, keep Chambers and Simicast, rather than trying to sell Simicast and then thinking, fuck, is Chambers ready? Like, I don't want to see Simicast. Chambers, definitely very young. Kirkes can't play a lot of games, or can't play every game. So it's an obvious drop off there, but I suppose keep all 3, because what are we going to do if we sell Simicast for 6 million or 2 million?
Yeah, simple.
We're not going to do anything.
Yeah.
Just bloody keep him in the squad. I don't think he should be here, but if it means if you sell him and it opens up a non-homegrown spot, do so.
That's what I'm getting at. Going, yeah, is the slots. Yeah.
But at the moment, we've got a lot of injuries, so we don't have a problem with the slots.
Mm-hmm.
We can revise this in January, because you can always like buy someone or sell someone in January if you need.
I mean, they're all valid points, aren't they? You know what I mean? He's not a world beater. Chambers doesn't look like he's going to be the next figure England left back. I'm just purely saying it on the basis of Tsimikas not going to get any better. Let's just give Chambers his spot and give him some. Let's say Areola makes him like, twice the player he is. Chambers could be a good squad player as a left back. Maybe not. But I'm just saying, I've had enough of Tsimikas. He's not good enough. He's not going to get any better. That's what I'm saying. How much is he on? 150 grand a week or something? Bananas. Probably on a lot. What's he on? I've got no idea, but he must be on a few quid.
I think he will be 50, 60 grand, something like that.
Really?
Yeah. But what you can do, you can put one into Premier League squad. You can put the other one to Champions League squad. And,
I'd rather go Kirkes,
yeah,
Premier League,
Kirkes,
Champions League, and the other lad, Tsimikas for the cup games with the other lad just like deputising sub. You know what I mean?
So you're happy with? Yeah, okay, it's fair enough.
I'm not really happy with Tsimikas or all, but right now,
I mean, comfortable with him being in the squad type of thing.
Like, look, last Sunday, that Monaco game, he was our best defender that first half. He was getting stuck in, he was shooting, and I was like, fair play. I can't say he's going to do that against Man City and Arsenal, for example. But if he's needed, 20 minutes left, take Kirkes off, bring him on, he can do a job. So I'm not really bothered about that left back position, because for me, Kirkes is sound. That's cool. I'm more worried about the right back position. With Frimpong, if he can sort of settle down on that now. It's about time.
Areo's going to be the right back. That's what I think. That's my guess.
Depends on that other French lad being fit and ready to go. Centre back and stuff. He's been training in that at last.
Because I know Areo apparently he's not the greatest passer. Did you see that Luis Enrique interview about Areo? Have you seen that?
Mm-hmm.
Well, when PSG were playing Barcelona, PSG Enrique's tactics were to let Areo have the ball because he's got terrible technique. So they'd cut off his passing lanes and sort of slowly press him. That was their whole tactic. And there's an interview with him saying it. It's not me like making it up. It's him saying it. Areo technically is not his passing poor. So that's what he identified. So it's interesting to see what happens there, because that's what they did. That's what PSG did. They allowed him to have the ball and sort of cut off his passing lanes. So let's see what he's like, I suppose. But it's a good interview to look at, though. I think a lot of teams done that with us with Kanate as well. They allowed Kanate to have the ball. He was the same. He went, you know what I mean?
But if you try to give Konate the ball and then try to hand him, but if he will make a pass, he passing free for people, so then your team's got a chance.
Yeah, but
it's like a risk.
Who would you rather make the pass, Kanate or Van Dijk? I'd rather Kanate have the ball if I was the opposition manager than Van Dijk.
Yeah.
Because Kanate is more than likely going to give it away. Van Dijk can spray them passes a little bit, can't he? But apparently Areo's the same. But we'll have to wait and see. Apparently he is sort of like the one that's not, his passing is not fantastic, but let's see. We don't know. But that interview was good. Go on.
What we want from centre back, defend first.
Yeah,
then
of course. Yeah, of course. Yeah, you're right, mate. Yeah.
We had a great passer as a defender, but people were still complaining about his defending. So he will never make people happy.
You're right, mate. Yeah.
That's the reason why I freelance defense, midfield, attack. You focus on if you're good in everything, you average.
Yeah.
On everything, right?
Yeah. Master of none.
Yeah. You good at
well, if you actually look up the full, I don't want to say quote, but if you look up the full, what we got, aphorism or whatever it is, jack of all trades, master of none, is what gets said. But the actual, whatever you want to call it, is the jack of all trades, master of none, is better. Blah blah blah. It's basically you're better off.
Yeah.
I mean it's actually that whole quote is. I'm not saying it right, but that whole quote is actually saying that you're better off with a jack of all trades.
Well, you probably are, aren't you? Yeah, I agree with you, man.
I mean, especially in the football pitch.
Yeah, because he's only good at that, and we need someone good at everything. You know what
I mean, if you got 11 jack of all trades, you're probably going to do all right. But I mean, again, it's just a misunderstanding of the quote. What you want is a master as opposed to a jack. But the quote, whatever it is saying that what you want is a jack of all trades. But we do need. Again, my internet keeps leaving me out. I keep dropping in and dropping out. But it's good to see Trey back. It's good to see so many people back.
Yeah, I enjoy coming on the stream myself. Like, it's fun. How come your internet's cutting out, Bright? It's not a thing usually, is it?
It's the hot weather, I reckon.
Must be, mustn't it?
Must be the hot weather, man. What I was saying yesterday, Boom Shack, with 12 managers, that like people don't enjoy football no more.
Yeah.
Like, when's the last time I seen someone really enjoying football? Everyone's just fucking moaning all the time. Where's the enjoyment there? I remember the Kenny Dalglish days and the way they used to play. We used to smiling, watching.
Yeah.
It's like them days are gone, man. I don't see no happy football fans anymore, man.
I think it's because before you didn't see, like, how players in other countries and everything. Now in the internet era, you can see almost the whole world. You can see the photos and everyone's want to be Real Madrid or play like Real Madrid or Barcelona at the top or PSG now, right? But you only want PSG. Yeah.
The internet certainly got a factor in it, yeah.
You've got the info, and the TikTok, I call it TikTok people. They snap a finger and everything is done because you've got 15 seconds in video, and people thinking it's everything works like that.
Oh yeah, the psychology behind it about reality. You're getting deep there.
Yeah.
You're getting deep there, Michael, aren't you? Yeah, I agree, mate. The psychology behind it and how the internet influences people and how it affects young people's minds. It does affect everything.
Yeah, it's like majority of the big sort of channels, all they do is curse and moan. Imagine you're in a relationship with someone and that fucker who's your partner always moaning and fucking cursing. You're gonna stay long with them, are you?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But in football, they fucking love it. They're like, let's send this guy some fucking money. Super chat.
Well, I can't watch the.
Yeah, I don't know.
I can't watch the
Can you
fan
guys hear me
channel.
again?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, this thing keeps cutting. I'm sorry, lads. Look, this is going to cut out. I don't know what the fuck is going on here. So, this is probably going to cut out again in about 2 minutes. This is absolute nonsense. Whatever is going on.
Good stream, though. Right.
I think it's got out again.
I think he has, yeah.
Yeah.
You want to put some credit on your phone, Brian? Jesus, lad.
We'll
get the vouchers at the sweet shop,
We'll get the next door neighbour's internet. I've seen that video of this some guy. He went to the door of the guy next door and he was like, yo, the internet don't seem to be working. He was like, yeah, of course, it's my internet. He said, oh, it's got a password on it now. He said, do you mind sharing it and all that? Oh, it's too funny, man. He was trying to get free internet off the fucking guy, man. It was too funny. I was like, what the fuck?
What is that? Is that on the internet?
It's on the internet, man. I've seen it yesterday. Some guy getting free internet for ages, and all of a sudden the guy next door has put a password on it. He was gutted. Oh, I was like, cheeky fucker. He's like, oh, he says, I use the internet for work and this, that, and the other. And he was like, okay, I won't use the internet that much when you're working. I thought you cheeky
No
fucker.
way. Really?
Yeah, exactly. Like I said, I got kicked. Yeah, it dropped already before I had a chance to end it. So, yeah.
Go ahead, right?
Yeah.
Again, yeah. We can't hear you, Brian, but you're obviously going to end this
again.
So good. We can hear you now.
So, thanks, guys. Yeah,
it's all right, man. Take care, Brian.
Yeah. Jesus Christ, I'm trying to end the show to kick me out. So, no, yeah, the Lecky's gone. Fucking hell. Yeah, good night, guys. I'm going to end it before it kicks me out. Take care.